Welcome to the Friday night free for all. Talk about whatever the hell you want. Uh, we
You
got
guys
Sarah.
missed
We got
Rap's show earlier. We got into a very heated conversation about JJ McCarthy. Hi, Carolyn. We were talking about your boy.
yeah. I don't know so sure that Sam Darnold's going to be the starter from everything I'm hearing.
I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be JJ right off the bat.
And I don't understand why people are so worried that it's gonna break him if we have a bad season. I'm like, what has this kid shown you that makes you think he's gonna break if something bad happens? All he has shown us, I mean, from what everything I've seen, all he has shown me is that if he can't overcome it next, then he's just gonna work harder and come back harder the next season. So this notion that he's gonna break sounds ridiculous to me.
I think he'll be all right. I think it's just, it's like with that old school thinking. It's like you usually have rookies sit and learn, but
Yeah, but at the rate of these quarterback contracts, we can't afford to have him sit and wait.
well, what's his name did?
Yeah, and look what they're paying him. He's the highest paid quarterback based off of what, 8 good games, 9 good games.
Well, it is Green Bay.
And then, like I said, it's funny as hell to see Miami pay Tua all that money when they don't even realize that their quarterback can't play in the cold and all their division opponents all play in the cold. Like, that makes no sense.
Well, but here's the thing, though. When you've got a league that is so fascinated, they just have to have the face of the franchise, which is usually the quarterback. They go all in on just an average quarterback, and a lot of these teams have made the mistake of overpaying for these below average quarterbacks. Look at the Giants. I mean, how much money are they giving Daniel Jones to, get tackled by a ghost after a 70-yard run? I mean,
exactly.
It's and that is management, but that's also how the league is structured, where everything is focused on wide receivers and quarterbacks. It's all about the passing game. And most of your offensive coordinators and head coaches in the NFL are former quarterbacks of some sort. So,
just real quick, those watching on Zoe's channel, Zoe said he will be here. He's on his way, but
okay.
how long it takes him to get here?
He's still taking down all the Lions pictures he has on his wall and replacing them with Vikings pictures.
Speaking of the devil,
there he is.
Looks like he just got done.
What up?
What's up, Zoe?
He's not quite done. That's why his camera's not on. Oh, there it is.
What up with y'all?
Oh, you forgot to put a piece of tape on that Vikings picture that you just put back up on your wall.
What up, though, Sarah?
She's still giving you a hard time about the Lions.
Huh?
She's still giving you a hard time for the Lions.
Oh, what'd she say about the Lions?
Oh, you're still a fan.
Low-key Lions fan.
You had to
I told you guys.
You had to take down all your Lions stuff before you came on the air.
had to change the room up, huh?
Hey, Fish, what's going on?
Hey, Fish.
Fish, what's the deal?
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
So, your thoughts on the Packers signing Love to that monster contract?
Hey.
I'm happy they did it because I don't think Love is going to be as good as everybody thinks he is.
Yeah, buddy. Can't read his own defense. I'm good. Pay that man.
It's funny, though.
Pay that man.
I got a question. Didn't he have a game last year where he lined up behind the wrong guy, and then he lined up behind the center, and then he fell forward or some shit like that in a game?
I don't know, but that's wonderful if it did.
Did you see the winter warning
They so copied the Vikings on
Yeah,
that.
for real.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they copied the
Them bitches
Vikings.
look the same to me.
Only thing is different is they don't have as much yellow on it, which they should have had a yellow stripe on the helmet, and
Right.
they didn't put it on there.
Yeah, there's not as much snot and puke on. It's just a little bit of snot and a little bit of puke.
Well, they
The thing
can't.
about those Packers uniforms is no matter what, it just makes their players look old and slow.
What up, Froze?
Those
Yeah,
colors
no,
just make them
Frozen
look old
North,
and
haven't
slow.
seen you in a while. How have you been?
Yeah, it's once again, there's not an original thought coming out of Wisconsin that
What
they
up,
haven't
baby?
borrowed from either Minneapolis or Chicago. You know,
So, also the question about, well, you know what? Let's get a different perspective on Jordan Love.
you know.
So,
Oh, geez, here we go.
also, you know what?
Forgot that Steve's on.
Uh,
Oh, geez, here we go.
We
Which
can't
side
really
is
hear
that?
you, Steve.
I can hear Steve's echo.
I can hear his echo.
What do you guys want to know?
I think they
How do you
overpaid.
feel about the
What
Everything.
the fuck going on with StreamYard?
What do you mean?
Well, he's probably got the YouTube on because that's what happens to me too. It echoes.
Yeah, it does.
So I have to.
Huh?
So I have to shut off. I have to take out the tab with YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah. I never have the YouTube app. I have just a StreamYard.
Yeah.
I only have the StreamYard.
Yeah, I got to turn X off too because I'm broadcasting on X too. So. Yeah,
Well,
Zoe,
I
they
had
upgraded
originally,
StreamYard. You
I
have
was.
to pay for it now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Really?
I just upgraded to $50 a month so we can have more than 3 channels.
Oh, okay. Man,
What
they're
the
gonna
other,
make
hey, what the other one? What the other thing people be using besides StreamYard?
The other one's more expensive.
What's the name of it?
I don't know yet. I think you'd have to ask Rap. I think Rap uses the other one. But I think it's more
We don't need to be muddy in no waters, though. We just gonna be happy with StreamYard.
So
Don't be muddy
no,
in the
no,
water.
So Steve, you don't think they overpaid Love for his 8 games that he did good? Like as a Packer fan, I would need more of a sample size to give him that much more money.
It is what it is. It
It
is.
is what it is. I love that attitude. I love it.
I get it though. I mean, you guys have no really choice but to have to pay him because if you don't pay him, what are you gonna do? You don't have a quarterback in
What
waiting.
up, Skull?
Hey, Barbara, my back is still killing me.
That's why we didn't have a Vikings finish last week.
Yeah, it was today. The pain was
What's wrong with
just.
Well, you know, it's
Huh?
like
Is your
this.
back hurting from carrying this channel
What's
for
wrong
so
with your
hard?
No, I've had back
No.
problems all my life.
You
Yeah.
said Carrie. What you say, Fish?
Carrying this channel,
Carrying this
yeah,
channel.
yeah.
Hey, hang on, you guys. Steve is trying to tell us what he feels about that Love contract.
You know, it's like this. As many pods I've gone around and heard the complaints about the contract, the sayings, and all the jibes and shit. You know, I have no worries with it. I mean, one, what can I do? I can't do nothing about it. I'm excited. I'm just glad it's done. I'm just glad it's done, and now they can move forward and so forth.
Yeah.
You know, and the fact that like me and Sarah here and there, we talk about, you know, what the Lions fans say and the Bears fans say. You know,
Oh shit.
there's one thing, if any Lions fans will pop in here and hear this, I hope they do, because there's like one thing I want to say about this. You know, like me and Sarah was talking earlier today, and she said, you know, they won the division for the first time in 30 mother effing years. Okay, but the thing is, this is what I want to throw out. When I see the Lions draft a quarterback, draft one, not trade for one like they did with, you know, Stafford wanted the fuck out of Detroit, goes over to the Rams and wins a Super Bowl. Goff comes here and, you know, okay, he had one good year, if you want to call that, or whatever, but and hasn't done big squat shit in his whole career. But until the Lions draft a quarterback, and this quarterback turns into a Hall of Famer, can at least get to a Super Bowl and hopefully win one, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. Oh, God, whatever. You guys traded. You guys, over the mother effing years, haven't drafted a quarterback and haven't done shit with them. So I don't want to hear all this hoopla hype on how great the Lions are. Like I mentioned this here today. Do the Lions fans know that this schedule this year is not last year's schedule? I mean, it's hello, dudes. This is a totally different year. Now, Vikings got McCarthy. I ain't going to say nothing bad about that. I ain't going to put nothing on it. Caleb Williams, I don't even want to know if I even want to discuss that. And so forth. But all this hype, oh, why did they give Love all this? Yeah, they did. But in a way, in the later part of that season, from what they have said, he was the best quarterback in the league.
Huh?
He was the best quarterback in the league.
In the league?
At the last few games from, what was it, week 11 and on.
You don't think that might have more to do with Aaron Jones having 5 straight 100-yard games?
Hey, it is. You know, hey, I'm glad you brought up the Aaron Jones thing, too. See, that's like another thing, too, like on the earlier show with Russell, how now all of a sudden Aaron Jones is this great running back. But I can remember, if I recall last year when he was playing with us, it wasn't all that. But now that he went off to Miniland and we got Josh Jacobs. Now, oh, did we get better? No, it's whatever. Dude.
How many times has Jacobs been hurt already?
Right.
He got hurt getting into the car.
But
I like y'all rookie running back.
Oh, thank you, Zoe.
Like I said, I've always liked their. The problem with me is I can't stand the Packers, but I like a lot of your play. I like a lot of your players sometimes that you guys have.
You know, the thing is, like, now I'm not going to take nothing away from the Vikings in that defense. You can't. You just can't. I think, to me, I think they got better.
Yeah.
Even though they lost Hunter, I think with the acquisitions that they made and got, that defense did. I probably can't say much about their secondary. You guys probably can answer that. But
or their defensive tackles.
Yeah.
But
this team needs to go back to a 4-3.
But I was going to say, Shaq,
yes,
he's a respectful Packer fan. That's why we have him on.
But the thing is like this. I can't even say what we're going to. Now, I'm excited for this season. Now, we got a whole new defense, which is going to be 4-3. I can also see them also. I think we're going to run a lot of 4-2-5. I can see a lot of that we're going to run
that college defense.
You'll have to run a 4-2-5 because most teams run 3 wide receivers, so 4-2-5 is probably
with the safeties that we picked up with McKinney, Ballard, and Williams, and even I don't know if Oladapo will play or not. If whatever with his injury, I know he's back at training camp. He's back to practicing, and others, and even Anthony Johnson Jr. There's a lot there, and from what I'm seeing, Ballard and Williams, they're splitting helmets. I mean, they're hitting people, and when I'm seeing, I've never seen this in a long time out of this team. I mean, these guys they're punching people in the mouth, and I'm like, I want to see Amon-Ra Street Brown go across the middle and get whacked.
Okay, then. Straight from the Packer fan.
Damn right.
Straight from the Packer and Spencer Rattler fan. I ain't forget.
Damn right.
Hey,
Spencer. Hey, bro. I saw
Derek Carr is a concussion away from losing his job to Rattler, from what I hear.
I saw in our
that's what I'm hearing too.
Derek Carr, you could beat Derek Carr out.
We
give you that paycheck, buddy.
At the end of our season, we played New Orleans on Monday night. I saw that today, and I was like, "Oh, that's fucking great! I get to see us go up against Spencer Rattler."
Y'all gonna have a fun field day with that game.
That's gonna be fun to watch. That's gonna be fucking fun to watch. Oh, excuse my French if you guys ain't got that special lyric.
No, we do. It's trust me, it's up. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a guarantee.
It's funny because ever since a few of us started joining the call, they just kind of keep it pasted up there. I don't know why.
I think if the Vikings didn't have bad luck, they wouldn't have any luck. The secondary was already a question coming into the season, and that everything that's happened to that secondary, the tragic Kyrie Jackson, then the Blackman being out for the year with a torn ACL, then Shaquille Griffin got hurt. Luckily, he's not going to be out too long. They just literally signed 7 guys, and I guess they're going to pick from the best ones that they signed to fill in.
And they're still not done because as teams let go of players, they're going to be checking waiver wires.
Yeah,
they're going to be moving around a lot of players.
Our UDFA Dwight McLaughlin or whatever his last name is has been showing out and balling.
Yeah, McLaughlin.
Yeah, McLaughlin will probably make the team.
Yeah, the Arkansas kid.
Yep.
He might just be the best of the worst. I mean,
and we still.
But I don't know. I'm not as worried about our secondary as you guys are, because to me, I'm like, if we
lost a starter.
Huh?
We lost a starter.
I know, but I'm not as worried because to me, I'm like, we're gonna have better pass rush up front. So if we can get that straightened out and that's good, then we don't need top-notch corners.
Who's the better pass rush?
We have Grenard, Van Ginkel, and Dallas Turner.
Only one I'm counting on is probably Turner. Grenard will be okay. Van Ginkel, hell, he's hurt right now.
Yeah, but I mean, before we only had Hunter. Now we actually have
more.
But Hunter is still better than all 3 of them.
Hunter was
better than all 3 of them guys.
Hunter wasn't as Grenard had a better pressure rate than Hunter.
Well, Grenard also had help. Hunter had no help last year.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the Hall of Fame game.
Who's with Grenard last year in Houston?
That deep tackle, that rookie deep tackle.
Will Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson.
Anderson. Yeah.
I got a question. I didn't watch the Hall of Fame game. I heard it ended in the 3rd. Was it lightning or was it just rain?
It looked like I saw no lightning, but they said there was lightning off in the distance and it was moving that way.
We
were watching that bitch together last night, TB.
We were watching it last night, and I'm just looking at rain. I saw no lightning.
I saw that motherfucker last night.
And they called it.
I think the Bears are like, can we end this game? Because I heard the Bears didn't look good.
The Bears are like, let's end it now. We won.
hey, Catch. I'm going to tell you this. Cam Akers looked good last night.
He did. He did look good.
Cam Akers.
For the little bit of time he was in there, he looked pretty good.
That's right. I keep forgetting that my boy Duke Shelley's back.
Is Cam Akers?
Yeah, Duke Shelley is back.
Is he not with the Vikings?
Who?
Cam with the Houston.
He went to Houston.
That's because didn't they say Cam Akers signed with Minnesota?
They said it was pending a physical.
Oh, okay.
He failed the physical.
How he failed the Viking physical but passed Houston physical?
Because
Houston was just like, come on.
Houston needed a running back.
No, they got.
They were like, "Yep, you fine."
D'Amico said, "Come on down, brother. We got you."
What's going on, Mama Cat?
Don't the Texans have Pollard?
No,
they got Joe Mixon.
They got Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon.
Yeah, they do.
Right. No,
we got a new
Titans.
league. Come on down.
Titans got Pollard.
Yep.
Who?
That's right. The Titans.
Oh, you said Pollard.
Yeah.
Pollard. Yeah, the Titans got Pollard, not
yeah.
Texans.
But shit.
Hey, Sarah, I just want you to know that I'm a convert. I used to be concerned about our edge, but I'm a convert. I'm feeling pretty confident in what we're going to do off
Did
the
I
edge
convince
too.
you?
Edge is fine, but our defensive tackle situation
It's the
leaves
middle
me
part of the field.
tired. It's if like I said, if I'm the opposing team, I'm running the damn ball all day because you ain't got nobody to stop me.
Did you watch Rap's podcast earlier?
They all go on too early. I don't get off work until 7.
Well, because one of the guys,
everybody all of a sudden decided to go on at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I missed everybody's show.
The reason I bring it up is because there was a guy who called in, and his name was Dalton Vincent. He was at one of the training practices, and so he was at the training. He was at one of the training practices, and he said the defense was really good.
Who looks really good? Who did he say was really good?
He said the defense looked really good. That they couldn't run the perimeter defense was really good. They couldn't run outside at all.
Well, their speed on the defense.
Yeah,
wait till they try to go up the middle.
Yeah,
but the most disturbing thing I've heard from training camp so far is that Harrison Phillips is destroying.
He's beating up Bradbury this year.
Who don't beat up Bradbury? What else new?
His own teammates beating his ass. What does that tell you?
Everybody do.
So
I'm gonna beat his ass when I catch him.
And so you got Harrison beating him. So what happens when they play like the Packers?
Well, but they got Jurgens, the big kid.
Clarkin's gonna get like 3 sacks, 5 sacks against like.
I don't know if Jurgens is much of an upgrade from Bradbury.
Yeah, but he's big.
I want Bradbury.
Yes, so's Bradbury.
No, he's like big, like not Bradbury big, but no, he's been playing with the twos.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if
putting that hand lotion in the center of our line.
That's all I want for next year is a center who cannot get manhandled.
Well, you're gonna have to wait another year because Bradbury start
3 picks, right?
George, I did say that, but when we've got corners having to pass away and tearing their knees, I mean, what other choice do we really have?
I also said that too, George. I think Shelley is Najee's replacement on special teams because since they've had all these injuries, they've moved Najee up.
Oh, Najee did get hurt, didn't he?
So, yeah, and he also got hurt after they moved him up. So, Shelley is the replacement for Najee on special team. I don't think you'll see much of Shelley in the corner.
I tell you what, though, should the Vikings?
I could be wrong. I'm not Brian Flores. I trust Brian Flores. If Brian Flores plays it, then Brian Flores plays it. You know.
Well, if he doesn't get a decent pass rush up the middle, he's going to hear from me. Shit.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing.
Co-signing on that.
You might well get ready.
Hold on. I'm going to start stretching now.
I'm going to tell you what. This probably going to be an ugly-ass preseason game.
Oh, yeah. I think it's on that. The Raiders game is on national TV, too.
Hell yeah. We're going to be embarrassed on national TV. Hell yeah.
No, we aren't. We're playing another train wreck. We're just gonna see who's a bigger train wreck.
Watch the score be like 6-0.
That sounds kind of familiar.
We're doing a live stream of that game too. So,
I mean,
right now they have a quarterback competition themselves. Nobody's won the job there between Minshew and O'Connell.
Does anybody want that job?
They like Aiden O'Connell a lot. I think that's the only reason why Minshew's a better quarterback.
Hell yeah, he is. I hate for Minshew to go against our second string, third string defense.
They'll have him back there looking like friggin' Joe Montana.
So if I'm going to keep it real, I don't want to see him against our ones either.
Mark, we haven't had a player look as good as Joe Montana. Joe Montana's an actor, you asshole.
I don't know. I don't care if we won a preseason game or not because those don't count.
Neither does McConnell. He's never won a preseason game.
I ain't know that.
He cares.
Yeah, he's never won a preseason game.
I don't think he cares.
No, he doesn't.
I don't care. The Lions went 4-0, then lost every game in the regular
I mean,
season.
we're talking about practice, guys. Not a game, practice.
What you call practice for an undrafted player trying to make it in the NFL means everything.
And it's going to be harder and harder for them.
Yeah, I mean, for that, but I'm talking about wins and losses.
Yeah, wins and losses, you throw that out the window. But I mean, there's some people on that field that are trying to make a living and trying to make a career doing this.
Oh, no, that I get it and I respect, but I'm just talking about like the wins and losses. Like, I don't think anybody cares whether we win or lose games in the preseason.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like there's a playoff.
If you're competitive, you want to win everything.
That'll show you the depth of the fucking football team.
If you ever listen to a post-game show or preseason game, there's people who care that they win.
Put it this way, back in the day,
we'll quit betting.
I mean, I talked to older players. There were some guys I talked to, they hated losing preseason games. And that was just that mentality. But now
I remember a few years ago when that receiver ran right by Rashad Breeland in that preseason game. I think it was a Chiefs receiver. That was a pretty good indicator of what was to come. So, yeah, it kind of matters a little bit.
Hey, you guys remember when the Lions went 4-0 in the preseason and then lost all their games?
Oh, everybody remembers that one except Lions.
I guess preseason is a sign of things to come because if you all remember Adrian Peterson.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I'm talking about like whether you win or lose. It doesn't matter.
No, that doesn't. But I mean,
well, yeah, and perfect example. Denny's last year, the Phillies won all their preseason games, and they went 5-11. So,
I'm sorry, Sarah. I get mad if I don't win on a scratch ticket. I'm sorry.
There's just some of us are just competitive as hell. We don't want to lose at anything.
Oh no, I get that. I'm super competitive too, but
it's like the Olympics. It's like the Olympics. Oh yeah, I got the silver medal. I appreciate. I'd be like, fuck, I didn't get the goal. Of course, I'm not happy.
Yeah. How do you feel coming in third place? Like, are you supposed to say I feel great?
Well, everybody nowadays, it's all about getting a participation trophy anyway. I mean, that's the sad thing about it. This generation, everybody makes the playoffs. Don't matter if you win or lose. You can lose every damn game and still make the playoffs. And it's just a participation trophy. Because they're like, you know what? You never know what happens in the playoffs. You get on a hot streak, and guess what? You're a champion. Okay.
If you end up playing Vikings defense, you might go far.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, look at us. We in 2017, we had the number one defense, and it didn't matter shit.
And that's on Zimmer. That's on Zimmer because he didn't know how to make them out.
The Eagles did the same thing the whole damn game. The Vikings never adjusted.
Yep, never adjusted.
I remember the Alshon Jeffrey was mic'd up for that game. He's like, "Let's keep pounding their ass. They're not changing. What how the hell does NFL coach cannot make changes? I don't know."
Now, who was the one that they burned? Was that was the guy that was Zimmer's guy? Played with him in Cincinnati.
They knew that
Terrence Newman.
Terrence Newman couldn't keep up with the slot.
Yep. Yeah, that's and that was.
And he had no excuse because he had all the talent.
He did on defense. It was his defense.
Yeah,
that was his defense.
That team was built the way that he wanted, other than the quarterback. Other than the quarterback.
Has there ever been a quarterback that Zimmer actually liked?
Yeah, Bridgewater.
It was Teddy.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Teddy, the guy he drafted.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, my rant earlier was about Kurt that bum, because I was taking a shower and I had my YouTube on, and so like it plays after a video ends, it just plays another video, and so it played a video of them interviewing Kirk, and he was talking about how he's doing extra stuff on the weekends because he wants the team to be better and go far. And I'm like, this mofo bum ass bitch never did shit like this for us. Maybe if he did, we would have won, but because oh no, Tuesdays are for his family and he doesn't give a shit. Then he's gonna go to another team
I
and
don't smoke weed.
then he's gonna go to another team and do all this stuff that we wanted him to do. Man, what a bum ass bitch! I'm glad he's out of here.
But you got to, Sarah. Did you pay close attention to what he said? Because guess what? He said on weekends. He still didn't say Tuesday.
Well, Justin, if you watched the Rich Eisen interview with Justin Jefferson, Rich Eisen flat out asked him if he knew that Kirk Cousins was going to leave, and of course, Justin Jefferson being the guy he is, he's well, yes and no. Well, but he's like
they all knew. I think
we kind of knew that he was not happy with the situation that was going on. How the fuck can you not be happy as Kirk Cousins?
How do you not be happy?
I guess it still comes out that the Vikings were honest with Kirk Cousins and said they were going to draft a quarterback. So he should be more mad at the Falcons because the Falcons weren't telling him the truth. The Falcons drafted a quarterback right underneath his nose.
Who the fuck is Kirk Cousins for you not to draft a quarterback behind his bum ass?
Well, I'm just saying he's mad at the Vikings because the Vikings were honest and said they're going to draft a quarterback.
Because the Vikings kissed his ass for 6 years. That's why.
Yeah.
You know, if Kirk was still the quarterback and J.J. McCarthy is playing as good as he is in training camp, Kirk would be having a fit right now.
Kirk
Well,
was
they're also going to find out real quick, too, that Kirk is not going to help Michael Penix at all.
No.
He's not going to help Penix. He's threatened by
I don't think Penix needs any help.
I don't either. To be honest, I don't either.
Hey, he ready to roll.
He's just like 2 years can't come soon enough.
It might be 1 year. I'm hearing rumors that Kirk could be gone after this year. They could cut.
I don't know. I heard that Falcons were winning the Super Bowl.
What did you say?
I don't know. I heard the Falcons were winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because they signed Kirk Cousins. They're the favorites in the NFC. Don't you know?
Well, they'll win the South because that division is so god awful.
I don't know. I think the Bucs are going to win the division. That defense for Tampa Bay is
I think the Bucs too old.
Nope.
But yeah, he just caught up to the Buccaneers.
Spencer Rattler and the Saints.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it, man. We ain't doing that shit tonight, Steve. Not tonight, man. Not tonight.
Hey, I haven't been here in a while, so give me a break, man.
We just had this Spencer Rattler conversation yesterday.
I ain't say shit about Jordan Love, but we can't do Spencer Rattler too now, Steve. We can't do that one too, man.
Of course you can't say nothing about Love. You can't.
Why you can't?
Because you can't.
Why you can't?
Why not?
Yeah, why you mean?
Why? Because before the last 8 games of the season, he was not looking good at all.
Hey, let's be for real though, y'all. We all watched the Packers last few games last year, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Your offensive coordinator drew us some hell of a plays for that offense y'all ran last year. Wide receivers were wide the fuck open.
Yeah, and
I'm like, damn. So
well, here's the thing.
He ain't really wowed me though.
We'll find out because yes, the last 8 games and the one playoff game he played, he beat Dallas. So I guess it's a win. I guess Tony was happy about that.
Man,
but we'll find out because now the adjustment the Packers made with Love to make them better. Well, the league is going to adjust to the new Love and how he looked the last.
Yeah, Shaq.
Well, the biggest adjustment is how is Love going to play now that he's got paid.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying Jordan Love's going to be awful.
So
I just haven't seen enough from him.
yeah.
Matt LaFleur call your plays?
Yeah. Here and there.
He would draw some hell of a play last year. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like, damn.
He calls better plays than KLC.
He did a good job last year. I could say that. He did a good job last year.
Yeah, he calls better plays than KLC.
Your offense last year. When I say people were wide open, man, they were taking coffee breaks and everything.
I mean, with
Their arm was getting tired from throwing their hand up too much. So
man, they were wide open. I was like, damn.
Now, I mean, the weapons that we have, on paper, I'm going to just throw that out there on paper. I feel that it's going to be hard for defense to you ain't going to be able to double or triple cover any of those receivers. You can't.
Right. Shit.
Ain't
Nobody touch double team.
I mean, there's too many playmakers on this offense. Now, do we have a legit number one like you guys? I'll give him all the credit in the world. Justin Jefferson. I ain't going to never take that away from that guy. And then Addison, same. And whatever. But I don't know how stellar your running game is, but like you guys say, you guys never run the ball. But would that change this year, knowing that you got Aaron Jones? But then again, they didn't pay him all that much either. So
running backs aren't making a whole lot of money nowadays. You got your third string wide. You got wide receiver threes and slots making more money than running backs.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Since we talking about running backs, y'all think Jacksonville gonna pay their running back?
Who?
Jacksonville.
Etienne?
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Yeah.
Hard to say because it depends. I mean, Peterson does like to run the ball, but that's if Peterson's even down there.
How much money do they have left after they gave
they paid
Trevor
a lot
that
of
money?
players.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
For those who wanted Herbert, he's hurt again too.
Yeah, he's got plenty.
I've been told y'all
damn.
Hey, Catch. I've been told y'all Herbert wasn't shit.
Preach. So go ahead. Come on.
I told that shit last year.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm talking about, if the Vikings got him, they got him. They didn't. I was not.
How would they get him? In a trade?
Well,
there was
talking about Harbaugh trading him.
I've been mad as fuck.
I don't believe that. I think they were just testing Harbaugh to see if he really meant what he said about JJ being the best quarterback in the draft. If he would trade Herbert for it.
Here's another thing. Harbaugh's not going to help. Harbaugh's not going to trade with the Vikings anyway. If he does trade with the Vikings, it would be to fuck him over because he's still mad.
No, the Patriots called and tried to trade for Herbert too, and they said no.
And the Patriots wish they had made they had made that trade by now because May sucks.
Yeah, the Patriots are. I'm just glad we dodged that May bullet.
That's another quarterback. I told y'all May wasn't shit.
Ryan Leaf 2.0 right there, baby.
I told you he was Will Levis Jr.
All the Vikings fan, Fitch, this past before the NFL draft, you don't know what you talking about. Drake May is the best. I said, man, Drake May
not
ain't
this
shit.
Vikings fan.
Not me.
I'm going to go back and watch some videos.
I saw them happy feet, and I said, nope.
I had Drake May rated higher than other quarterbacks.
Drake May wasn't in my top 5.
But
he wasn't in mine either. He wasn't in mine either.
Fuck no.
Hell, he was barely in my top 10 because I saw him play one game last year, and he played the Gophers, and he just looked average. Very average against a really bad Gopher defense.
What people got to quit doing is trying to compare college quarterback to pro quarterback because they got the same height and same size.
Well, I know it wasn't me. I only talked about one.
It's all about analytics.
All right, no, Steve, you a Spencer Rattler guy. You know that.
Steve, we got to introduce you to Robbie.
I got to say one thing though. We don't know how this quarterback is going to how this quarterback class is going to turn out. Spencer Rattler could end up being the second or third quarterback out of this.
I can tell you how it's going to play out.
Well, JJ is going to be the best. JJ is going to win 7 Super Bowls. He's going to be the greatest quarterback ever.
Jalen Jones going to ball out. And I got Bo Nix up there.
I can't say Caleb Williams is going to be successful.
I forgot about Caleb
I'm going
Williams.
to tell you something. I can't see, honestly, Sean Payton, I can't see Sean Payton developing any quarterback at all. He didn't even develop Drew Brees.
I still think it could be after him. I still think Bo Nix gonna be okay.
Who's he gonna throw to?
Shit, they got receivers over there.
Jerry Judy.
Oh, Judy is still there.
No, Judy
got
is
traded,
in
didn't he?
Cleveland.
Did
He
he?
got traded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Judy's in Cleveland.
Yeah.
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 They got another
Damn.
wide receiver over there though.
They got Cortland Sutton or something like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
like
his
that.
name.
That's his
Yeah,
name.
we're not saying that he's a bust because he does not look good in practice so far. It's cool.
Well, who's playing quarterback in Cleveland? Is it still Deshaun?
It's Deshaun
Yeah.
Watson.
You know, Cleveland might be.
They got rid of Flacco to get rid of the quarterback controversy. So
But
I
they got a
hear
lot of
that.
quarterbacks. They got a lot of quarterbacks in Cleveland though.
I hear
Yeah,
that.
man, I'm still heartbroken we didn't get DTR.
I hear that
Oh,
Kyle,
yeah, I like him.
Kyle Allen in Pittsburgh's turning heads.
Who?
Kyle Allen in Pittsburgh,
Yeah, I heard he's
Kyle
turning
Allen.
heads. Yep.
Who
Yeah.
the fuck is that?
former Redskin, or I mean Commander.
Is
Well,
he a
quarterback?
quarterback?
Yeah, he's a quarterback.
He just
I
said he's
heard-
trying to head to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
that's
Here's
what
the
he
thing: Pittsburgh could
I
roll
hear
into
that
the
one. You
season.
mean Justin Fields?
No, Kyle Allen, are you hearing us?
Man, ain't no Kyle Allen down Pittsburgh.
Go get a
Kyle-
Raptors
Kyle
up.
Allen,
Oh,
what?
my
He went to
God.
Texas A&M, right?
I don't know.
All I heard was that Wilson was injured and Fields was looking good. I didn't hear nothing
Yeah,
about
me
Kyle.
too.
I'm
Did you
hearing-
see-
I heard of Kyle Allen.
There's a guy on Twitter called NFC North News. The guy's hilarious. Well, you know the Pittsburgh team. There was like a couple of teammates that got into a fight, you know, and it was on film. This guy NFC North News said the fight was between Russell Wilson and Justin Fields because Russell's looking bad right now. Justin Fields looking right great, and he said like Justin Fields turned around and told Russell Wilson that you never were good. You weren't a never was. You're a never been. And he's like Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
He's like Russell
Pittsburgh do got a
Wilson's
quarterback
toes.
named Kyle Allen over there.
Shit is funny.
Wilson might not even make it in Pittsburgh.
But Pittsburgh do got Kyle Allen over there though.
Hey, sometimes your time is up and you just need to go be a backup. That's how the NFL works.
Oh no, he put it this way: he can't because what's her name will leave his ass, and then he'll
Oh,
be paid
yeah.
transport and
Mhm.
everything else for up the
She'd be
wazoo.
taking her goodies somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean he had to wait all them years just to hit it. He had to marry her to hit it, and then when he does, she dumps his ass.
Hmm.
Maybe him hitting it is what caused his downfall.
It will take the legs out from under a man.
And I think you're right, Sarah.
Don't you
If I'm
haven't you
Pittsburgh,
noticed ever since then he hasn't played that well?
No,
Well,
no.
I just don't like. I mean, I understand you're a quarterback in the NFL. You've won Super Bowl, so I understand you can kind of be a little bit arrogant
What movie
and all
was
that.
that? That was
But-
a football movie where
The
the
thing-
coach said a guy, women weaken legs.
Yes, that's why boxers can't have
The
sex for
Rock.
like was it 2 weeks before they can have a boxing
Yeah,
match
it
or
was
something like that. Yeah, but the thing that really irritated me about Russell Wilson was when he was still with the Seahawks and he signed his contract. It's like 2:00 in the morning in Seattle, and he goes live like on Instagram. He's like, "Hey," it's him and was it Rihanna? But they're like, "Hey," or what's the
Sierra.
Sierra.
They're like, "Hey, Seattle, guess what? You can now sleep comfortably. We're re-signing." For you to fucking sit there and think that people who live their everyday lives are losing sleep because their franchise quarterback is not signed, what kind of fucking arrogance do you have
Right.
to
They
have?
live in a bubble.
Hey,
Ken.
wait
The
a minute.
world revolves around them.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We ain't gonna act like Russell Wilson wasn't that guy when he came to the NFL though.
Yeah,
He was, but
okay.
there's no reason for him to be having a press conference telling
Hey, was
Seattleans
Russell, if
that
you're
they
gonna
can
give-
finally sleep easy.
Yeah,
Here's the thing: if you're going to give Russell all that credit, you need to give him that blame for losing that Super Bowl.
Throwing that
You need to blame
interception.
Pete Carroll when you should have just turned around, hand the damn ball off to Marshawn Lynch. You would have been a football.
here's the difference.
Well, he needed to shine. That's why they gave him the ball to throw. If they had just run
I
the
guarantee
damn
you.
ball, like Richard Sherman still screams about it.
I guarantee you, if Peyton Manning was a quarterback of the Seahawks, he's like, I don't know what the hell this coach is talking about. I'm handing it to Lynch.
Yeah, you're handing the damn ball off.
But
I
that
think he
wasn't
was a great quarterback until he got that entourage.
People
Once he
talking
got
in
that
his ear.
entourage, he was like, "Yeah, I'm bigger than football."
Once he got to hit that bouquet.
What's going to happen in Dallas?
Oh, they're
I
dumb.
don't know, but I'm glad it's not. We don't have Dallas's problems.
Watching the downfall of the Cowboys, I love it because
me too.
every year you hear them sorry ass Cowboy fans. We're going to the Super Bowl. We're the Cowboys. We're going to the Super Bowl. No, you're not. Your asses are going to be one and done because Dak can't win a playoff game, and your team actually sucks when it counts.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. Hey Tony, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been watching the last couple of playoff games from the Cowboys. I don't even blame Dak because they can't win no playoff game. Dallas just cursed.
No, Dallas just sucks.
No, Dallas is cursed. We cursed them for that Herschel trade. They will never win the Super Bowl again.
No, no. It's cursed if it's unfortunate things that keep happening to you. The biggest problem with the Cowboys is their old fucking owner, Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Who can't do he's so behind the line, so behind the times. He wants to pay Dak all that money. He keeps McCarthy around. McCarthy's a joke.
Yeah, he can't. He got outcoached by his old former team.
I wish Packers still had him as head coach.
CD's going to get his money.
It might not be in Dallas though.
They gonna pay him.
What do you mean it might not be in Dallas?
Dallas might not pay him.
Well, they said that he's the top guy to get his money. Then what they're going to do with Parsons and Dak, I don't know.
Dak is probably gone. I can see Dak is probably gone.
So they're going to hand the reins over to Trey Lance?
No, they're probably going to draft Shador.
No, draft a quarterback or make a trade.
I bet you they're going to draft Shador and bring in Dion.
I don't know if Shador's got it.
He's the most. Colorado is the most overhyped, overinflated joke of a team I've ever seen in my life.
You know, all Jerry cares about is sales, and you know bringing Shador and Dion to Dallas is gonna
get those. You get those Cowboy jerseys with Shador Sanders' name on the back, and they're gonna fly off the racks, especially down in Dallas. And that's just more money for Jerry, more money for Nike, more money for the NFL. Yep. And that's all the NFL cares about.
So, Darian did ask a question earlier.
I am sick and tired about hearing this phantom at training camp, and then we don't see him at all during the year.
Jalen Naylor?
Yes, this phantom.
Yeah, because he gets hurt.
Jalen Naylor, another Audie Cole.
I've been wanting this guy for 2 years. I'm done trying to kick that football. I'm just
welcome to the light.
Jalen Naylor.
Jalen Naylor.
Oh man, I ain't talking about no fucking Jalen Naylor.
Zoe didn't even know who he was.
No, I ain't hear what y'all said.
There you go.
Zoe don't care about him. He went to Michigan State. He don't care.
I knew he was gonna be a fucking bum.
Just put Powell out there as wide receiver 3 and let's roll.
Hell,
let's just roll like that.
I'm getting excited for Notre Dame football.
I'm straight. I'd rather throw that young boy, what's his name, Lucky Johnson or Lucky Jackson.
Hey Steve, you're a huge Notre Dame fan, right?
Yep.
I've got 3 yearbooks from Notre Dame of 1923, 1924, and 1925.
Throw it away.
Those are classics. You keep those.
Yeah,
those are the 4 horsemen years, man.
Yeah, those are just before.
I had 1922, but I sold that one.
How much you get for it?
You should got like
over $100.
You should have got $5 million.
You should have got at least $1,000.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Post it on Notre Dame. Post those on
Notre Dame. Yeah, you should have got at least $1,000.
I still have 3 more.
Yeah, post them on the Notre Dame page, Sarah.
Or more out of that, Sarah.
Yeah, you those are big time money.
Because I'm unemployed and I really need money right now.
Well, listen to TD and I'm even telling you. you should at least get $1,000 or more out of those.
Hey,
Yeah.
Steve, I will text you and let's talk about that, okay?
Steve's like, you ain't getting more than $1,000 from me.
Yeah.
It's Notre Dame. I don't care.
What's up, fellas?
I don't want
I
shit
don't
to do
have
with
that kind of
Notre Dame.
money.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, D
going on,
Money?
y'all?
D Money, man, where you been at?
In hiding, just like in hiding, just like how we talk about Harrison Phillips. That's where I've been. just out.
I see.
Well,
Who
especially
did I
when
call Chad
Who?
Beebe?
See what?
What about
you basically calling Jalen Miller Chad Beebe?
What?
Chad Beebe.
That's what you calling him?
Who
You
did
say
I
he's
call
not- you don't
Chad
think he's-
Beebe?
Jalen Naylor?
Jalen
Oh,
Miller.
yeah, because he's a phantom.
Don't
I
disrespect
think
Chad
he
Beebe.
exists.
Come on, he
Don't
was
get-
a good receiver.
Don't get shit from Michigan State, man.
He exists only from August to September.
Chad Beebe was good, but injuries kind of derailed his career.
Oh,
He
God.
wasn't like
I
a
ain't,
great
I ain't seen no
receiver,
good.
but I don't know. He's never gonna be. He was not his dad, but you know.
Chad Beebe.
I
won
remember
us a
when
game.
Zimmer said, our guys can't cover him. Let's see if the other teams can't cover him either and put him out on the field. And guess what? They could cover him.
Yeah, then he all of a sudden mysteriously got hurt again.
Yeah.
He also won us a game. We can't forget that.
Who?
Chad Beebe.
What game was that?
What game was
Were
that?
we like 1-7
that's
when he
sweet.
won us that game?
What
He
the fuck you
returned the
do?
punt for a touchdown.
That don't count.
Oh,
BB never returned a punt for a touchdown.
Hey, what up,
Check it.
Gil? It's been a while.
Check
buddy.
it. You can fact check it. I know my niggas.
Mm.
I don't remember Chad Beebe returning a punt for a touchdown.
what year was this?
Yeah, what
Was
year
it-
was
That's
that?
because he's a
This is
phantom.
probably like 2020 or
Was it
2019.
preseason? Was it
What the fuck?
preseason game?
Oh, it was preseason?
Nah.
Was it
This is
preseason?
regular season.
It had to.
Look
If
at-
it's 2020,
Look that
that's
shit up, Catch.
that's a COVID year.
That was what when he played in front of JJ for like the first 2-3 games.
I don't
Now
give a
that's
fuck
old
if he
BT
did.
Johnson. That's another receiver. He a bum, but we talk about Chad Beebe, the GOAT.
All right, Shaq, I just jumped on YouTube to pull up the video, and it says that he muffed a punt and then redeemed himself with a game-winning catch.
Oh well, there you go. Game winning catch.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay,
He didn't lost the game for us. He better
Phantom.
was that the game against Jacksonville?
Hey, Breezy, what's the deal?
What's up, Breezy?
Hey, Breezy.
I don't know, but oh yeah, hey, Fish. Was
Yeah.
that you? Was that you or somebody else that talking about Michael Thomas?
What was said about Michael Thomas?
What y'all say on my page? I said Michael Thomas was a bum, and you
That's
said,
like
but I forgot the other person I wanted, but you wanted him. I forgot to receive.
Oh, I do not want Michael Thomas. No.
The Carolina game. I do remember that.
I mean,
Apparently on this
I think
channel,
I
we
would-
talk
I think
about
I-
everything.
if we were going to sign another wide receiver, I'd probably be in on Hunter Renfro.
No,
No, we don't need another wide receiver. We're
the fuck
fine
you
with
Dude,
what we
you
have.
can't have enough.
No,
right-
we're not
They
fine with
fine.
what we have. Have you seen
They
what we
fine.
have? After Jordan and after Addison and after JJ, we ain't got nobody.
hey, Tony.
That's the
We
only
got
thing.
Jalen Naylor.
That's
What
the only
you
thing I
guys
can find
talking
for a punt
about?
returner for Chad Beebe.
Hey, Tony.
Yo,
You do know Jordan and you know Addison the same person, right?
We're gonna miss
Shut
him.
up, Zoe. Shut up, Zoe. I'm in pain over here. Shut the hell up.
You didn't show the touchdown.
Shaq's like, you got to prove me right.
Yeah, nah. You can't be like these other Vikings fans only telling half truths out here. You gotta show the whole truth.
Well, that was
Hey,
you said punt return. That's the
Oh, you got us confused with some other Viking fans, brother.
I wanted Robert Woods on the team.
Preach.
Yeah.
And you said
Yeah.
it's about your channel that said Michael Thomas was buried in Robert Woods. That's what it was.
It
Somebody's-
might have been Keith. Keith is pretty high on Michael Thomas.
It
Robert
was
Woods is about the
Keith.
same age as TB. What can we do with Robert Woods?
Robert
Woods
Woods
is
What's
old
that?
as hell.
What's that? D Money?
Robert Woods is old as hell. He about the same age as you. What the hell we gonna do
he
with
still
Robert
went
Woods?
500 yards last year.
Okay, D Money. That's pretty old to be out there in the NFL.
Hey,
But you want broke down body ass Michael Thomas.
Well, you know who might come back.
Who?
Don't say Woods.
Adam
Say
Thielen.
Woods.
Nobody want no fucking Adam Thielen back.
He's probably going to be a cut it.
Thank you, Breezy.
If
Michael
he's
Thomas fell off
cut,
at
then
2019.
sure, but I'm not trading a draft pick to get him back.
No, I'm talking about a free agent pickup.
No, he'll be cut. He's not going to be.
I don't think he's
They're
gonna
gonna
get cut. Cut him for who?
No. It wasn't.
You see that touchdown?
Michael Thomas didn't fall off. His knees did.
I
That's
actually
what happened to
remember
Michael
the
Thomas.
touchdown now.
Who was the quarterback?
And he's got attitude problems. I don't want him in the locker room.
That ain't Kirk Cousins.
That is Kirk.
Yeah, that's Kirk. That's 8.
You know that Kirk Cousins bum ass. I couldn't stand his ass. Those are my worst years as a Vikings fan.
I don't want to get shut down like I did Wednesday night, so that's all I'm playing.
I know you were looking for validation, Shaq, but I also know that
that
hurts your soul right there to know that it was Kirk Cousins who threw him that ball.
It definitely hurts. It definitely
Yep, it hurt.
Yeah, it was Kirk.
Those were the worst years of being a fucking Vikings fan. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, that's for you guys.
Because you know why though?
No.
Because I knew every year I knew how the shit was going to end.
Preach.
You sure it wasn't Joe?
Hey,
man?
we've got somebody
I
from
think Joe-
Australia with us,
Joe was
you guys.
What's going on, printing shop? What time is it in Australia?
It's already the next day.
It's like tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's from the future.
It's tomorrow.
Hey, North, I ain't lying to you. Those were my worst years. Shit.
You know what? Hang on, I can find out. Let me see something here.
I knew how every year is going to end. A fucking wild card loss or don't make the playoffs.
I used to play Pokemon Go a lot, and I would play in Australia, so like I used to know like all the time zones, but now I don't anymore.
Well, Sydney's got 2:31 p.m. right now.
Girl, how old are you?
Yep, it's already Saturday. Yep,
What time Saturday?
2:33 p.m.
Damn, 2:30 p.m.
They're 15 out. Well, they're 15 hours ahead of me, 16 ahead of you, I believe.
So I'm drinking on Australia time.
Good God.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Where in Australia are you from? The printing shop?
PM.
Yeah, it's already-
It's Saturday, May 3rd. Damn.
So I'm just going to say this right now. I see that the printing shop is cheating on us.
Yeah, I don't know where they came from. They a Viking fan?
Yeah, they watch us on Thursday nights too.
Hey,
We
print shop,
appreciate
how
it.
the practice looking in the future?
Yeah.
Any free agent signings coming up that you can warn us about?
What the
New
fuck?
South Wales.
Oh, they from? Oh, that's where they from.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good. Have you on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for joining. Make
real.
sure you subscribe to all the channels, man.
Yeah, subscribe to
Especially
everybody's
mine.
channel. People in Australia.
Yeah, especially mine. I have the least.
All you want to go to Australia.
How do you guys
Oh,
even
what?
get football games down there?
Yeah, they can.
No,
Yeah,
I said,
they
how
can
do you
keep
guys even get them?
If they get NFL, if they get
better
like,
be late
they
as
get
hell.
a Sunday ticket. They
Believe me,
get-
now the NFL is showing all over the world. They've got
Yeah.
channels in every country.
I think
Well, I
it's
say the
Sunday.
same way they get
One way.
YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah,
They got channels all over the world.
They salties everywhere in Australia.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
don't
man.
fear anybody in the
What you
NFC
mean?
North or in the NFL.
What you
Good
mean
night,
fear?
Carolyn.
All right, Mama Catch. What you mean fear? Hey,
Good
Breezy.
night, Mama. I'll call you tomorrow.
I ain't got the Vikings winning the NFC North this year. What you mean fear?
The only team I fear in the NFC North is the Vikings.
Actually, Steve is actually a respectable Packer fan, if you believe it or not. So he's allowed here.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what Shaq been smoking.
There's a strong possibility.
Yeah, he had about some Zazas early. He found some bitches.
You absolutely dispelled his notion about you, man. Because I have named Shaq he who greets with smoke, and he thought that he might have had a brethren in you. I'm just saying.
This is a cigar. I don't smoke weed.
What you drinking tonight?
Wink.
I'm drinking some tequila.
Okay.
No Tito's tonight. I got fucked up drinking the bitch last night. TB.
I know you.
I forgot we went live last night. I'm like, damn, we didn't go live, did we?
Yeah, and I wasn't.
I wasn't
either.
I'm like, damn, they still in halftime? You said, man, the game delayed. I'm like, damn.
Yep.
I think the Lions window is closing because they paid all their contracts. Their window is now, or else they're done.
Shit, they still got that fucking offensive line. That's all they need.
I'm about to say, I mean,
and defensive line
from last year. So it depends on how they perform.
It's gonna be about another 2 years where they're gonna be good. Then they start getting squeezed out.
Yeah, exactly. Fitz.
They'll have that streak like they used to back in the day. They have those years
start coming up,
and then they lose a key player and they just tank.
Well, they're gonna have to because they've already paid. They've already paid their quarterback, their wide receiver, their two offensive linemen. They still have to pay Aiden Hutchinson.
Then another thing is, what happened to J-Mo ball out this year? Because he the number 2 receiver now.
Who's that?
Another phantom?
They traded with the Vikings.
Another phantom.
No, I'm saying though, what if he have a good year? He gonna want big money.
3 years of nothing, 1 good year, pay me.
That's usually how it works.
That's how it go. Exactly. I was just about to say that shit. I had work in the NFL now.
The player will be on a rookie contract, not do a damn thing, right? Then come that 4th year, all of a sudden, it's a breakout year. Yeah, because he's getting paid next year.
All of a sudden, it's an all-pro year.
Yeah, and then when he does get paid, he's back to being that sorry player that he was the first 3 years. But he got his money.
I agree with you on that one, Prince Shop. I agree with you on that shit about love.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing now. Everybody's got film on them.
So I say the worst
but
thing
it's going to take some adjusting.
The worst thing the Lions did was re-sign Jared Goff.
They ain't had no choice.
The fuck they didn't. They should have just drafted the quarterback.
Were they in a spot to draft one, Shaq?
I think they was in the
trade up. They could have traded up. At this point, they trying to win now.
Shit, all the quarterback was gone by the time 11 came.
They drafted a quarterback last year.
Man, Hood and Hooker ain't shit.
Oh, that is who they drafted.
You'll find out that all these quarterbacks from Tennessee won't do anything in the NFL.
They offense just one side read.
Their offense is one read and go. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? They don't scan the field.
Yeah, they don't know how to read defenses.
Well, I don't know.
Peyton Manning from Tennessee.
Different. Peyton was a different.
Yeah, that was about 26 years ago.
Yeah, Peyton was a different type.
I don't think that OC was there.
No, I'm just saying.
Josh Heupel was playing quarterback at Oklahoma at the time.
Quarterback.
All right, guys.
Quarterback play
Have a good night. School, everybody.
Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Quarterback play nowadays is more about it's gotten to the point where your quarterback really doesn't have to read a defense. If he can make plays with his feet, if he can keep a play alive, he's valuable. But reading defenses and all that shit and knowing situation football, some of that is optional.
He said
speaking of, I saw. No, I take Addison over Williams any day. Addison.
But
What has Williams proven?
they not in the same draft class, is they?
No.
No,
Yeah.
Williams
Oh,
came
no.
in before Addison.
Williams was supposed to be our pick until they traded,
Yeah, that was dumb.
because that was who Quasi wanted, and he got talked into trading down.
Shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
they
what
went
has
in.
he? What has he shown? Nothing much either.
Hey,
Just a
North.
slight more. Just a slight better than Lewis Seen.
Hey, North. You know Tom Brady went to Michigan, right?
He went to Michigan. Damn, I think he was on the. I think he was from the SEC because they produce all the best talent.
No, he's from Michigan.
Who's
He said one quarterback from Michigan changed it all.
Hey, the last quarterback from Michigan did well.
No, the fuck he did it.
Denard Robinson.
Yeah, he ain't
No,
do shit.
Tom
I
Brady?
mean the last. Yeah, Tom Brady.
No, the last quarterback did not Robinson got drafted.
No, we don't care about him. He's a nobody.
But he was a quarterback though.
He was the last good one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Besides
real
Diego.
quarterback.
Okay, Chuck, you know a little something. Hey, Chuck, who your college team?
I gotta go with the best, USC, the Trojans.
The best. Man, what the fuck?
Did he say the best?
The best?
The best.
Well, I thought they won anything. What the fuck you
Oh
talking
yeah,
about?
he said that Caleb Williams was going to be the
problem
best quarterback from
They
this
ain't win
class.
shit since Reggie Bush days.
See, wait. The problem was the NCAA don't like us. They try to hit us with
Nah,
some bullshit.
The NCAA
Talking
don't
about
like
we
this.
paid Reggie Bush and his family, but now everybody's paying their players. That's why they gave him
Hey,
his
man.
Heisman back, and that's why they gave us back that championship.
Hey man, where the fuck is y'all faces at?
I agree, though. USC is the best team in college football. They just happen to play in the SEC.
They in the
Excuse me?
Big Ten now, ain't they?
Okay, how many motherfuckers drinking on this damn podcast?
Not me. I'm
Hey,
sober
man.
as hell.
Hey
USC
man,
ain't
don't worry.
shit.
We play Minnesota this year. We're gonna show y'all.
I ain't no fucking
Everybody
Minnesota
shows
fan.
Minnesota, brother. You beating Minnesota ain't gonna impress me at all because Minnesota sucks.
I know.
Damn.
I don't
Hey,
care. We
What?
I
Shit.
ain't no fucking Minnesota fan.
quit
They're not.
talking shit about us. We at least we've had a dynasty and a three-peat. It don't matter how long ago it was. The fact is, we still have a dynasty and a three-peat.
Who do? USC?
The Gophers.
Oh, go, man, we ain't
A
talking about no
three-peat.
fucking Gophers
There,
tonight.
don't talk history with
Stop
Zoe.
that. We ain't talking about no
Pussy
fucking
drunk. Don't talk history with Zoe.
Was it
Y'all
was it in
talking
the
about the
1900s?
Yeah,
It don't
the
matter
1900s.
when it was.
Like, what the fuck? This 2024. What you done for me lately? Nothing.
Okay, first of all, you ain't a Gopher fan, so you don't matter. What they done for us Gopher fans, not a goddamn thing. But hey,
Exactly.
we're good
It
to
don't
Mike
matter.
PC Bowl.
But on a serious note, I do respect a lot of college teams like LSU.
Zoe's just mad
Georgia.
because University of Minnesota has more championships than University of Michigan.
Ooh,
Yeah,
how
they-
do you feel about that, Zoe?
Hey man, if you hey,
All right,
I don't,
don't get me wrong. The Vikings, the Gophers haven't had a championship since '54 or '64.
It don't matter.
I-
We still have more championships.
hey,
Yeah, the
Hey, Sarah,
championship.
you right.
championship was
but at the
60.
end of the day, I didn't
Yeah.
see Michigan win 2 national titles, so I don't know.
Damn.
What was that?
I
They won 2
said I
national
But
see
they were
titles.
what?
Michigan.
They were what? Almost 30 years apart, though.
I saw the Gophers win their national title too because I watched videos from the past because I
You ain't
believe in
watching.
history.
No,
I was about to say,
ain't
what
watching.
year was this?
Yeah, like what? You wasn't even
35,
born. sweetheart.
36 to 37, folks.
Was any of
You
us
know,
alive?
there used to be a
I
thing
think
called
Jody
a
was
film
alive.
projector that
No,
that
God damn it! I was born in
Did they
'60s.
wear?
Get it,
Did they
fucking.
wear? Hey, Sarah, when you watch that video,
I'm not that old. Although I
did
feel
they
like
have leather helmets?
I am not that old.
what was that?
Did they have leather helmets when you watch that video?
Yes.
Wait, Zoe, you can't say nothing about leather helmets because Michigan's helmet is based off of a goddamn leather helmet.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm saying that they had leather helmet when she watched that championship.
When did they start wearing leather helmets? The 40s.
No, they started wearing leather helmets in the 30s.
So they must have just came in.
And remember, a helmet was optional. You didn't have to wear a helmet.
I was about to say, so they wasn't wearing helmets before that? They just went out there?
They just went out as is.
They just went out there. It was like rugby.
It was like
Yeah,
rugby.
so our championships were even harder to win, to three-peat, because you could literally get killed.
Listen. Ain't nobody think about no damn Gophers, man. I think the Gophers gonna let the newcomers kick their ass in the Big Ten.
So ain't nobody stressing about the Gophers, but you the one to keep bringing them up. We live here in Minnesota. Don't talk about them at all. Your ass is always talking about them. So
what's just an afterthought.
Now
we're in Minneapolis and don't even talk about the Gophers, but you bring them up every goddamn convo.
No, Shaq brought them up.
I would say the problem with Southern Cal going to the Big Ten is that Southern Cal is used to playing in Pac-12 where they
with
don't
no
play
defense.
They actually play defense in the Big Ten, so they're going to struggle for a little bit.
But you know what? They'll catch it. It doesn't matter because in the end they're getting paid.
Yeah, Prince Chop, go Michigan, go! Damn it,
they're getting paid. That's the one reason they brought UCLA and USC into the Big Ten. They've got the East Coast with Rutgers in the New York market. Now they've got that West Coast with the LA market and UCLA and USC.
When Michigan won the title last year, this is a
the hell up. Nobody cares.
They brought UCLA in.
So I did bring UCLA in.
Was that off of J.G. McCarthy's foot?
How you know?
Sarah wants to sniff it.
You see his name?
What were you saying? What were you saying, Shaq?
That the Big Ten did do coast to coast. So yeah, they trying to get all the time zone markets.
Yeah, they've got the major markets sold up. The West Coast and East Coast, New York and LA, they got it sold up.
UCLA was attractive because UCLA has the most championships of any college.
And they're also in LA.
When you include all the sports, they've won more championships than anybody.
So is UCLA, USC, Oregon, and Washington all coming in at the same time?
They're in now.
Yeah,
they're in now.
We're calling it a Pac-12 takeover.
I think now
the rest of
I ain't about to do shit in the Big Ten.
Southern Cal is going to struggle. I think UCLA.
Don't worry, we play y'all though. We play y'all.
Y'all ain't gonna do shit against us.
Who's your quarterback again in Michigan now?
Hey JJ, what's going on?
I think it's gonna be that Jack quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be hard to see. It's just like these people who think that because Texas and Oklahoma went to the SEC that Texas is going to have the same success that they had in the Big 12. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Why is the Big Ten called the Big Ten when there's more than 10 teams?
Because there used to be only 10 teams, and then when they added Penn State and started, they kept the name. But it was always they just left it Big Ten.
Well, why don't they just change the name?
Because Big 10 sounds better than Big 18.
The tradition.
It's a traditional thing too. It's marketing. It's all about marketing.
Yeah.
No worries.
Been called the Big 12 too.
Yeah, Big 12. Big 12 only got Big 12 only had like 6 teams at one time.
Don't even worry about that.
Nah, I don't care about college football. I'm just wondering.
College football, the shit though, for real.
This is how you get all your players. You gotta scout them when they're in college, and then you see them in the NFL.
No, I just wait till we draft them to see them.
No, the whole thing. There's more to it than that. I'll tell you what, because I played with a lot of guys in semi-pro that played at the University of Minnesota, and they told me it's really who you know more than. There's a lot of brothers that had the ability to play on Sundays, and
what is the Mexican attitude?
They didn't get picked because a lot of politics. Put it that way.
So is the Pac-12 pretty much disassembled now?
Yeah. The other teams, some of the other teams, I think, are going into the Big 12.
Big 12 and ACC.
Yeah. And the ACC.
Cal and Stanford went.
How are they going into the ACC when they're all in the West Coast?
How are they going into the Big 10 when all the teams are on the West?
Geography don't matter no more.
Geography don't matter no more. It's all about the money.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't
It
like
used
So
to
what they
be a
trying to do is
Which is
basically
weird
it's gonna
because
probably end up being full conferences.
Which is weird because Oregon State has more money than some of the teams that left the Pac-12 that went to different conferences. It's weird.
Oregon doesn't got that sponsorship though with
All right,
Nike.
friend, stop.
Well, they
Oregon
got
State doesn't have it. Oregon's got
Thanks
that.
for joining us, Printing Shop.
Yeah, come
Yeah.
back again.
this will be like a weekly show around, so we'll be on this time usually. So, you're welcome to join anytime.
Once the season starts, we'll be on every Friday, right?
Shit,
I don't know if
know.
it'll be every Friday, but it won't be twice. It won't be like every couple
Man,
weeks.
hey, y'all know what's crazy though? Y'all know like a year ago, me, Yogi, and Mike had that show every Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said, how the fuck did we do that show every Saturday? And I could barely do a show every Friday on this bitch. I don't know how we did that show last year.
Was that the only show you were doing last year?
Yup, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't last very long.
It did. It
I
lasted a year.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
talking.
every Saturday?
Oregon still has their
Yeah,
Nike sponsorship.
Hey, Breezy,
Yep.
I was talking about Oregon State.
Oregon State is the one that. Yeah,
They
Oregon.
They got Reasoners or whatever the hell that name of that company is. That's like their main benefactor.
Reasers.
Yeah,
They make them god awful frozen burritos.
because the guy who started that company went to Oregon State. So
Oh,
Frozen burritos. Sounds
Oh, you
good.
guys
All right,
know what
brother.
the best frozen pizza is?
all right, Northeast later, brother.
later Northeast.
Masa matza.
Yo,
Oh
it's
my
Friday
god, that's
night.
like the best frozen pizza in the world.
Hey, JJ said, I think he said we should start JJ over Sam. What y'all think? Week one.
I think JJ is going to start over Sam.
I don't think so.
I don't think he's gonna start week one.
Me neither.
I
Because you
don't
got to
think
think
he
about this, Tony. JJ McCarthy is KOC.
I don't, JJ.
The contract extension. If
Jack
JJ
Tombstone's
goes to,
okay.
huh?
I was just telling JJ Tombstone Pizza's okay.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Here's the thing with Jay. It's KOC is JJ is KOC's guy.
JJ, put the
But
link
that's
out
a
there.
ticket for a contract extension.
Yeah, and So he kind of
if
wants.
if he go out there week one, Tony, and he don't look good, and he don't look good for the rest of the season, but if you can hold off to week 7 or week 9 to make sure he is ready, then you get your contract extension.
I mean, those first 5 games we got though.
That's what I'm saying. You throw him out there in the first 5-6 weeks.
But then you take the bye, and then when you come back, you're playing
the Lions and somebody else.
Yeah, you're playing the Lions and the Rams. So if you put him in.
I'd rather start, but I say I'd rather start in week 9 against Indy.
Here's the thing: if you're going to put him in the fire, put him in there early.
I say week 9. You still got about 8 games left.
Yeah, but if the team is in, well, I don't. The philosophy of the team this year is they're willing to let this year they're willing to take the L this year and worry about next year.
Yeah, so since it's a throwaway season, just start in game 1.
Okay, first of all, if you're in professional football, no season should be a throwaway season, especially when you are in the 3rd year of a 4-year contract.
Last year should have been a throwaway season.
That mentality right there sucks. You're a goddamn professional football team. You do not have a throwaway year. Fuck that. That is the worst thinking of any motherfucker in the world. When you're thinking like that, your ass does not need to be in that job. You give it to somebody who comes in there and makes winning a fucking priority, not fucking sitting there talking about, we got a throwaway year. We'll do it next year. Fuck that.
Tony, I don't know about on throwaway season. I don't know about none of that shit. All I'm saying is though, KOC and JJ is KOC keeps the contract extension. The more he can hold them off and let them wait to play, is a better chance he get a new contract for the Minnesota Vikings. Because if JJ go out there week 1 and we lose to the Giants and we play them other tough teams before the bye week and we be 0-5, here is it going to be turning.
Well, and
okay, so maybe I shouldn't have said throwaway. I should say it's a transition year.
Well, no, here's in Sarah, I'm not even It's not even you saying that. Here's the problem. You're only hearing what the Vikings have said.
I never heard
The
that before.
Vikings have come out and said this year is like a grace period type of sort of throwaway year.
I never heard that.
They've said that themselves. That's the fucked up part. When your team, your company is saying, okay, this year doesn't matter. We'll worry about next year. What the fuck?
It's the truth. Look who your quarterback is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you have a rookie quarterback, so it is a transitional year.
You know what, though? You got a win or loser period. Okay, you put him in there next year and you still don't win. What the fuck you going to do? You've wasted 2 years. You've wasted 2 years on this guy that you want to be your franchise savior. And guess what? He didn't do shit this year or next year. Guess what?
That's why I said play him game 1.
No,
play him right out of the bat.
Yeah.
For what? Hey, Tony, and Sarah, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So what's the difference between playing in week 1 and week 9? What's the difference?
Experience.
How? He still got about 8 games left he can play.
No, you put him out there. First of all, it's mental too. He gets that starting gig. He knows that this is his team, and his mental makeup, he's going to put that team on his shoulder and carry it. Darnold is just a placement guy. He's just a placement.
Okay, exactly. So it's like, why waste JJ's playing time by letting Darnold play?
It ain't number. It ain't number.
Actually, you know what? I got a question for you, Zoe. When did you get on the Sam Darnold train?
Yeah, hold on.
I'm not on here trying. I'm just saying.
Oh, hold on, you guys. What did you say?
Shaq was saying something. We couldn't hear Shaq. Go ahead, Shaq.
I was saying, so wait, you guys are acting like we don't have JJ McCarthy for 5 years. Oh my gosh, if we don't start his rookie year, we're wasting a year of his time. We still have him for 4 years. He's going to be here in 2025. He's going to be here in 2026. He's going to be here in 2027.
Okay, here's my thing. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Who gives you the best chance to win? Darnold or McCarthy?
Darnold.
Right now, I think Darnold does.
Fuck no, Darnold. Hey, y'all seen Sam Darnold playing in the NFL, man?
Have you seen the teams that Sam Darnold has played for?
It don't matter. Like people say that.
It matters.
How?
It matters.
So can I ask you a question? You right. You right, Cash. Can I ask you a question?
It does matter who you play for.
Hey, I've heard this song before last year when we said Dobbs had never had these weapons.
Yeah, that too though. But Tony, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Kirk Cousins take Washington Redskins to the playoffs before?
Yeah, they got beat by the Packers.
But he took them though. And people said when he get here, this is the best place he'd have been. Look at the offense. And we ain't do shit.
Who told think back, Zoe. Think back. When you were hearing about that, who was it coming from? The Vikings PR machine. Okay? They're not going to come out and say, well, we're going to see what happens. Hopefully he brings us a Super Bowl. No, they're going to hype him up. They hyped him up for years, and he sucked.
No, I'm going over what Cash said, talking about Sam Darnold ain't never played in the offense like that. Sam Darnold is damaged good. The motherfucking mind is gone.
Well, he's right. Sam Darnold has never played. He's never had weapons.
He is damaged, though.
He has DJ Moore.
So if you played for the Jets, you'd be garbage too.
Oh no, I ain't talking about girl. I'm talking about damaged good, Tony. If you wreck a car and you fix that car up and take that bitch on a motherfucking a road trip, you think that car gonna ride the same?
First of all, I'm not putting that car on the road until I fix it and make it road ready.
You can't.
Yeah, and you think 3 months is gonna? You think 3 months is gonna fix all that shit that he's?
Here's the thing. This is what everybody's.
3 months. He also
Here's what everybody's. Here's the deal. What have we been told about KOC? He's a quarterback guru.
Man, fuck that.
So guess what?
What quarterback had KOC ever put together?
I'm with you there, Zoe. Don't yell at me, goddamn.
You act like he didn't help Matthew Stafford at all win a Super Bowl.
Man, stop
do
that.
you need a
man? Stop that.
What's his name?
He did not call the plays, but you act like he didn't work with Matthew Stafford. I'm sorry. Do you need? I'm sorry. So, like, when you're the offensive coordinator, you just have
He
to
ain't
like
call
call plays, or
plays.
that's
So-
it.
He never called the plays.
So,
He never called plays. Never
It doesn't matter if he didn't call the plays. He worked with the quarterback.
Hold on.
What did he do with
Breezy
the
has the
quarterback?
perfect quarterback who was in the same situation as Sam Darnold. The guy was ass when he played for the Jets. He goes to a better team, and he's a more. I'm not saying Sam Darnold is going to set the world on fire. He will be a serviceable quarterback for the Vikings until JJ is ready. That is what I'm talking about. That's why I said Sam Darnold is the best thing for the Vikings to win right now, because I think he's more pro ready. He's not going to have the same issues he had at the Jets. He's not going to have the same issues he had at the Panthers.
Here's my thing with starting JJ.
You can't go off past expectations for future results. So
here's my thing with starting JJ over Sam Darnold, and it has nothing to do with quarterback play. It has everything to do with the interior of that offensive line. Because guess what? That's going to be a goddamn dumpster fire this year, and Sam Darnold is not mobile. At least JJ is mobile and can make plays with his feet.
No, what I want to get back to is this notion that he didn't call plays, so he didn't do anything for Matthew Stafford. Okay, if you look at Brian Dable with the Buffalo Bills, he didn't call plays. He was the quarterback coach. He didn't call plays. He was the quarterback
coordinator.
But here's the thing, though, Sarah. He
was the quarterback coach for Josh Allen, and he's the one who was responsible for making Josh Allen better. He wasn't the play caller for.
Okay, so Sarah, who was the Bill offense coordinator that year then when Brian Dable was there?
I'll have to look. Give me just a second.
It was Dable.
Dable was.
Because they had coach
Brian DeBall.
Dude.
But here's the thing, though. Just because they were an offensive coordinator and they had some success there does not mean they're good at running a whole damn team.
But he never even called plays.
And here's the thing with KLC.
Yeah, but Brian Dable didn't call plays because he didn't even
call plays.
He did call plays.
He did call plays at Buffalo. What you mean?
Yeah, he did.
No,
did
he?
Yep.
Yes,
he did. No, he called plays.
But he doesn't call plays.
That's why he got the job with the Giants.
Yes,
no, the Giants. It's Martin. Is it Martindale? No, Martindale's defense.
Or whatever.
It's Brian DeBall. He got the job from the Buffalo.
Yeah, but he doesn't call the plays. Dable doesn't call the plays. Dable's not there. I don't think he's the play caller.
He's not. It's Matt Kafka or whatever his name is.
Oh, Kafka?
Yeah.
Another failed quarterback.
So this notion that, if you don't call plays, then you didn't do anything with the quarterback is ridiculous.
Okay.
But Tony, you know what they say, those who can't do, teach.
Huh?
Those who cannot do, teach.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be honest with you. Here's the thing. This is the whole thing with KOC.
Hold on, wait, Tony. My bad. Brian Dable is not just calling a play for the New York Jets. He is also running the offensive meeting for the New York Giants. He is calling play for the Giants.
He just started calling plays for the Giants this year.
He always called play for the Giants.
No, he didn't.
Who else called play? He is the offensive dude.
Matt Kafka was the offensive coordinator who was calling plays.
Castle was with the Giants?
Kafka, or whatever his name is.
Matt Kafka was the play caller that ran the offensive room.
Last year?
It didn't say he ran the offensive room.
They just announced that Dable was going to start calling plays this season.
So, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if the coach is calling plays from before or after, because Kellen Moore, he went from a quarterback to calling plays for the Cowboys. Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator who used to coach for the Cowboys, he was their quarterback. He was that backup, and then he became his offensive coordinator.
Yeah, my point is that just because you don't call plays doesn't mean you're not working with the quarterback. And this notion that, he didn't call plays, so he didn't do anything for Matt Stafford is just ridiculous.
How? Okay, Sarah.
Not really.
Sarah, you tell me what he did for Matt Stafford. What did he do for Matt Stafford?
I don't know. I don't work behind the scenes, but I would. But
But usually when an offensive coordinator is with a head coach who calls the plays, whether it's or a defensive coordinator, when they're the defensive coordinator, but the head coach, if he's like Mike Zimmer, calls the plays, or the head coach like Kevin O'Connell calls the offensive plays, what the offensive coordinator usually does is set up the game plan for the week, and but they're also usually the quarterback coach most of the time, unless like the Vikings and you have a separate quarterback coach. So even though they don't call plays, they have to understand parts of the offense, because they're offensive coordinators and they set up the game plan. But never calling plays, you have to start sometime. It's a learning process. But you have to learn to like when to call the right play, when not to call right play, setting up the offense and all that type of stuff.
You know what KLC was in LA was
but
basically.
My point is, you're still working with the quarterback.
Hey, Tony.
The thing with KLC was he basically was on game day. He was in the press box. He was He was giving down the signals of what the defenses were doing, who was doing what. But on the field, it was all McVay. That's all McVay's baby.
Tony,
I understand.
Hey, Tony and Sarah, can I ask y'all this then? What the fuck do our offense coordinator do?
Sarah got so mad she disconnected.
What do our offense coordinator do?
Wait,
the offensive coordinator puts together the game plan and makes the
do we call plays?
Drives home drunk.
KLC is.
So we don't do shit basically though for real.
No, Wes Phillips, like I said, though, the offensive coordinator, like on our team, Wes Phillips, he helps with the game plan because Kevin O'Connell, being the head coach, is too busy to come up with the offensive game plan for the week. So that's what Wes Phillips does. That's pretty much what
he helped KLC with the play.
My whole thing is during the game.
He helped. I'm not saying Kevin O'Connell is the reason why Stafford won the Super Bowl, but you can't deny the fact that he had some kind of input.
What he had? What the fuck did he have?
So are you saying that Wes Phillips doesn't work with the quarterbacks at all?
But Zoe,
he was
that's
on
what
the staff,
Sarah's
so we're
saying.
gonna give him credit.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Zoe. That's what Sarah's saying. Sarah's saying that she doesn't know the full effect of Kevin O'Connell working with Matt Stafford, but he had to have some effect because he's doing the game plan with Matt Stafford, and he was working with Matt Stafford every day. That's all Sarah is saying.
They all work together, but in the end, the one that has the final decision is KLC.
Yeah.
He's the one that has the final
decision. I understand that, but that's not my point. My point was that just because you're not the play caller doesn't mean you're not working with the quarterback.
Okay, but Sarah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, and that's true, but guess what? You would have more clout if you called the plays. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing with KLC. And people keep forgetting this, and I keep telling these motherfuckers, and they ain't listening. The first time KLC in all of his NFL coaching career ever called plays was when he became head coach of the Vikings.
Yeah, and I understand that. I understand that we got to start somewhere. But this notion that like he didn't do anything for Matt Stafford or he didn't do anything for Kirk Cousins.
Everybody says that KLC is this offensive guru, right? Okay, if you're this offensive guru, then in your previous jobs, why the hell were you not calling plays? If you're this offensive guru, if you're this offensive genius that everybody talks about, if you're right up there with the McVays and all the other coordinators, why didn't you call plays?
And another thing, though, Tony. Hey, Tony and Sarah, and Catch. All I'm saying is, though, Matthew Stafford was a well-seasoned vet when he went to the Rams. So
and yet he still couldn't win a championship.
He had a team. He won because of Aaron Donald. You forgot what he did on the 3rd and 4th down plays?
The Rams built that defense up. The Rams built that defense.
They had an all-star team.
Yeah, they put together a hell.
It had nothing to do with Cooper Kupp's year he won Player of the Year. Player of the Year. He had nothing to do with. He had nothing to do with Cooper Kupp winning the Triple Crown.
Did you forget Matthew Stafford threw an interception? And who stopped him on that last drive to win the Super Bowl? Aaron Donald had 2 plays in a row.
So why are we cherry picking? Why are we cherry picking? Because if you're saying that Matthew Stafford had nothing to do with it, then how did Cooper Kupp win the Triple Crown and win Offensive Player of the Year.
See, you guys got my pain flaring up here. I gotta go get some pain pills. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fair, man.
So,
Talking about KOC, help Matthew Stafford do some shit. That man been in the NFL for 12 years before he got to the damn Rams.
So to answer Tony's question about why KOC gets his office guru moniker, is because he came from the Kyle Shanahan type offense. All those coaches, they coached with Kirk Cousins in Washington. He had Sean McVay, KOC, West. I don't know if West Phillips was there. And all those coaches, basically, they run in the NFL with their offensive system.
I feel you on that,
just the latest.
I feel you, Jack. I feel you. At the end of the day, I want KOC to succeed because I don't want to start back over at the head coaching job. But at the end of the day, we got to keep it real. We got to keep it real on this motherfucker, man. KOC ain't developed no damn quarterbacks in the NFL. And for y'all to say he a guru, this is the same a motherfucker they say is a guru catch. He called.
Okay, so if he didn't develop anybody, then how did Kirk have his best 2 years with KOC then? I mean, I don't know where that came from then.
He had his what? He had his what?
Kirk had his best 2 years with the Vikings when KOC came in. So where did that come from? He must have pulled it out of his ass then, because I don't know where that came from.
Kirk Cousins had the best 2 years with the Vikings, right, catch? And we couldn't get out the fucking wild card. He had the best year with the Vikings. You right. Kudos to the regular season. We couldn't get out the wild card.
Why are your emotions so like over the top? My point is just that he made Kirk a better quarterback. I didn't say that, oh, well, he made Kirk a better quarterback, so we should have won. My point was just that he made Kirk into a better quarterback, and of the 6 years that Kirk was here, Kirk became a better quarterback than Kirk was ever as a Minnesota Viking. That was my point.
Before KOC,
I'm going to make some popcorn.
Before KOC,
are you defending Kirk?
One playoff game with the Vikings. Didn't he win one playoff game with the Vikings?
I'm sorry that the world has just came to an end.
Yes, Sarah's defending Kirk. I thought the world was going upside down when I defended him. Now Sarah's defending him.
I'm just saying, didn't Kirk Cousins win one playoff game with Mike Zimmer?
What friggin' alternate universe are we living in?
I'm not defending Kirk. I'm just saying that out of the 6 years that Kirk was with the Minnesota Vikings, Kirk has his best 2 years when KOC came in.
Okay, that's true. Now. Also, listen. What is the week? What is one?
It doesn't matter what we got out of it. My point is that KOC helped him become the quarterback that he was able to have the best 2 years he's had as a Vikings.
Because if you think about it, KOC is a one-dimensional coach.
Pass.
He's one-dimensional. Because KOC does not run the ball.
We will find out this year.
Wow.
So, wait. There's I don't know if one of you guys could cam up Keith. He's in the green room.
Wow. I'm just gonna say wow.
I couldn't see it. Sorry about that. I'm trying to look at the comments. So yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm lost for words.
I mean, so I understand. I understand where everybody is coming from. I understand where you guys are coming from. I'm kind of in the same boat as you and Tony, to where he hasn't called plays, and so far he hasn't shown that he's the offensive genius that everybody says he is. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's awful.
No, I don't know.
I'm just saying he's not.
Are you still awake?
But here's the thing, though. I'm also looking at what Sarah's saying is that you can't say KOC had zero effect in the year that the Rams won the Super Bowl as the offensive coordinator, even though he didn't call the plays. So I get where both of you are coming from, and I'm sure it's a mixture of both. But you have to learn to call plays. Now, being a head coach and calling plays, that's a lot to do. So maybe he's not, because I remember him saying in an interview that the first year he was calling plays for the Vikings. After the offensive series was over, he would go over and talk to the offense and start going over plays. And the other coaches had to say, "Hey, man, you're the head coach. We on the field, there's a situation right now you need to take care of. And he was like, that was his old shit moment. I'm not just the OC. So I think balancing being a head coach and OC, I personally don't think that he should be calling offensive plays because he's only in his third year as a head coach. But you know what? If he's the head coach, if he wants to go down in flames by also calling the plays, it's his job. But I'm waiting for this year.
For what?
Aaron Jones, I want to see if he actually runs the ball because he does actually have a bell cow running back. So we will see.
Here's a kid. If he doesn't run the ball, Aaron Jones will go public with it and voice his frustration, which is gonna flip the script on that whole goddamn locker room.
So what though, Cass, at the end of the day, all Viking fans are gonna do is say, "Look who our quarterback. We had Sam Darnold. He wasn't our guy. This is not KLC."
But Aaron, see, here's the thing though.
This KLC done here. Like what the fuck?
If KOC was a great coach and a great offensive coordinator, they said they have a plan for JJ. They said they'll play JJ when he's ready. We don't know.
They don't want to rush him. That's the main plan.
But here's the thing, though.
What up, though?
You have a quarterback who you will know is Sam Darnold, who he does have the talent to be a great quarterback, but he has shown so far that he's not. But you think you can win games with him. What is the best thing that helps a bad quarterback or a young quarterback? A running game.
Yeah.
So KOC needs to run the ball this year, whether it's Darnold in the game or whether it is JJ in the game. He needs to run the ball. Because the rest of this team, other than defensive tackle, the rest of this team is pretty good. So
yeah, but here's another problem too, and this is also on the head coach and management. Who the hell in that offensive line makes you think they're going to create holes so you can run the goddamn football?
Well, that's why Blake Brandle's a starter and Dalton Reiser's not, because Blake Brandle's seen as a better run blocker. That tells me that they are intent on running.
They only brought Reisner back as a body.
He's a good pass blocker.
Didn't Reiser play center in college? I'd rather have him play.
He did.
I'd rather have him play center.
Reiser did play center?
I think he played both guards and center.
He played like all three positions.
He plays all three positions. He started at all three positions in college.
Here's my thing. Why did they even? Okay, you weren't going to honor his fifth-year option, Bradbury, right? But you bring him back in a cheaper contract.
Why?
And he actually still sucks. You didn't upgrade. You just saved money. What the fuck?
So you can upgrade elsewhere.
Yeah.
The thing with Bradbury.
What the hell?
Bradbury knows the offense, though. Bradbury knows
the offense too. That don't mean I need to be starting on the motherfucker. Goddamn.
But can you call the plays for the quarterback?
You know, he doesn't call it. He audibles the line blocking assignments. That's his thing. He calls the line blocking assignments. But then, okay, everybody else has got their assignment, but his ass is still getting blown up at the line of scrimmage. Okay, please explain that one to me.
Well, get better guards.
Because week one,
the assignments out, and I got to look to my left and right, and they not helping me. Then shit, we all got to just go down.
Okay, first of all, your guards got their own people to deal with. Because when you won't shift the line, you're going to have somebody in that gap to take on that guard to stop the run. So guess what? Every lineman's going to be occupied. But when one of those linemen is getting knocked back 5 yards into the fucking backfield like Bradbury does every other fucking play, you got a problem. You got a freaking problem.
Hey guys, since Keith joined us so late, let's hear what he has to say.
It's not late for him. He's in Cali.
He's in Cali.
I know, but I mean, he joined us in the middle of me and Zoe's
yeah. I thought we popcorn is back.
Me and Zoe already went through this on Tuesday or Wednesday. I agree with everything Sarah said.
Oh, well, I feel better.
But me and Zoe already did this.
Okay, Sarah got her validation. Can we move on?
I just don't. And going back to the Sam Darnold argument too, though. I do think it matters. Yeah, Sam Darnold probably is damaged because he probably would never be the full potential he was. But the Panthers and the Jets playing for those two teams does not help.
They're dumpster fires for organizations, especially.
Yeah, the only weapon that he ever had, and I saw this comment from JJ, the only weapon he had in Carolina was CMC. Let's be real.
No, he had DJ Moore too.
DJ Moore is overrated.
Yeah,
DJ Moore is one of the most overrated wide receivers in the
Damn.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that because he did not do me good in fantasy football.
Did-
Every time
Why would
I
you pick him up in fantasy football?
Wait a minute, didn't DJ Moore just get paid?
yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He got an extension for the Bears, right?
Yeah.
That's all you, there you go. The Bears.
So to be fair, it's not DJ Moore's fault. It's the Bears coach.
He almost got
doesn't know how to
JJ
call
Moore.
plays.
Well, since you put it that way.
Yeah.
Hey, let these other teams keep overpaying these players.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, Tony, you know what's crazy? We gonna be on this panel come week 5 when we playing the Jets. Where the fuck we play week 5?
London.
Play the Jets.
And Sam Darnold got more turnovers than touchdowns. Then everybody whole tune gonna change by Sam Darnold. That's gonna be the funny part.
You think it's gonna take 5 weeks for that?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think it's gonna be the second game against San Fran.
I don't think the reason why I say Darnold is a better starter right now is because I think that yes, he's been a starter before. I mean, he hasn't been great, but he's been a starter before. The reason I say Darnold is the best starter right now has more to do with who the Vikings play in the first couple weeks of the season than anything else.
I agree with you on that.
Other than the Giants, they played the 49ers week 2. Then
the Jets, Houston.
Yeah, they play Houston, and So
Green
I
Bay
think
and the Jets.
I think it's more about who they're playing, and Sam Darnold's already see ghosts. So him seeing ghosts now, it's not really going to matter.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
So he's a sacrificial lamb.
Let's just. It doesn't matter who the player. It doesn't matter who the players are, right? But it's your head coach that has to get these guys ready.
But let
at
me
least
say something.
If they go out, put it this way: if they go out there and they're competitive, it's a different thing. But if they go out there and they get their asses handed to them, we got an issue, and that starts with the head coach.
Hey, I just want to say something to Sarah and Keith real quick.
I'm
not. No.
Put yourself into it.
Hey, just like me calling the truth. At the end of the day, I want KLC to succeed because I don't want to go through the whole process again. You get a new head coach, he might not like the quarterback, all that dumbass shit. I want KLC to succeed. But KLC have to show me he can call plays and he can call the full game. The shit against the Bengals, when you call that quarterback push 2 plays in a row with Brandon Powell pushing the pile, that threw me over the fucking over the bridge.
I understand what you're saying, and I get what you're saying. And yes, he could be better. I'm not saying he is a great. I know that he can be better. He could do a lot better.
Here's the problem.
I gotta say one more thing though, sir. All I want to say is this: if we don't see no improvement with KLC, when are we as Vikings fans gonna say this motherfucker ain't got it? Is it gonna take 6 years?
No,
I definitely don't want to restart. I definitely don't want to start over again.
I already explained this to you, Zoe. This is how it works in Minnesota. This organization will push a narrative that they're right all the time, even when they're wrong. So just like it didn't work out with Kirk, they kept extending them and extending them and extending them. And guess what? They finally got that 13 win. So they turned around and said, well, see, it was all Zimmer. And then guess what? When shit tanks next year, they're like, well, no, if Kwesi wants to keep him, he can keep him. They left him up to Kwesi. They didn't listen to nothing.
You right, Tony, but us as Vikings fans, we don't have to agree with them. I'm just saying.
Okay, first of all, Zoe, you know me. You know me, right?
Yeah.
I ain't like these other motherfucking Viking fans. I don't call motherfucker on the heartbeat. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm just saying I want to see improvement in the on the offense side of the ball.
So this is my honest opinion.
Our tight end ended up going out. Our offensive line sucked. What are you blaming KOC for? He just had 13 wins. You don't praise him for that.
I blame KOC
for having 7 wins.
Okay,
hold on, Keith. I do blame KOC for the Chicago Bear loss. Why? Because he tried to turn Dobbs into Kirk Cousins. So to let Dobbs, good coaches don't force players into their system. Good coaches change their system for great players. KOC did not do that. If KOC let Josh Dobbs be Josh Dobbs, I'm not saying they beat the Bears, but
It's competitive.
it's competitive.
It's
I
competitive.
get that.
Josh Dobbs is
I
awful
but
in that
you're
game.
he should have pulled Dobbs and put Mullins in, to be honest, at that
Well,
point.
he should have, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
They
pulled,
were down their
you
number
pulled
one
Dobbs.
number one receiver, and they were still in the playoff push until the very end.
I'm not saying KOC's an awful head coach.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
why are
not
we talking about getting rid of him already?
I'm
That's all
not.
I'm saying.
No,
Like,
no,
like
I'm not.
Judge-
all I'm saying is
Get
let's
rid of. Okay, I never said get rid of the motherfucker.
I said no. I didn't say TB.
I ain't say get rid of it. I said, hold on, wait. How you blame me? I said I want to see improvement.
Well, Zoe, it's all your damn fault.
it's always his fault.
It's always his fault.
It's all your fault, Zoe.
All right.
See, that's why you don't trust an undercover Lions fan.
Hey, that's crazy
No,
though.
because-
Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, Sarah called me undercover Lion fan, right? And
I've
on
been
my
calling
man
you that
page.
for months.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have. Yeah.
Where you
but
been?
Look though, Tony. Hey, Tony, I'm on my man page. He a Lion podcaster, right?
Yeah,
That's what I see in the comments.
but
Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah, I'm the only soldier on the defending the Vikings because none of y'all will show up there. So don't even start on me, buddy.
I work
You
all the time.
undercover Lions fan.
I work all the time.
And Steve can vouch for me that I've been on there defending the Vikings every
I do
time I'm
too.
on that channel.
I
Huh, Steve?
think Steve fell asleep, which I don't know how he can. with this show.
Sarah.
you guys don't make, you don't make me laugh. You're just making my back hurt more.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, hold
Y'all
on.
talking too much about the Vikings. Like y'all not.
Are you
How y'all
Steve?
call me a
Hey,
Lion
hold
fan,
on.
though?
Steve, can you vouch for me that I've only defended the Vikings whenever I'm on the Lions podcast?
Yes.
Why are you
See?
wasting your time on a Lions podcast?
Because
Wait,
Steve is on there defending his
NFC
Packers,
North
and
Carolina.
I'm on there defending
I'll
our
tell you
Vikings
why.
because
Well, first of all,
Lions fans keep talking shit to us.
first of all, Vikings
The
fans,
Lions fans, that's what they do best.
a Vikings fan should never have to defend themselves to a Lions
Damn
fan.
it.
Yeah. I mean,
Go.
the Lions win the division every 30 years, and
Yeah,
It's
but
like-
I've got pride too. I gotta say something. Shit.
But all I'm
you
saying,
know what you do? You just let the season play out and then laugh at the end because their asses are right back to fourth place, and they're looking at drafting the number one overall player.
Hey, how long you think they got, TB? How long the Lions got until the Lions again?
2-3 years.
Sounds fair because they paid a lot.
Okay, how old is Goff?
like
31, I
28.
think.
28.
No, he's 28.
I don't know, but he's the oldest quarterback in this division.
He in his 20s.
He about to collect Social Security.
I thought he was like 30.
I'll tell you what. It's the thing with Detroit is, yeah, they were kind of like the media darlings and all that shit. But here's the thing: the rest of the NFL that took notice of them. You ain't gonna come out and fool them. So whatever Dan Campbell was doing,
I mean, they've been one of the best teams to draft the past 2 to 3 seasons, though.
Yeah,
That's what worries me a little bit.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to pay all those players.
That too. So, like, I'm saying they might have like a 5-year window. Because eventually these contracts are going to eat them up.
I'll tell you, I'm going to be honest with you because the Lions are the Lions. They are better, but the rest of the teams in the division got better too. So what's going to be is like a dogfight in the NFC North. We're just going to
it's probably one of the better divisions in football now.
Yeah, so it's going to be one of those where it's like, no, Breezy, I don't trust Dan Campbell. That's the biggest question.
Steve's
What's up, Steve?
We can barely hear
Hey,
him.
It's like this. It's like this. I go in there because it's fun to rattle some chains. It's if you go like if I go into a couple of the Packers podcasts, which is fun. It's okay. But when you go into the other opposing teams, like I love coming with you guys. You guys are great. But this is what makes the podcast fun when you can have the battles. That's what brings excitement, to a podcast. Because if it was the same old stuff, it would be boring. It would be boring. But when you like I could come with you guys, we can battle each other, but we get along. And I know I could go in there into that Lions podcast, which lately, like I said, I come in here for an excitement because You got to bring some animosity into that. If not, it's just the same old shit over and over. And Sarah, I will back her up 150,000%. She goes in there and she brings it. She will bring it, and that's what makes the show fun. When you go into other teams, like I can even go over to the Jets, which I really have nothing to care for, but they're so damn fucking delusional about Aaron Rodgers, this whole Aaron Rodgers shit.
Oh, they're beyond delusional about that.
It makes me laugh because for the fact that I'm a Packer fan and he used to play for us, and they think that whatever, I just go in there and laugh. Like, you guys are so fucking delusional about this guy. You guys think he's not the same quarterback he was years ago. No, he's not. But that's what I like to do is when you go in, you can have fun. Like I like coming in here and busting Zoe's balls. But I respect Zoe. But see, that's what's fun about a podcast is when the other teams can come in and shake things up, make things exciting, and have that battle. And that's what Sarah does. That's how she got the name Dyke, because she pissed those two people off and whatever and shit. But
I forgot about them calling me a dyke.
Hey, Sarah, I got a question for you though, Sarah.
It's a bike, not a dyke.
Like, you call me a Lions fan, right?
That was just a blame D Woods.
You know what I'm saying, though? But we got Kesh who live in Texas. Why he ain't no Cowboys fan?
Because he's smart.
Because he always talks about the Vikings. He doesn't do Texans videos like how you do.
He also lived
videos.
in Florida. Was a Viking fan.
Wait.
It's all good. Keep a Packer fan.
You did a Lions video, so from that point on, you were an undercover Lions fan.
Wow.
Blame G Woods. He started it.
I did 30 other videos, but that's the only one.
But the only one we care about is the Lions one because that's in our division.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, call me prejudiced, but that's how it is.
I did a video about the Packers.
I would throw myself. I would throw myself off the top of the Eiffel Tower if I was a Cowboy fan.
That's crazy.
In a Dak jersey?
I didn't see your Packers video. All I saw was the Lions video, and that sealed the deal for me that you're an undercover Lions fan.
And my hate for the Cowboys has actually gotten worse since I moved to Texas.
Well, there's actually now there's literally former Cowboy fans now. They've gotten to the point where they're so sick of the BS that the Cowboys.
Well, because they're fucking bandwagon jumping fans. That's why.
They're all up here in Minnesota. You know how many Cowboy fans are up in this motherfucker?
Yeah, everywhere.
I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious when they call Vikings fans bandwagon fans. How the fuck are we bandwagon fans?
Dude, we've been through all the heartache. You can't be any more of a band. You can't be a bandwagon fan when you're a Vikings fan.
Yeah.
Lord Duncan in the building.
Lord Duncan.
I think we might have gained some bandwagoners like in '98 though.
Well, 98 for sure.
Damn straight, you gained some bandwagoners in '98.
98 for sure.
Yeah, but even the fan from '98 has suffered with us through '98.
Yeah, I'll say most of them stuck around though.
Yeah,
we suffered.
Yeah, because those stuck around because the world didn't happen before 1998.
Yeah,
that wouldn't happen.
Yeah,
that when NFL started.
Everybody calls. This is not a slight at Steve. This is just in general. People call Packer fans the most loyal fan base in the NFL. That's not true. If you watch the Packers from the late '60s all the way up until Brett Favre came onto the field,
nobody was a Packer.
Nobody was a Packer fan. Nobody.
Imagine
except Steve.
They've had so much success at the quarterback position that most of their fans are under 40 and they're all bandwagon fans.
Yep.
So now my guess is Packers have been good for so long that most of their fans, even when the Packers aren't as good as they were, they'll probably stay. But a lot of them will leave. I know a lot of people who were who are like teams of very good teams. Now they're all of a sudden they're Chiefs fans.
There were Packers fans who were ready to run Jordan Love out of town and put Sean Clifford in.
What was his name? Kurt.
What Robert Smith doing 98, Duncan? Tony, what Robert Smith doing 98? I know you know.
Robert Smith in the championship game ran out of bounds and didn't keep the clock running.
Oh, you're talking about the one game?
Yeah, the championship game. He did it twice. He didn't go. He ran out of bounds.
I mean, there's at least 10 things we could say in that game that happened that caused it. And I'd say that the missed field goal is probably on the lower part.
No, I still blame the announcer who fucking
Robert
jinxed.
Griffith dropping the interception. The next play
I blame the broadcaster who jinxed what's his face, the kicker.
You can't talk about John Madden like that.
No, he jinxed him. He's like, he has never missed a field goal in 2 years, and then of course he misses the damn field goal.
Okay, first of all, he's the kicker. He's gonna miss.
But you don't jinx him.
If you really want to put it in perspective, if Randy Moss hangs on to that TD pass, that field goal is no deal, no big deal.
Hey, you ain't blame my boy Moss for that now.
I'm talking.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, we ain't doing that tonight.
No, I'm gonna blame him. Okay,
it's a fact.
I'm gonna blame him.
Man.
He dropped a TD.
I was wearing a Moss jersey when it happened.
The kicker got one fucking job.
No, just plug your ears so you don't have to listen to this section.
So Randy Moss had one job too, and that was catching TDs. You didn't do it.
Just drink a lot so you won't remember this part of the podcast.
Yeah, this is history, Zoe. Go ahead and log off.
I was around back then.
I love Moss, but he was not perfect.
He wasn't perfect.
Mistakes. Yeah.
And who dropped the interception? Was it Griffin?
Yeah.
I would have ended the game.
Hey, didn't Robert Griffin come from the Browns?
No, he was an
undrafted. The Browns.
No, he was an undrafted free agent. When
he was undrafted, and then he went to the Browns.
After he left Minnesota.
Okay. Yep, he went to the Browns. But
by
the way, your best defensive lineman is hurt because guess what? Your failed first-round draft choice leg whipped him in the knee and took him out on the next play the week before. So he pass rush.
Yeah, Lord Duncan,
I know you ain't gonna like this, Tony. I know Tony and Kesh ain't gonna like this though, but I ain't watched the Viking back in the I'm gonna say 80s. You know
yeah, we know it knows though.
I ain't gonna throw no other years out there though.
But yeah, we know Zoe. What are you trying to say?
I think this Green's the best coach we ever had.
He's probably one of the best coaches.
I got him up there with Bud.
He's definitely one of the best. He's in the.
I got him up there with.
How you gonna put him above Brad Childress?
Did somebody just say Brad Childress?
Yeah, Shaq did with that guy.
Hey, Brad Childress remind me of KOT.
Don't disrespect KOT.
Let me ask you this. So we had some injuries in that 98
Your
NFC
offensive
Championship
guru.
game.
Right.
You think we go in and beat the Broncos in the Super Bowl? Because I don't. I think our better chance to win the Super Bowl is 2009 because we would have beat the Colts.
Yeah,
we would have beat them.
Yeah, we would have beat the Colts.
And I always get flack about that, but like
that's why we hate Sean Payton until the day we die.
If we would have beat the Colts, I mean not the Colts. If we would have beat the Saints, Brett Favre was hurt. Who was going to be the quarterback? Brett Favre?
Brett Favre was the quarterback.
Brett Favre would have played.
You would have just gotten a shot of adrenaline and got right back up and thrown that ball.
We talking about Brett Favre.
He got 2 weeks to get better.
Brett Favre had a whole offseason. He looked worse.
Because it didn't matter.
He didn't want to come back. That was the problem.
Yeah, it didn't matter. But if he was playing for the Super Bowl to further his legacy, you bet your ass he's going to be taking those shots to numb him. He's going to do whatever he has to play in that Super Bowl.
I'm not saying he won't play.
Would he have been effective? I don't know.
Super Bowl.
Hell yeah.
Hey, when you can't feel nothing, you'll be effective.
Yeah, Favre was a different animal. Favre was old school. Favre, put it this way: if the game he was playing,
would have been one of the best quarterbacks the Vikings ever had in history.
Who?
Brett Favre. If he would have won that Super Bowl,
no,
he would have gotten a statue.
He would have been up. He would have been up here. He would have been up there, but here's the thing. We'd have rubbed it in Green Bay's face. Guess what? We won a Super Bowl with Brett,
Hey,
too.
he's got a Viking jersey in his Hall of Fame locker. The Packers got to live with that.
Hey, Tony.
That kills him. That kills him.
Hey, Tony.
What?
If Brett Favre would have won the Super Bowl, who you put over him?
Kirk.
Team history?
Yeah. Super Bowl?
Well, if Brett Favre won us the Super Bowl, what Viking quarterback would I put above him? Tarkenton and Culpepper.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Y'all tripping.
Heath, what are you saying?
You're tripping.
Although
I'm talking about Super Bowl. We won the Super Bowl.
Okay, Zoe. I got a good one for you, Zoe.
Oh, I got you for you.
Super Bowl.
Hold on, Catch. Hold on, Catch. Let me ask Zoe this question. Who is the greatest quarterback in Jets history?
Joe Namath.
Only because he won a Super Bowl.
I got a question for you.
I hear he wasn't really
I
that
got
great.
a question for
Wasn't
you.
that good? No, he threw more interceptions.
I got one for you, Zoe. Who do you think the Ravens consider their greatest quarterback of all time?
Flacco.
It ain't
Trent
Dilfer.
It's not Dilfer.
It is not Trent
It's
Dilfer.
Flacco.
No, they say Jackson's the best.
They say
quarterback.
Jackson.
It's got to be Lamar. I thought
Yeah,
you
but they're saying Lamar.
Yeah, he hasn't won anything.
They gonna say that to
he is the best.
they gonna say that to boost
quarterback
Lamar confidence. They gonna say that they supposed to boost his confidence. But they know
But you don't
damn
think
well
he's
it's
their
Joe
best quarterback,
Flacco.
though?
Huh?
But see, they won like 2 Super Bowls, so it don't matter. But for us, we've never won a Super Bowl. So if Brett had won that Super Bowl, you bet your ass he's going to the top of the line, top of the list.
I never thought I would agree with Sarah. You fucking right. The fuck they talking about? Fred Tarkenton.
Okay, so here's my thing though. Brett's legacy, even if he wins a Super Bowl with the Vikings, his legacy is with the Packers.
It don't matter. He won us a Super Bowl. He's getting a statue.
Super Bowl rings around this bitch.
Where is Peyton Manning's legacy?
With the Colts.
They bring
With
up
the
the
Broncos.
You talk about him, they bring it up.
Yeah, they bring it up. Yeah.
That's the last place he won that.
But if you watch the Hall of Fame speech that Brett Favre gave, he talked about the Vikings for like 3 minutes.
How long did he talk about the Packers? None. He didn't mention the Packers, did he?
Who, Favre?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Who did he mention?
They reconciled, but
I don't care if he talked about us for 1 minute. It's the fact that if he won us a Super Bowl, he's going to be the greatest quarterback until the next guy wins us a Super Bowl or 2.
What the fuck you mean?
That's
He
what my
doesn't throw
people
that
never
last
won
pick.
shit.
He did
Fred
throw a last pick.
He ain't
What
never
was Sam
win
Darnold
shit.
wins a Super Bowl this year? Is he going to be the best quarterback in Viking history?
Unfortunately, yes.
Hell yeah, he is.
Don't let Sam Darnold win the Super Bowl. Don't
Whoever
let
wins
Sam
that first Super
Darnold
Bowl
win
is
the
getting a
Super Bowl.
statue.
For real, whoever
Don't
wins the
let
Super
Donald
Bowl
win
is
the
getting a statue.
Maybe. Bud Grant doesn't even have one, so maybe.
Don't
Bud
let
doesn't
Sam
have
Darnold
one.
win
He
the
doesn't
Super Bowl.
have one in Minnesota, but he's got one in Canada.
Yeah, but we can't build statues for participation.
Why not? You got that ugly ass Gallahorn up there, that ugly ass thing in the front of the goddamn building. My God.
Broke my heart when I learned that it was a recording. They weren't really blowing the horn. Broke my heart.
They ain't really blowing that horn.
I was like, his mouth ain't even on it.
No.
The damn speaker.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, see, don't it suck?
Oh, damn.
You guys are late to the party.
That's like
But
the
Bud
biggest.
Grant statue should be him walking out in the t-shirt.
See,
and
this
that
is
stuff.
what happens when you live out of state. So then you get the illusion on TV, but when you live in town, we know the real story. So we just
I know
let
a lot
you.
of people in town that don't know the real story because they can't afford to go to the games.
I can't either. I live in town. Put it this way:
So that's
I
that
live
Minnesota
like
shit right
I
there.
live like 6 blocks away from the stadium. All I can afford to do is look at the motherfuckers I'm going by it. I can't even afford to get in it.
I hear you, bro. I live next to SoFi. Same shit.
And then here's the worst part: they got a goddamn store in the stadium. I can't even afford to go in there because I can't afford the shit they got in that motherfucker.
It's a Go Mall America.
Yep. Yep. I mean, it's just kind of like, unless somebody gives me a ticket, that's the only way I go to the games.
Yeah, these jersey prices are ridiculous, man. I can't believe I spent like over
the Vikings
300 on 2 jerseys.
What the heck?
That's not enough. You need to spend
I bought a JJ jersey and a TJ Hawkinson jersey, and it cost me over
You're talking about my man
$300.
spending money on baseball cards
Why
last
you
time I
bought
was
TJ
on here.
Hawkinson
You
jersey
spend that
for?
money on jerseys?
Because I liked him. Damn.
Baseball cards.
We bought the
Cards?
trade his ass next year.
I used to do cards all the time.
I know,
but
Zoe, if it was up to you, you would trade everybody not named Justin Jefferson.
No,
No, he
TJ
wanted to
Batoke-
trade him too.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I never said that though.
Yeah,
did
so
I never made Bill say trade
yes,
JJ.
you did, Zoe.
I said I would
you-
listen.
No,
Yeah.
so you
Oh, so
came
you
on
said-
this show and
Yeah.
you said trade
I said I would
everybody.
listen.
Yeah.
You said
Oh, yeah, you
trade
did. You said
everybody.
trade everybody.
I said I would listen to JJ, but I made a whole video talking about trading TJ big ass.
Okay, Zoe, you say one thing in your videos, and you come on here and say something completely different to us.
Yeah.
And, see, and that's why I'm confused
Okay.
and think you're a Lions
car.
fan.
Zoe, don't blame the alcohol for your
But look though, but look though, hey
That's
catch,
good marketing.
hey catch. I
Yeah.
tell you this though, if they would have listened this year, we've been in a better spot this fucking year. You could believe
Really?
that.
What,
I be
you
saying
last
the
year?
same shit,
Draft
though.
picks and everything.
I be saying the same shit. They just listen to me. We would win some.
We
Super
got
Bowls
TJ
already.
big ass out, his big ass out on IR with a broken ankle and shit.
He's on pup.
I been said
Ankle.
trade his ass.
Ankle. He got an ACL injury. That
Yeah,
ain't
he had
ankle.
ACL.
There you go.
I ain't like that trade when they
Hey,
did
Zoe,
that shit.
Our nephew was even calling you out on it.
The nephew don't know what's going on. This past nephew bedtime, nephew tired,
I
man.
knew the bedtime was coming. I knew the
Nephew
bedtime was
tired. You know how
coming.
kids
I knew
act
that
when they
was-
tired.
Zoe, you know damn well you
Kids
was.
stuck at a turn when they get tired.
So wait, trade JJ for
You
who?
know what I'm talking about, Catch? You know? For real.
Zoe was mad and he wanted to trade the whole team.
Yeah, Zoe was at a point last year when he was like trade everybody.
Yeah.
Y'all, they should have.
Well, who was
Trade
that?
everyone except Kirk. Keep Kirk.
Yeah, he did want to keep Kirk.
Don't tell me you said that, Zoe.
Nah, I don't believe that shit.
Like that.
Not my niggas.
Never.
No. He wouldn't say
No,
that.
no, he did say trade everybody, including Darisaw, including Hunter.
Yeah, he was
JJ.
right down. There was nobody left but like the water boy and like the third string practice squad dude.
I
Like,
with
keep
the
Kirk.
old and with the new. Fuck it. Tear that bitch down. I tell you what, hey Keith, if we would have did that, we have more than fucking 3 draft picks next year. Believe
What's
that?
that gonna do? You got draft picks, but you ain't even got a team. So you gonna have 3 good players? We got
No,
more
you
three
got
good
money.
players.
You got money and everything.
Yeah, but just remember, we have 3 draft picks next year because we got 2 top 5 picks this year.
I say 2 top 15 picks.
Nuh-uh. They're both going to be top 5.
Top 10.
I can't do shit on them 3 draft picks. I ain't gonna lie. We got a lot of holes on this bitch.
But what I'm saying, though, is.
If we trade everybody, we'd have a lot more holes.
But what I'm saying,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
I understand.
that's
I
true.
understand, I understand that having a shiny new toy or whatever like that, and draft picks. I understand the draft picks are important. I get all that.
Fuck them picks.
But here's the thing:
Word.
Yeah.
those picks, all these rookies, they're unproven. We have no idea how they're going to turn out.
You know why y'all
Get-
saying that though?
Getting rid of all those players, the Vikings could be stuck in
feel you.
purgatory for
I-
10 or 15 years.
Hey, Cat,
You know.
I know why you
Bad
saying
play.
that. I feel you.
Bad place
Hey,
in the middle of the
Tony.
season.
Hey, Tony, I know
We
why
do
you
not
saying
want
that.
to become a dumpster fire like other
You know why you saying
organizations.
that? You know why I
Never
kept saying that, Tony?
What?
We can't develop fucking players. That's why he's saying that. Let that be the 49ers. The 49ers traded all their draft pick for a fucking quarterback and ain't miss a fucking beat.
That's because they got a running game, they got a wide receiver, they got an
Yeah,
offensive
fuck
line,
them picks.
and they got a defense.
And they got a rookie who they're paying $800,000 to that they can afford to pay all these other players.
They
Hey,
got a
Brock Purdy about to
rookie.
get $50 million.
They got a rookie they developed. And they got 2 wide
Yeah,
receivers.
but they couldn't develop Trey Lance. So let's
No,
not be all
matter.
sucking on their
It
nuts
don't
too. They couldn't develop Trey Lance.
It don't matter. Brock Purdy got fucking developed.
Hey, and they got a coach that calls
matter.
plays, and he still couldn't develop the quarterback.
Who?
Good one.
They got a coach that calls plays. He's considered one of the best coaches in the league, but he couldn't develop the quarterback that they drafted in the top 3.
They just got the wrong quarterback. Shit happened.
And he's had in every Super Bowl that he's been to, he's had a lead and lost the Super Bowl. So I mean, he can't be that great of a play caller.
Yeah, quit doing that. Quit doing it.
Not every player.
Quit doing that. Kyle Shanahan gets the Super Bowl every other fucking year, Sarah. Quit doing that.
Yeah, but does he win it?
Are we giving out participation trophies now?
So he gets a participation trophy?
Yes.
But Tony, you're the same people that tell me. Tony, let me quit explain. My daughter sleep. My girl sleep. But y'all the same people on this bitch telling me Kelsey is a fucking offensive guru. What the fuck?
I never told. Okay, first of all, motherfucker, you got me the wrong damn boat. I never said he was an offensive guru. You ain't listening, motherfucker. Shit, I never said he was an offensive guru. I said they call him an offensive guru. See, that's selective hearing.
And I never said that he was an offensive guru.
He would give up those duties, but he still develops quarterbacks as an offensive coordinator.
So you
that's
can't.
the thing.
So why are you so emotional?
Everybody wants that Kyle Shanahan type system. That West Coast system.
No, but I'm just saying, like, everybody gives Kyle Shanahan so much damn credit, and yet in every Super Bowl that he's been to, he's had the lead and lost the damn Super Bowl. So how great of a play caller is he?
Refill.
You can't.
I mean, when did Andy Reid win his first Super Bowl? He's been in a couple
what I'm saying though,
when he started winning them, right?
You can't praise one team for going to the Super Bowl and not winning, and
What
kill
about
your
Andy
own
Reid?
and kill your own team for going to Super Bowls and not winning. Now I know it's been a long time since Minnesota's been there, but they did go to 4 of them and they didn't win any of them. But you can't. You still have to praise them for getting there. You know,
those teams set the standard for the history of this team.
right?
But remember, this history catches. Oh, don't know about that shit.
But what I'm saying is, like, I see this all the time: is people kill teams. I would like to be a 49ers fan right now. Do they win? I mean, no, but at least they get there. So I understand what Zoe was saying. You know, it's just that people kill them for not winning when they get there.
Aren't the Niners like 0-3 their last few
Yeah,
Super
they are.
Bowls?
Yeah, they are. But they get there. You know, so I think that's the point that Zoe's making. They may not win, but at least they're getting there.
They lost to Kansas City and Baltimore. They lost to Kansas City twice.
And then they lost. Remember when
Baltimore.
They were winning.
That was horrible. Baltimore. That was horrible.
Well, they were beating Baltimore, but remember the conspiracy theory is the NFL hated Jim Harbaugh so much. Lights off.
Is that why the lights went out?
Yeah, that's the conspiracy theory. 49ers are saying that they hated Jim Harbaugh so much they shut the lights off.
If they hated him, he would not be the coach of the Chargers.
But it's just that everybody wants that offense, and it's running the league right now. So if you get that Sean McVay type offense, you're in pretty good shape. Because if you look at it, most of the coaches that's going to the playoffs and have a top 10 offense come from that system.
Yeah, but Zoe keeps saying, like, oh, KOC this, that. Well, what has he done? What has he won? Well, what has Shanahan won? And yet you praise Shanahan like he's like the greatest thing that set foot on earth. And what has he won? Shit.
Shanahan's got farther than KOC, though.
He's got 3 Super Bowls.
Like,
he hasn't won them, but he's gotten to the
doing?
Super Bowl 3 times.
But KOC has the Super Bowl. I mean...
And put it this way, Shanahan went to the Super Bowl with Garoppolo and Purdy.
And he went to the Super Bowl with Matt Ryan and a 28-3 lead. Okay.
Yeah, but Matt, I'd rather have Matt Ryan over both of them two.
You can blame Shanahan for that, but he was not the head coach. The head coach.
You know what? Don't let Trisha be on here and hear you say that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the head coach should have had some balls and said, "Listen, motherfucker, we're up 20.
Exactly.
Fucking ball."
Yeah.
Exactly. You right.
Yeah.
You the head coach.
If Mike Zimmer was the head coach of that Falcons team, do you think he's letting him throw that ball that many times? Fuck no.
You
Mike
right,
Zimmer's
but
run the ball, run it, and then run it again. Then when we get it back,
no. But I'm just saying, like, you're giving him so much praise, and yet look at all the Super Bowls he's lost. So how great is he?
Okay, but you got to realize something, Sarah. You got to realize something, Sarah. This is for every coach in the NFL. The goal is to get to the Super Bowl. The goal is to get your team to be one of those two teams that play for that championship.
Yeah.
That's the goal. Win, lose, or draw. The goal is to get there. And you got 31 other teams trying to get the same goal. And you're that one team that does get there. That says a hell of a lot of how good your team was and how good of a coach were. If you don't win it, okay, you don't win it.
But did he not have the lead against those 2 games against the Chiefs? Did he not have the lead also?
Sir,
yeah.
He had the lead going into the fourth. He had the lead going into the fourth quarter on both those games, and yet he still lost, and he was the head coach calling the play.
Sir,
but Sarah, what I'm trying to say is he got there.
You're right, Sarah. KLC is a better coach than Kyle Shanahan.
I never said that.
I'm saying you correct.
Dude, I never said that. I said you are giving him so much credit. I never said that he was a better coach than KOC. All I said was that you are giving him so much credit, and yet he hasn't won shit. And yet you blame KOC for all this shit. And what? Shanahan went to the Super Bowl. He had the lead in both Super Bowls that he was the play caller on, and he lost the game because of his play calls, and yet you'll sit here and say Shanahan is so much better than KOC when his shit play calls is what cost him the fucking Super Bowl.
But he got to the Super Bowl, Sarah.
Sarah, you can't put them in the same sentence, man. Stop doing that.
He got to the Super Bowl. There's a difference.
I'm not saying that he is a better. I'm just saying that you give him so much credit for all this and that, and yet you won't.
Okay, do me a favor, sir. Say Kyle Shanahan is better than KOC.
Kyle Shanahan is better than KOC.
Okay, then I'm done. I ain't got shit to say.
Hey, did Shanahan go to the Super Bowl in his first 2 years with the Niners?
Oh,
no, I really don't know.
No.
I never said he would.
He was the OC in Atlanta when they blew the lead, and then he got that, and he bailed on that. He was already out 1 foot out the door. And he took the Niners.
The one with Jimmy G, he had the lead, he lost, and then the one with Purdy, he lost, he had the lead too. And so don't fucking tell me that he's such a great play caller.
Y'all know why Kyle Shanahan losing? Kyle Shanahan going against one of the best quarterbacks of our era with C+ quarterbacks, man.
But is he not? But you're saying that he's a great play caller.
He went against fucking Daniel Jones, bro.
What?
And you lost.
Really? Wait. How did Daniel Jones?
Yeah, you guys look really thinking I bet that
shit. Damn, how did? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but he's a play caller, so if he had the lead, then why wasn't he running the ball? Why was he still throwing the ball? He did not learn from his past mistakes, and he continued to do the same shit that he was doing.
I'm not saying he's the best coach out there. I'm not saying that. But
I'm just saying that you give him so much credit, yet you don't. Yet
he gets there. All I said was there. All I said was there. They traded for a quarterback, and they traded multiple draft picks, and that shit did not hurt their football team yet to this day. That's all I said.
I mean, it probably did because
let's be honest,
Super Bowl if they got a better quarterback than Trey Lance.
Let's be honest, though. If they don't trade for Christian McCaffrey, they're not in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I don't play that. I don't know. I don't play.
They're
I
not
don't
in
know.
the Super Bowl if they don't trade for CMC.
Oh, nah.
They might have drafted a running back. I don't know. I can't play. I can't play that game, Catch. I don't play the what if game. I don't know. I'm just telling you.
But you said they got rid of all them. No, but you said they got rid of all their draft picks. It's not like they did. Yeah, but what did they do when they got rid of all their draft picks? They traded more draft picks to get CMC.
They got him. They got him before they traded. They got him before they got Trey Lance, though. He been there.
Catch. Put up George Blunt's comment about Harbaugh.
So the thing is,
AOC won more games his first season than Shanahan won in his 2 seasons. His first 2 seasons.
Yeah, but who went to the Super Bowl?
Okay, but he's only coached 2 seasons.
Okay. When you're looking at KOC's first year, who did he dominate?
13
the Packers.
take away because they won 2.
No, the Vikings. The year they went 13.
The one that won 13 games. Who did they dominate?
The Packers?
Nobody.
Yeah, first game of the season.
The Packers.
The only game.
One win.
The Packers were the only team that the Vikings.
Oh, so
beat
you
by
have
double
to
digits.
dominate in order for it to be a win. Like those 13
No,
didn't count.
you never. Here's the thing, though.
I'm saying
No,
Shanahan won 6 games and then won 4
Are
games.
we
and
really
ended up
doing
being
this,
dominant,
though?
not dominant. He won
Are we
10
really
games in his
trying to-
first 2 seasons. KLC's
Okay.
won 20.
13. KLC won 13 games, right?
Comparing KLC to
Who
Kyle
did
Shanahan.
he beat by more than 10 points?
He didn't lose 14 games.
Who did he beat by
No,
more than 10
time
points?
out.
It doesn't matter. He won more games in 1 season than Shanahan won in 2 seasons. So KLC
Time
can
out.
still get to where Shanahan is. What I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Too
Okay.
early.
How many games did
Okay,
how many
okay,
games
okay,
how many games did KLC lose? How many games did KLC lose his first year? 4 games, right?
Right.
What was the average point of those losses?
Like 100.
It was bad.
Those losses tell you more about that coach than those wins. Because then he gets to the playoffs and what
coming
happens?
back for the biggest comeback in history don't tell you shit about the coach, does it?
Come
Okay,
on, man.
No, fuck that.
No,
Come on, man.
I don't care who you're playing. You're down 30 points.
when you're down 33-0 to a 4-win football team with an interim football coach and you're losing at halftime and you think it's a big muscle flexor because you came back?
Yeah, I do.
No, it's not. It's not even close.
Hey, the goal is to win the game, not to win the half.
Okay, first of all,
They won the game.
How you get down?
You play to win the game.
33 points for a 4-win team. Come on.
Yeah, but you guys act like
Time out.
you guys act like you guys act
Don't
like
put
it was
time out,
all.
damn.
You got this fucking common sense.
Hey,
You
hey,
give a
time
fucking
out, time out. Hey, everybody calm down.
Okay. So, but
33 points to a
You guys got
4-win
robbed
team
with 2
with an
touchdowns
interim
and
coach in 1 half. And I'm supposed to give him kudos?
But
You
look,
out of your
though.
goddamn mind.
so should we?
You out of your motherfucking mind.
Special teams was letting him down. Kirk was letting him down. He came in halftime, developed a game plan, and came back and won that motherfucking game.
The coach decided to say, fuck it, we don't need to win and we're leaving.
What kind of beer are you drinking?
Huh?
What kind
Okay,
of beer
so
are
we're
you
just gonna give credit to all these other coaches, but then fuck KOC. He didn't do nothing.
No.
He's shit. Then
Almost-
that's what you guys are basically saying. Because he doesn't deserve any credit for anything he's done.
I like KOC a little bit.
I never said I like KLC. I got to see more from KLC. I've stated this, but I'm going to put him on this pedestal as his offensive fucking guru of a coach. He's got to prove more to me.
I
Okay?
never said that either. I never said he was a guru, but I'm just saying that you guys give him so much shit, and yet you don't give him any credit, and yet you're gonna give Kyle Shanahan so much credit. Yet I don't see you giving him shit for the bad games that he called that cost him the Super Bowl.
I have given him shit. Trust me, I've been on with Trish giving him shit. Trust me. I've given Shanahan a lot of shit.
He should get fired, sir. So I disagree with that. But hey, look, y'all. How we even argue about comparing Kyle Shanahan to KOC? You can't even argue with the two. Like, what is we
It's
doing?
your fault, Zoe. You started it.
You really can't.
Me?
Yet you started it
How did I start this shit?
just by bringing it up.
I didn't bring it up.
It's your fault.
It's your fault, Zoe.
Your fault.
Zoe, you got Sarah all wound up, and we've all paid the price.
How about this?
No, I'm not wound up. I'm just saying that you're being a damn hypocrite.
How? This man been in 2 Super Bowls.
I just
We can't hear Shaq.
I just
Explain
to
How
you.
about this comparison, real quick? So before KOC was with the Rams, they had Zach Taylor, who's the Bengals head coach. Before they got Joe Burrow, they had 2. What was it? They won like 5 games in 2 years. So they got Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. So who would you say is a better coach, Zach Taylor or KOC?
Zach Taylor. He been to
Zach Taylor, because Zach. I'm gonna give Zach a pass because Zach got his quarterback. He wasn't. KLC got settled with Kirk.
Taylor was almost fired before Joe Burrow was drafted.
That's what I'm saying.
KLC got saddled with
Zach Taylor. If Joe Burrow was not drafted by the Bengals, Zach Taylor would have been fired.
Yep.
No, that was the whole point. Who was that quarterback before he got there?
Dalton.
You knew you needed
Dalton. Was it Dalton?
Right. The Bengals knew they needed a franchise quarterback. Like, what the fuck? So
they expected 4 games though.
Who did they get? Who did they get first?
Burrow. 4 games when they hired Zach.
They got Burrow first.
They got Burrow first, and then they drafted Jamar.
Next year. Because then remember, Burrow broke his foot. Was it year 2?
Year 2, yeah.
Chase Young got him.
I would say Zach Taylor's a better coach. He been to fucking Super Bowl, man. Like,
but
let's be
he had the better quarterback.
Like,
he had the top 2 players from that LSU offense. How you should expect him to get to the fucking Super Bowl when he's got Burrow and Chase?
College success has nothing to do with the NFL.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? That don't got shit to do with nothing.
No, I'm saying he had the top 2 players. He had
you're right. You're right. We got Justin Jefferson.
It does help having
Jefferson and who?
It does help having a great quarterback, though. It does help having a great quarterback.
Exactly.
Who's throwing them the ball? Not your favorite quarterback, Kirk. Do you think so? You don't think that if JJ had Burrow, that he wouldn't have gone to the Super Bowl?
We probably won the Super Bowl.
Exactly. So this notion that Zach Taylor's a better quarterback a better coach because he went to the Super Bowl. Well, he fucking had the 2 top players from that LSU team.
I understand what you're saying, Sarah. I understand what you're saying. But
did Zach Taylor just beat KOC last year with a backup quarterback?
We had a backup quarterback too, and receiver and running back.
And we were
but there's been plenty of but I will push back on Sarah. There have been head coaches who have had a great quarterback like a Joe Burrow and never did anything.
See, I don't like
So Zach Taylor has to have. Zach Taylor does have to have some kind of good coaching quality. If KOC had a quarterback like Joe Burrow, would he have gone to the Super Bowl? We don't know.
Yeah, but like you guys said, before he got Joe Burrow, he was about to get fired.
Yeah, the Bengals are a dumpster fire.
Yeah, they were
exactly.
Mike Brown is a horrible
Cincinnati's a poorly run franchise.
Yeah,
exactly. And so what happened? He got the top quarterback, and then the following year he got the top receiver.
Had Jacksonville went to the Super Bowl with a top quarterback? That don't mean you're going to go to the Super Bowl because you draft a quarterback number 1?
Yeah, but the difference is he got Jamar Chase the next year. Trevor Lawrence don't got no receiver like Jamar Chase.
And Burrow and Chase played together for what? 3 years. They know. So are you saying that Burrow and Chase, because they played together for what, 2-3 years, they know each other's tendencies. So it's not like they're having to start from scratch to learn.
Nothing to do with the NFL though.
What do you mean? What did they have to do with the NFL? If Kirk and JJ, they didn't have the same connection as Chase and Burrow because they didn't play together until JJ got to.
In all honesty, nobody had a connection with Kirk.
Yeah, straight. That booty ass quarterback.
Nobody had a connetion with Kirk.
No, but I'm just saying.
What'd you say,
TJ Hawkinson, because it's like the checkdowns.
Don't you know Kirk still Texas
Hawkinson? To be honest. But look, TJ Hawkinson's first game, didn't he have like 10 catches?
Yeah, like 8 or 9. Yeah, 8 or 9. Well, you know what?
Get him that money.
No, but I'm just saying when you draft
on the tight ends, and that's what Kirk does too.
I'm just saying when you draft a quarterback and then you draft his top receiver, of course they're gonna have better chemistry together.
Hey, Catch. Show JJ's question.
Yeah.
You don't get cross-eyed. You don't see it.
Yeah, basically, I had because when I played, I had.
I played with one. I had the
4 squares on the bottom and the 1 bar going all the way to the helmet.
Yep.
That was the one I played with. You know what? You really don't.
You never notice it.
You never know it's there.
You never notice it.
So like when these players say, "Oh, the face mask got in my way," they're full of shit.
It's just like if you're wearing glasses, you don't see the middle part of your glasses when you're wearing them.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't see it.
Yeah,
not at all. Nope.
Okay,
Matter of fact,
what-
the opposite.
They had that bar
It's a
mask
good
and
question,
bar
though.
mask,
It's
and
a
none of
good
the kids
question,
wanted
though,
the bar
JJ.
mask.
Well, they got rid of it too because a lot of the younger players now, that bar, they complain that it makes them, they see the bar, it takes off their eyes from whatever's happened. It's like,
They're
dude,
full
you're
of
I
not
just don't
paying
like how it
attention.
makes them look.
You're full
Yeah,
of shit.
yeah, I
You
don't like how they
look.
call it the Dookie bar.
Yeah,
It's all about look.
it's all about look. It doesn't look good. You cannot see that bar going right here.
No.
You cannot see it at all.
Who was it? It was Jason Pierre-Paul who had the full cage, that customized
Well,
full
the
cage.
NFL,
yeah,
told,
the-
Yeah, he had the full cage and they banned it.
Yeah,
NFL banned it.
NFL banned it.
So like, yeah.
Yeah, Ray Lewis did too. They banned
Why
it.
did they ban it? Trying to be too safe.
I think it has something to do with
Right,
the
safety.
fast companies.
Wow.
I think it had more to do because those, if the NFL doesn't have a contract with certain face mask companies,
Yeah, no, it's a business.
yeah, so they would, because Darnell Dockett wore the same face mask, and they were actually cool. The face mask with the visor, cool as hell.
Mhm.
But
The first player to wear a face mask like that was Ricky Jackson.
no, actually, no, was it Ricky?
Yeah,
is he the one that?
he was the one that he was the first one to wear like the full cage with all the little lines going on
Oh
it.
yeah, because he broke his jaw.
And he got tired of people putting their hands in his face
Yep.
mask and turning his helmet. When
That
you wear
makes
that,
sense.
when you wear that,
Yep.
you can't get your fingers in there because they're too small for your fingers to fit in between there.
Right.
Is he the guy
Yeah.
that the Saints gave up all their draft picks for to get?
No, that was Ricky.
Oh,
That was Ricky
really?
Williams.
That was Ricky
Oh.
Williams. Ricky Jackson was a linebacker.
Ricky Jackson was a linebacker, part of the Dome Patrol defense. they
yeah,
had.
the one that the Vikings whipped their
That
ass.
was
in 87.
one of those late '80s, early '90s Saints teams were really good.
Sam
And they had been a
Mills.
dumpster
Who was
fire
it?
for years.
Scott
Who was it?
Stelwell.
That was Sam Mills, Vaughn Johnson, Pat
Vaughn Johnson.
Spilking, and Ricky Jackson.
57, 53, 51, and 59.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Y'all don't remember
Undercover
that.
Saint fan? That's good.
I'm just for me, it's all about. I'm a diehard football fan, so I know all this.
I'll just.
Plus,
At least there are people
I actually like the
with
Saints back
history.
then too.
And then there's some of us on this panel don't give a fuck about history.
Yeah.
So
To be honest with you, I never disliked the Saints until they did that shit in 09. Now I can't.
I didn't like this. I had no problem with the Saints until 09.
That's where it started.
That's true.
They
Yeah.
were never a threat to us before either.
Yeah, I had no problem with the Saints till 09. Now, the
Yeah.
team I hate most of all and always will is the Cowboys.
Packers?
Cowboys.
My
Cowboys.
bad.
I can't.
I don't
say
even
shit
hate.
bad
I
about-
really don't even hate.
I don't even. I
that wore off.
respect the Packers.
I
Um,
can't hate.
That
I
is
can't hate
a
the
great movie.
I respect the Packers. I just their fan base can suck my left nut, but
Saints.
You're saying a good thing because I think about the Packers when I ask this question. What do you think about fans that claim Super Bowls that they weren't even alive for?
I hate that shit.
Well,
Like if I'm
to
arguing
me-
with somebody, they're like, "Well, at least you got a ring." I'm like, "Bitch, you weren't born."
Well, it's kind of I don't
Yeah.
know about that, but I will go to like when Packer fans say we have so many championships. Well, don't talk to me about the championships you won before the Vikings were even a franchise because the Vikings didn't have a chance to win a championship because they weren't a team yet.
and then here's the thing: you always ask them, how many did you actually witness in person?
Yeah.
You know that generation. Unfortunately,
it's awesome seeing your team
I
win a
probably would not be
championship.
using that in an argument because
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
well,
Okay.
see, I would have been able to use it because I would have saw it.
Right. That's fair.
So I would have said it, but unfortunately, I sat there and watched 3 of them. I was alive for 4, but I watched 3 of them, front and center.
Damn, you
I
don't
don't know
look
if
that
I'm
old.
jealous of you or I'm happy I'm not you. Like,
Dude.
because
You
my
don't
thing,
be,
my thing is like that 2 weeks leading up to the Super Bowl, I want to be a part of that. Like that's cool. Like that's fun. Like
well, that was there was 2 weeks until when the Vikings played the Chiefs. It was only 1. It was the next week.
Oof.
It was the next week.
It wasn't 2 weeks until like the late 90s, early 2000s.
No, it was 2 weeks in because I know when the Vikings played
but-
Miami, they had 2 weeks.
It wasn't consistent though. Some years it'd be 1 week. Some years
No, it was always 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks after that.
because I remember seeing something where like
Maybe the COVID year is 1 week or something.
Like when the Steelers played the Cowboys, it was only 1 week. I saw
no, they were both 2 weeks.
I think he's right. I think there was a year not too long ago where there was a 1 week thing, but there was something funky that happened.
It had to be the streak.
Then they used
Maybe
to
a strike or something.
Then they used to play the Pro
Super
Bowl
Bowl was only 1 week, wasn't it?
Maybe
They always played the Pro Bowl after the Super Bowl. They just started playing it before.
Oh, okay.
They used to play before.
No, they just started playing it before recently. They used to play it.
It went to before.
But wasn't the '87 Super Bowl?
Okay.
What I think that was only a week, right?
No, they used to play the Pro.
Yeah, that was a week because of
the
the
Pro Bowl. That week that the Super Bowl was, they were off, and then it would be the Super Bowl the following week.
But for years, it was always the what was after the Super Bowl.
What you guys might be thinking,
participate
because nobody really cared about that because the Super Bowl's over. So they're like, oh, if we make it before the Super Bowl, maybe people will care. And
nobody was.
Well, the Pro Bowl is not even that old because the Pro Bowlers from the NFL, they would play college players after.
Oh yeah, because they used
to. The Super Bowl winners. Yeah,
they used to play the Super Bowl in Hawaii.
Remember, up until 1976, the Super Bowl winner would play the college all-star team in August.
Did the college team ever win?
No.
Yes.
What?
They beat the Packers.
Oh yeah. What's it? Oh, that. But didn't? Oh, that's right. Because they had the quarterback guy.
Ron Vanderkellen, who ended up
playing against
Vanderkellen. He ended up with the Vikings. But they called it. They stopped playing it because what happened was it used to happen at Soldier Field every year. Every year they had the game. The 76 Steelers were the last team to play in it, and they had a really bad rainstorm, and then they just stopped it all together. Steelers were winning 24-0 when they called the game, so they just stopped doing that altogether. That was in the 70s. But yeah, they used to have a college all-stars against whoever was the NFL champion.
Hey Zoe, we still cool, right?
He's like,
yeah, we is.
So it's like I'm canceling that.
It's fun convincing.
Hey, do you guys think though, if the Vikings were to win a Super Bowl, that we lose some luster, of chasing that carrot, like as fans?
You know what? You do, but guess
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Vikings win the Super Bowl. They go 0-16.
Here's the thing: for fans like me who got more years behind us and ahead of us, they need to win that motherfucker now, so I can actually say in my lifetime. I
see what I'm saying, though, right?
Like JJ has plenty of time with the Vikings.
It takes away the luster. It's not the hunt. The hunt is kind of like, okay, we won, big deal. It's like that with the Twins. The Twins won 2 world championships, and so you're kind of like some baseball fans were like, oh well, we won. Who cares?
You're content for like 10, 20 years, and then it's like, all right, we need another one of these motherfuckers.
I'll tell you what, though, watching the 87 and 91 Twins team win the World Series.
Yeah.
That felt so goddamn awesome. I can't imagine what a Vikings winning Super Bowl is going to feel like. I can't even imagine.
Okay, if the Vikings win a Super Bowl, Minneapolis is going to burn down.
Am I going to have to call you to make sure you're still alive and didn't have a heart attack?
No, because I'll be out there starting fights and tipping over buses and cars and stuff. I'll turn into Superman for that one.
Y'all know what I don't like about the Vikings right now, though? The Vikings is putting all their money on. The Vikings put all their money on offense.
Yeah, they haven't done anything for the defense.
What are you talking about? Grenard, Van Ginkel? What are you talking about? Like the biggest free agents were on defense.
Okay, that's 2.
Who?
They tried.
Grenard, Van Ginkel. You're a Viking fan, right? So you know who they are.
Van Ginkel, Grenard, that's 2.
Oh,
and Cashman.
Okay.
They tried to sign Christian Wilkins.
Sarah. And Cashman. You need to like. They played after 98, Zoe. You should know who they are.
They straight. I'm saying though. Like we paying the T.J. Hawkinson, we are paying the Kirk Cousins, we paying JJ, we paying the 2 offensive linemen. All our money, our big money, getting spent on offense.
Here's the thing. Here's my thing. If you're the Vikings, how do you keep avoiding the line of scrimmage?
Easy. You don't draft.
It's not even drafting. You can't even get no free agents to come up here.
Like A. Keith.
They try to get Christian Wilkins.
A. Keith,
yeah, they lost out on Wilkins. I'm
trying to look at it though.
our defensive tackle spot been weak for the past 3 years.
It's been weak longer than that.
No, I'm just saying though, like we had Sharif Floyd. I give him that, but for the past 3 years,
good.
who?
And Sharif, you know what? I can't. And the whole thing with Sharif is the reason Sharif's career is over is because the Vikings.
I'm in his name. I'm gonna say his name, Keith. Lovan Joseph. Well, how you pronounce his name?
Linval Joseph. He was good.
Like he was cool though. But besides that, the past 3-4 years, our D tackle spot been bullshit.
How y'all gonna forget about Tom Johnson?
Who?
Oh fuck, forgot. Dean
Oh yeah, and we have Delvin Tomlinson.
Delvin. They wanted Delvin to stay, but he went to Cleveland.
But that was Zimmer era though.
No, it's Delvin was here with
3-4 years.
Delvin was here with KOC his first year.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, he played defensive end.
And then he went to the Browns, right?
Yep, he went to the Browns.
Who was the one that came from the Ravens and went back to the Ravens?
Michael Pierce.
Michael Pierce.
What a buzz for us, man. Sat out for the COVID year.
Okay, they signed him to that contract. And then he gets COVID. He says he won't play. He sits it out. And then he comes back and he looks fatter than he was when he left the year before.
I thought with him and Linval, I thought we were about to have something.
Yeah.
Williams Wall.
That's what I mean, though, Keith.
I agree with you, though, but like you don't know that they're not trying to sign these guys. To TV's point, maybe they want to come to Minnesota.
No, I feel you though, but that's all I'm saying. It's like we put all our top money on offense. That's why I tell you the thing too. TJ Oxen trade should never happen for real.
But our identity is offense. We got an offensive coach. Like that's our identity.
And see, when you get an offensive coach, you're going to get offensive players. Just like when you had Zimmer, he's a defensive coach, so he's going up on defensive players. You know, but I mean, here's another thing too. Now that I think about it, as far as getting defensive linemen and all that shit, with linemen, you have to fit a scheme.
Right.
And some of those linemen probably they probably got respect for Flores big time, but maybe that scheme doesn't fit what they do best. So with Christian Wilkins, maybe it works better in Oakland or not Oakland. God, that's how old school I am. Maybe it works better for him in Vegas.
LA, Oakland, Vegas.
Yeah, I mean,
it's got to work somewhere.
Well, who's moved more than the Raiders? Cardinals? No. Yeah, Cardinals. Chicago, St. Louis.
Raiders, because they went from Oakland to LA to Oakland and then to Vegas.
Yeah. But and then the Rams only moved. Well, the Rams moved 4 times. Cleveland, LA, St. Louis, LA.
And they're still paying for that lawsuit.
They're still paying St. Louis.
They almost moved the Vikings to LA, and I hated that. And I'm out here. Like,
every time. This is now just.
I hated that. But like, everyone's like, you're gonna be so happy. They're gonna come out here. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a Minnesota Viking fan. I don't want all you motherfuckers to become Viking fans.
I mean,
here's a catch, Keith. I'm old enough to remember before the Vikings got the Metrodome. There was talk in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
The Vikings were going to move to LA.
So they just do that to get the new stadium each time.
Yep.
So wait,
because the same thing happened.
Did the Lakers win any championships when they was in Minnesota?
Yeah, they was dominant. They were dominant. Yeah. And then
I was hoping if they moved the Vikings to LA, we start winning some Super Bowls.
No, the Lakers were dominant in Minneapolis.
Most of the championships that the Lakers have were from the
Minneapolis
Lakers.
Yeah.
They have more in Minneapolis than LA?
No, the Lakers championships.
But they got just as many.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, they got just as many.
I mean, I know they had a couple. I didn't know it was like that, though.
No, the Lakers had Bud Grant got one of them. He played with them. 4 or 5.
That's true. I know that one.
Yep. Yeah, Bud Grant got a championship with the Lakers in the NBA.
He's in the Hall of Fame for the NBA as well as the NFL.
No, he didn't. Did he go to the NBA? No, he didn't go to the NBA.
No, he did.
Bud did?
Yep.
I got to fact check this one.
I know he's in the Canadian.
That's why he wasn't trying to win no Super Bowl. He's like, man, I already got a ring in the NBA. Y'all don't want it.
Well, Bud won championships in Canada.
The Lakers have won 17 championships, so 5 of them were in Minneapolis.
5 were in Minneapolis? Okay. But then there was only how many NBA teams? 6? 7?
Yeah.
Was Boston one of them?
Yep, Boston was one of them.
Okay, so that makes sense with all them damn
championships. Come on, Boston won 8 in a row.
Yeah, I think the only time, and I don't know who the Lakers beat in those finals. Well, here's the thing: the guy that owned the Lakers was Max Winter, who owned the Vikings.
Oh my gosh.
He owned the Vikings, and then when he sold the team, he wanted an NFL, but he was gonna have an AFL team. The Vikings were supposed to be in the AFL, and it was not going to be Minnesota, it was going to be Minneapolis. So what happened was the NFL found out, George Halas, the Bears, found out that Minneapolis was having this meeting with the AFL. Okay, guess what? Money was talking back in the 60s. Because if you put it,
money ain't never shut up.
1994 induction, NBA Hall of Fame.
94, yeah, he won the NFL Hall of Fame.
94 is the NFL. I just looked it up, Sarah. That 94 is NFL. I wanted to have back on that one, but I couldn't.
Yep. I mean, and so the Vikings were supposed to be in the AFL. George Halas talked the Vikings into coming into the NFL. We already got the team in Dallas. We're merging in the South. So Dallas starts in 60. You start in 61, but you have to sell your rights. We'll give you an NFL team, but you got to sell your AFL rights. So who did Minnesota sell their AFL rights to? The
NFL.
city of Oakland. So technically, the Raiders are the original Vikings.
Were they the Raiders in the AFL?
They were always the Raiders in the AFL.
Oh.
See, here's the thing with Minnesota. The team was going to be called Minneapolis in the AFL. But when they joined the NFL, they wanted to be called Minnesota. The NFL had to take a special vote in order for the Minneapolis franchise to be called the Minnesota franchise because no other team was named after a whole state.
Minneapolis got too many syllables.
And then they didn't even play in Minneapolis. They played in Bloomington. But and so they had the vote, so it went through, so they became the Minnesota Vikings.
Way better.
Yep. But they had to take a vote just for them to be called Minnesota.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. But the guy that owned the Lakers owned the Vikings.
Yeah.
Max Winter.
So that trivia question was wrong all this time. No, because
she's blaming trivia questions for a Bud Grant NBA.
Yeah, because it was in a trivia question,
Yeah.
and that's how I remember. Like, oh, he was the only player to have won to be in the NBA and NFL.
He's the only one to be in NBA and NFL.
Well,
I think,
Bud is actually.
Maybe I misunderstood the question.
I think Bud is one of the few guys to be in the NFL Pro Football Hall of Fame and the CFL Hall of Fame.
No, I remembered it was. NBA.
No, he's the only one to play in the NBA.
So maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, but he's in both the college Canadian football.
CFL, same shit.
Yep.
Football, Canadian
CFL.
football.
He's in the CFL Hall of Fame because he won championships up there. He had a dynasty in Winnipeg, and he's in the NFL Hall of Fame. So, which he almost didn't make. They had to literally, what's his name, almost wanted to kill somebody, Sid Hartman, because they kept passing Bud over.
Did Bud have the Viking quarterback up there in the CFL? Forgetting his name.
Joe Cap. Joe Cap.
Yeah, was he his quarterback in the CFL?
No, his quarterback in the CFL was a guy named Kenny Ploon.
Oh, don't know that.
But his top running back was a guy by the name of Leo Lewis.
Really?
It was Leo's dad.
You're saying this, and like I know that name, but this timeline's not adding up.
Bud coached both Leo Lewis Sr. and Leo Lewis Jr.
That's crazy.
He coached them both.
That's crazy.
Matter of fact, the only reason Leo is in the NFL was because of Bud. So
he had a pretty long career, didn't he?
Man,
yeah, 13, 14
man,
years.
I'm out of here, man. I gotta cook me something to eat, man. I'm out of here.
All right,
I'm about to take it down.
All right.
I wake up early tomorrow.
All right, Shaq. But yeah, Leo still lives in the Twin Cities. He's he worked with the school board and stuff like that. I think he's retired now, but yeah, the Bud Grant connection.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
But yeah, when
How
you said
long
Lewis,
do you have to
I
wait?
recognize the name, but that's like the timeline didn't add up.
Yep.
Bad.
Once you retire, how long do you have to wait to get into the Ring of Honor?
Well, the Ring of Honor, you don't have to wait at all.
It's whenever the Vikings say so.
Whenever the Vikings say so. If that's the case, Bobby Bryant should have been in there whenever they had it the first time.
Well, why is Anthony Carter still waiting?
Is he still alive?
Who?
Bobby Bryant.
Yeah,
he'll be there. He'll be there. They're inducting him in the Ring of Honor on the Niner game.
Tommy Kramer is supposed to be in it, but
Tommy Kramer was. Here was the deal. Red McCombs had made a bunch of promises to a lot of players and former players about retiring numbers and putting them in the Ring of Honor. Tommy Kramer was one. Paul Krause was supposed to get 22 retired. Carl Eller's 81 was supposed to be retired. But what happened was McComb sold the team. The Wilfs bought it. And one thing I will say about this current Wilfs organization, they really don't know their history. Because you don't have Anthony Carter in there. You just now put Bobby Bryant in there. Where's Gary Larson? He's one of the Purple People Eaters, and yet you still don't have him in there. There's other guys. Ed White should be in there. He's not in.
So what you mean to say is they're like a Zoe.
They're real sporadic. They only really know history back as far as 98.
Yeah, so they're like a Zoe.
Right.
What do you guys think about retiring numbers though? Like, are you for it or not?
I'm for it.
It depends on who the player is. 84.
Yeah, I mean,
I was going to go to that next.
I'm for it, and then like once they pass away, then you can unretire it.
No,
I think once you're gone, you keep it retired. Once it's retired, retire. I mean, put it this way.
To me, that is more. To me, once you tie, they take your number down. To me, that's more offensive.
If you look at a franchise that really needs to bring back a bunch of numbers because their players are dead, it's the Bears.
Right. The Bears have one of the most, and we have one of the least amount.
Yeah. The Bears got the most. They're the ones that, because last night, if you watch last night's game, they had like 3 number 60s on the team.
Don't you
what
guys
do you think
know
of the Vikings retired
Caleb
22,
Williams'
but they say
numbers
it's Krause and Smith?
already retired?
Like, can they do that? Has that ever been done? Like a number gets retired and they put it to the 2 players?
Well, they were supposed to retire Paul Krause's number.
I know, but they didn't. And now
they didn't. Now you're going to have both Harrison Smith and Paul Krause. This is where the Wilfs are going to have a problem.
And if
they have to do a joint.
If 81 gets retired, it's the same issue.
No, 81's Carl all the way.
Yeah, 81 is I don't think he retired Anthony Carter, but Anthony Carter.
As much as I loved Anthony Carter,
he should be in the Ring of Honor.
He should be in the Ring of Honor. He should be in the Ring of. He should have been in there before.
So how many?
Before Jared Allen.
How many numbers?
And Jared Allen deserves to be there, but with all these other guys.
Okay, how the hell you gonna put Jared Allen deserves to be there, but so does Gary Larson.
Right, not yet. Like Kevin Williams is already in it. Like,
yeah,
you need to make these guys wait 15 years or something. Like, there's got to be a limit. Like, you're putting these guys in; they've only been out of the league for 5 years or something like that.
So if you're gonna put, here's my thing: you put the Kevin Williams is in there, right?
Yes.
Where's Keith Millard? Millard was a beast, dude.
He was.
Where's Hank Thomas?
It might be a longevity thing. I don't know, but
it could be. It could be. But
so,
see,
when
they left the team, those guys were gone. So
it doesn't hurt to put in the Ring of Honor. They're not retiring the numbers.
Have had their numbers retired.
What's that, Sarah?
Which Vikings have had their numbers retired?
Jim Marshall, Fran Tarkington, Mick Tinglehoff, Alan Page, Corey Stringer.
Did Chris Carter?
I think Chris Carter maybe.
Yes, 80s retired.
Randy Moss. No, Randy Moss is still. They're still using his number.
And it's been a scrub wearing his jersey every year.
Yeah, I know.
We haven't had a good 84. Just retire that bitch.
Yeah.
Like 28 should get retired.
Okay.
I only think we have like 8. Like, we don't have a lot.
No, we don't have a lot.
We're one of the fewest retired numbers. That's why people are like, you only have so many numbers. Okay, but other teams have way more than us. We can honor some people.
Okay, so you know how you guys said you guys think Anthony Carter hasn't gotten into the Ring of Honor because of his arrests or whatever, right?
So
Anthony Carter
got arrested. The Vikings have
or his domestic.
Okay. So here's the numbers for the Vikings: number 10, Tarkington; 53 for Tinglehoff; 70 for Marshall; 77 for Corey Stringer; 80 and 88.
Alan Page.
And that's 5 numbers. They have,
it's one of the fewest in the
But didn't
that's
you
what it
say,
feels
like,
in the league.
Tony, didn't you say like that? You think Anthony Carter hasn't gone into the Ring of Honor because of his domestic assault issue?
No, the one that had the domestic wasn't Anthony. Anthony was a family guy.
No, Anthony Carter does have it.
Does he?
Yeah, and Purple Daily's the one who said that, though. I heard it on Purple Daily. He has, but I think it was after his playing days, but still, it's a sticky situation. So that maybe.
Oh, maybe I heard it from Purple Daily then.
Yeah, it's been said, and yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering. So does that mean then AP's not gonna go? Because I mean,
okay.
AP has...
If that's the case, now this is where it gets hypocritical on the Vikings thing. Because okay, I'll tell you this, Keith. My sister knew a bunch of the old Viking players, and she partied with them. I have one sister that dated Ahmad Rashad.
Okay.
So I know all the little dirt they was doing.
Uh-huh.
If you're going to go by what they did off the field, put it this way.
None of them in
Carl Eller and Jim Marshall would be nowhere near that motherfucker because it was the biggest gangsters in Minneapolis. Both of them.
I just think it's different now, though, with social media.
Well, here's the thing, though. Even back then, everybody knew it. Carl Eller was a raging alcoholic. Carl Eller was a violent drunk. He would want to fight. And the fact that the man was 6'6", 245 and didn't take no shit from nobody scared a lot of people.
Wow.
It scared a lot of people. You know, but yeah.
I'm just saying, if that's the case that Anthony Carter isn't going into the Ring of Honor, then I mean, because AP's not in there yet, right?
Oh, they're going to put AP in there. They're going to put AP in there.
He has to retire.
The Steelers.
Yeah, he's got to officially retire.
The Steelers only have 3 retired numbers.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But he's got all that,
That's weird
all that domestic issue shit too.
What domestic issue? He has a thing with hitting his kid with the switch.
Yeah.
So that's what you're talking about?
Which that whole thing and they're
overblown.
That gets
wrong, but it got overblown.
Yeah, that got complicated because first of all, they weren't going to press charges, but it was an election year, and the guy running needed something to hang his hat on that he was tough on shit.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
the football player.
If they're gonna keep Anthony Carter out because of that, then wouldn't they have to keep AP?
Well, we don't know that that's a fact. That's what Purple Daily speculated. Like, we don't know it's a fact. Like Bobby Bryant played well before Anthony Carter, and he just barely.
Well, Bobby Bryant, unfortunately, a lot of those old players are forgotten.
That's true.
You know, it's an
like
era of football,
right?
Huh?
He's number 2 in interceptions in our history behind Krause.
Yeah, and guess what?
By like 2 or 3 interceptions.
Yeah, by Krause at 53, Bobby Bryant at 51.
Yeah.
And okay, Paul Krause got 81 interceptions altogether. Paul spent 4 or 5 years with the Washington Redskins,
and he played well there.
And he played well. He got traded because Autogram said he wouldn't tackle,
really?
And so that's why he got traded. And then he interviewed him years later, and he's like, okay, first of all, if I couldn't tackle, I made 14 tackles in a Super Bowl, so obviously I had to tackle. But he also said, I didn't have to make tackles because of the front 7 I had. If they're getting past the front 7 and I'm the last line of defense, they're not doing their job. You know, and he was a free safety, so he basically played center field. You know,
Anthony Carter had a domestic violence with a firearm.
With a firearm?
Yeah.
That's half the NFL.
JJ, sometimes you got to know your enemy.
Oh, JJ, I follow everybody. I just listen. What I do is I'll read every team and I'll just gauge what they're going through. You know, what's going on with their team. Because you live in Minnesota, I don't hear about Jacksonville or Kansas City or, you know, even Green Bay. I hear about Green Bay and Chicago and Detroit all the time. They're in our division. But I don't hear about, you know, the Texans and stuff like that.
Sometimes I got to jump into other teams' groups just to see that our groups aren't as bad as we think they are. Like, every other team, their fans are the freaking same. They're not winning Super Bowls.
So Anthony Carter was arrested for a fight with a teammate.
That's what it was? Teammate?
That's what it was?
He was arrested twice in his life. One was a fight with his teammate, and the other one was the one I just talked about.
Who was the teammate?
Let me see.
Okay, them 80s Vikings were some wild motherfuckers. I can see it happening.
But he didn't never beat his wife.
He got into it with his wife,
Yeah.
and he got into it with a teammate. I wonder if that was Daryl. I wonder if that was Daryl Fullington.
The teammate thing that wouldn't be anything, but if he's
Carter was
he pulled
arrested.
the gun on the teammate.
Chris Carter was arrested in
He pulled the gun on the teammate.
He was arrested in 1988, 2000.
I was wearing you on my T-shirt as a kid.
On domestic battery charges. He was placed on probation for 1 year following the second arrest. In 1988, Carter was arrested in Minneapolis and charged with disorderly conduct after a fight with a Vikings teammate.
No, that wasn't Fullington. That's 88. He got into it.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'll have to ask.
There's a quote on this. It says most people they asked how Anthony Carter how fast he was, and I can't remember who didn't say who said it, but it was a quote. They go, most people run a 4.4 in a 40-yard dash. Anthony Carter runs 4.4 sideways.
Yeah, he was and the thing about Anthony was he was sneaky fast. He didn't hit that until
he did the gun thing with his ex-wife and false imprisonment. And
the gun charge was with his ex-wife, but he got off probation 3 years early, so he must have learned.
He must have did it.
Yeah, he must have learned from his mistakes.
Now I gotta find out who the team. Now I gotta find out who that teammate is. So I'm gonna have to do some digging on that because, I got a couple of guys from them teams I can ask.
I mean, I can see why they'd be a little bit hesitant because everybody likes to. Anytime somebody gets a good credit, everybody's got to go try to find dirt on that person so they can drag them down. Like when someone gets drafted in the top 10, everybody's going into, I got to find dirt on this guy and bring him down. So.
Oh yeah, I was on Purple Daily earlier today, and there were all these fans who were upset about JJ having a kid out of wedlock.
That's half the NFL. Look what happened with. I'm
like Tom Brady has a child out of wedlock.
Everybody's mad he had a child out of wedlock. I think he's mad because they got the whole story where he told her to have an abortion, take a Plan B, and then he said he's not going to have nothing to do with it. It wasn't that he had a child out of wedlock.
Well, yeah, and then he said it wasn't his or some shit like that.
Well, but maybe he didn't think it was his.
Bullshit. They got text messages of, did you take the Plan B? She said yes, it didn't work. And then he told her to get an abortion. She said no.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that because,
Wait, she took the Plan B and it didn't work?
She said that she took it too late. She said there's a time limit on her or something. Like
No, there's not.
Yeah.
Not that early in pregnancy, there's not.
I'm just saying that there's text
messages. She was on some bullshit.
But my thing is, I don't blame her because he needs to protect his own self. So, and there's things he could have done to prevent that, like wore a condom.
How much does a condom cost?
I mean, he could buy.
I get that, but it's like,
it's his fault. 100%.
Okay,
I get that, but I don't think it's wrong of him to ask her to get an abortion because if women can be pro-choice, why can't the father be pro-choice too?
Okay, he asked her to, and she
asked
said
her
no.
to. He
can say, "Well, I'm not going to do shit for that kid." Then,
yeah,
that's not okay.
Yeah.
And did you hear him in his interview today, where he's talking about having kids yell your name for 2 hours? It gets kind of annoying. Like, damn, JJ.
JJ's at that. He's at that point. He's got all that money now. Shit, he want to party.
No, he's humble. He doesn't need a house. He doesn't need all this fancy stuff.
He said something.
He take all the money from the Vikings.
But he's tripping on a kid?
No, they asked him something about because he for 2 hours. Like, how do you feel about for 2 hours? Kids are yelling your name, telling you to do the gritty or something.
Teach your kid how to do the gritty. Fuck it.
You're getting paid $140
Should
million.
have never started the gritty in the first place.
Well,
he didn't start it. And that kind of made me mad. And the Netflix thing with Receiver, and they were talking about the gritty so long and how he was doing it and how it started. He never gave the guy credit that invented the dance.
Oh, the gritty?
Yeah. And he's given him credit before, but like this is a big Netflix thing. Like, could gave the guy a little shout out and he did it. I was like, damn, JJ.
Shows like that, when you put a spotlight on some people, unfortunately, it kind of shows their colors.
No, but you have to realize too, though, you don't know if he did and they just cut it out.
Yeah, there's editing too, but they didn't put him in a good light either way.
Yeah,
But
but I'm just saying,
Devontae Adams is a bitch. I would not want Devontae Adams on my team.
I'm just saying, like, we don't know if maybe he did give him credit, but they just took it out, you know.
Did Adams have something to do with what's his name getting shipped?
Garoppolo. He basically said he's not going to resign if he's the quarterback.
And what's his name? Allen went with it.
Yeah. But you got to understand too that Adams is running out of time.
You see though, like when he'd be on the sideline, all the teammates, even like tight ends, oh come on, it's okay, man. Like we're gonna do better. We're gonna get you the ball. Don't worry about it. Like they're all like kissing his ass and shit. Like you're supposed to be a team. And every time something went wrong, he was over there bitching on the sideline, talking about the quarterback. They would win games, but we won the game, but didn't look how it's supposed to look because I didn't get my touches. Bitch.
He's probably got it in his contract that he makes so much money if he gets this and that. He's probably got an incentive-based thing. But here's the thing. These guys need to realize you're playing a team sport.
Yep.
There's only one ball.
Paid, not team money, so.
Right. There's only one ball. You got to spread it around. If you're going to be on the team, be on the team. If you're going to be a prima donna, sit your ass over there on the other side of the bench. I don't want to deal with you.
Some days it's going to be your day, and some days
you
got to be a decoy.
You gotta be adult enough to deal with that shit.
Sure she didn't think that leaving the Packers to go to the Raiders that they would get rid of his quarterback too, But I mean, it don't matter. I mean, that's part of the.
Like they were good with that quarterback.
I mean, he wasn't happy with Aaron Rodgers as his quarterback. So I mean, come on.
Yeah.
No, but you know how him and Carr were best friends, and so
wasn't there talk about Rodgers going to the Raiders?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I don't know if I buy that they're actually best friends. They were teammates in college.
Yeah.
I don't know if I buy the whole best friend.
They're about as good a friend as Adam Thielen and Kirk Cousins.
I don't know.
But they're as good friends as JJ and Adam Thielen. And
according to TJ Hawkinson, Kirk still texts him.
Yeah, I mean,
JJ probably don't answer.
JJ don't answer. Adam don't. Here's the thing. You kind of got a clue of what kind of teammate Kirk was when Kyle Rudolph retired.
And didn't put his name in the thing.
Didn't put his name in there. And Kyle likes everybody.
He put janitors in there. I'm not even joking either.
Oh yeah, didn't he say like to the guy that cleans my locker, "I appreciate you" or something like that?
Yeah.
He mentioned like Teddy Bridgewater or something, like nothing about Kirk.
Case Keenum, I think, too, right?
He mentioned Case Keenum.
Everybody should mention Case Keenum.
He mentioned, and nobody. Okay, Viking management should have had an idea what they were getting with Kirk when when Everson Griffin basically said out loud Kirk Cousins was ass.
Bro, they could have just kept Keenum and drafted Lamar instead of Mike Hughes.
Or they were so dead set on getting Kirk, they should have just kept Kirk, and after that didn't work out, got rid of him in 2020.
Yeah, you don't extend them like they did.
Well, that's what I thought. When Kwesi and KOC first came in, I was like, great. They're going to come in. They're just going to clean house. Kirk is gone. See you later. I was celebrating. He's gone. And we're going to have a down year, and I'm good with it. I'm going to enjoy this.
I would have been fine with it.
We're rebuilding. What do you mean we're trying to run it back with these guys?
Everybody keeps saying Keenum, bring back Keenum. As long as Zimmer was the head coach, Keenum was not coming back.
But I would have been fine with.
Zimmer
Teddy.
didn't want Kirk either, though, and he even said it. You sign a quarterback like this, you got to be careful because you could end up losing
Zimmer
your job.
said, "You sign Kirk Cousins, I'm getting fired."
And he was right.
They both got fired.
Although Spielman was the one who said, "Well, I'm not getting fired. Surprise! You're the first one."
I know. Rick was walking to work that day. Oh, we're gonna fire Mike. Hey, Rick. Yeah.
Hey, Rick, come to the office real quick.
Put it this way.
Oh, you want me to do it? You want me to fire Mike? All right, I'll do it.
Me and my buddy, I decided to go grocery shopping early in the morning because there's nobody in there.
Yeah.
Went grocery shopping like 8:00. My phone is blowing up. I'm looking at it. All of a sudden, I got this. Mike Zimmer fired by the Vikings. I'm like, okay, expected that. 3 minutes later, Rick Spielman fired by the Vikings. Oh. I'm like, whoa, what? And I'm like, yes, Kirk's next. Kirk is next. Never got it.
and I've always said that Kirk is a better quarterback than Case Keenum, but I felt like Case Keenum was just a better fit for the team. That's why, everyone's like, what did Case Keenum do after? I don't care what he did after.
This is what Kirk.
It would not have been the same. That was lightning in a bottle for 1 year. It would not have been the same.
We would have been better than 8-8.
Yeah.
No, we wouldn't have.
Get out of here, man.
No. Yes, we would have. Yes, we would have.
Dude, all we had to do was beat the Bears last game of the season, and Kirk Cousins put up 1 touchdown.
I'm sorry. I mean,
sorry, he don't got the dog in him that Case does.
Case Keenum had one good year in the NFL. That was one magic.
Because he only played 1 year with the Vikings.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, Catch. Those players would have rallied around Keenum.
That's what I'm saying. They never rallied around Kirk.
They never rallied around Kirk.
Like Case, Diggs, and Thielen, that was a great nucleus.
And here's the thing. With Case Keenum, they could have ran the offense that Zimmer wanted. Run the damn ball.
Right, and that's what happened. If you look at how many times they ran the ball in 2017 versus 2018, it dropped considerably.
Yeah,
because they brought in the high-priced quarterback, and now you got to start passing.
Well, they also brought in DeFilippo too.
Okay, first of all, what the hell? Here's my thing. What the hell did you hire DeFilippo for? DeFilippo wasn't the reason you got your ass kicked. The one that kicked your ass was Doug Peterson.
Yeah.
But you bring in DeFilippo? Come on.
That was a panic thing.
Come on.
Honestly, the Vikings should have just kept everybody and ran it back.
Okay, I'm not saying I don't appreciate what Keenum did. I love the fact. I love that year. It was a fun ride. I love everything. But we've seen it to where a quarterback has had one good year, a flash in the pan, and boom, and that is it. And then they return to being a career backup. That is what Case Keenum is. I don't think they would have. I think they would have had a losing record the next year. Case Keenum is not good as a starter.
So they would have.
It's my opinion.
They had the same team, bro. They had the same team.
So they would have just ended up in the same place as they did with Kirk.
Here's the thing. Okay. If you keep Case, that also means you keep Teddy Bridgewater, which was Zimmer's guy. So right there, if it all fell apart with Case, Zimmer had enough confidence in Teddy Bridgewater, not the strongest arm, but Teddy did enough to make plays.
And he would have had that whole year too.
I'll tell you what, locker room unity is a lot. Those players fought together. And everything. But you bring in an overpaid average NFL quarterback and give him all that damn money, and your whole defense
ruined football with that contract.
Yeah,
football got ruined with that contract.
I am not saying that Kirk Cousins was the end all be all and all that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that Case Keenum had one great year, a lightning in the bottle. He regressed to the mean all the times before, all after that, and before that, he is.
You guys do realize that
they had 2 more wins than they had the year before.
You guys do realize that Zoe's gone now, so we can't blame anything on Zoe, right?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can. Zoe's in the chat. He's not gone.
He's in the chat. He's
okay. Then continue arguing.
Thank you, George.
Oh, thanks, George.
Yeah. No, I like I said though, this is I'm just saying that that's your opinion that you think they would have been better. My opinion is I don't think they would have been.
I think they would have been Bears
I think they would have been the same as if they had how they did with Kirk, so it wouldn't have mattered.
What were they with Case? What year? What were they? 13-3, 12-4?
Yeah, but he didn't start every game though.
They were still 13-3.
He won 12 of the 13.
Yeah.
And they still had the same defense the following year.
They brought back, and he brought them from behind against the Bears on that Monday night game.
Yes, because Sam Bradford came in he had the injury. He missed the second game of the week, but he came in for the week 3 against the Bears. They couldn't move the ball. They couldn't do anything. The Bears were winning. They put Keenum in. He came and won the game.
But that's not Bradford gets credit for that, wouldn't it? But
no, Keenum.
Whoever takes the first snap. Jaron Hall gets credit for the win that Dobbs did against the Falcons.
Yeah.
But you really think Jaron Hall won that game? Come on now. Use your head.
But here's the thing, though. The defense in 2018 wasn't as good as it was in 17, too.
They were still
because we had to pay Kirk.
They weren't number 1, but they were still top 5.
They were still top 5. Yeah, they were still top 5.
And we wasted all that money on Kirk. Gave him that fully guaranteed contract.
All I am saying is that Case Keenum's history shows that the 2017 season was like the end of the bottle.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
It can't
show before
the money.
I'm just saying that Kirk is not as good of a quarterback that you think he is.
Here's the thing, though.
Where did I say Kirk Cousins was good?
Because you're making excuses for him going 8-8. So you must have a thing for him.
I mean, he does have a man jaw.
The jawline is good. The jawline is good.
But remember, that offseason, Zimmer didn't want to spend that money on Kirk. Who does Zimmer want to give that money to? Do you remember?
Case did not have an easy schedule in 17. I've already gone through this. I think he beat 5 playoff teams that year.
No, but they brought in. They finally gave Stefanski the gig. After it didn't work with DiFilippo, he finally gave.
Vikings fans were happy when Stefanski left.
I wasn't.
Okay, well, you're an educated one, but for the most part, people were happy when he left. I don't know what it was. They were like, good, he's gone, and he's been awesome for the freaking Browns.
Yeah, but the Browns fans wanted him gone too.
I think the whole Stefanski thing it goes back to he's tied to the Zimmer regime.
Well, Stefanski been here the longest. I think he had been here even with Leslie Frazier.
Yeah,
I think he had been here. Even was he Childress?
Childress was he was hired with.
Yeah, he had been here that long, so he had worked his way up the coaching ladder. But I did not see him as a head coach, which is why I was shocked that he got a head coach.
Yeah, I didn't either. But
if you can win in Cleveland, man. If you can win in Cleveland, you can win.
The Browns are respectable.
Yeah, but see, the Browns also play football the way it should be played. They run the ball and play defense.
Right, but come on, they were pretty much a joke for a while. So.
Yeah,
since they came back in '99, they've been a joke.
Ever since
they're about to be a joke again if Deshaun doesn't get his act together.
By the way, what happened to those assault charges he had in Houston?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about him playing. Like,
what assault charges?
He had like 22.
What assault charges?
Yeah, phantom assault charges.
I'm like, they ran him out of Houston on rails, and then all of a sudden you don't hear nothing about it. I'm like,
because that was their attempt to keep him.
Here's your $300,000.
Well, you did hear
what assault? What assault are you talking about?
I knew there was something sneaky because the two women that accused him,
neighborhood,
their lawyer was the next door neighbor of the team owner.
There you go. That's what it was.
That told you right there. I mean, there should have been like red flags.
They're playing a game right now,
right?
And they're gonna cry if
he didn't have a little fetish. I'm not saying he didn't pay, but I think if he had those massages and they went a little extra, I think there was understanding.
They're gonna
cry if
a happy ending involved.
If Houston becomes a dynasty based off of those draft picks that they got from Deshaun.
Let's be honest. We all know what happens in the massage parlors, especially
I don't.
Well, he's got to prove it this year, I think, or else.
Hell yeah! With all that guaranteed money, he hasn't done shit.
Have to prove it. It's all guaranteed. Like he don't got to do shit. Okay, you want to bench me? You're still going to pay me $40 million.
Yeah, you're still going to pay me. You're still going to pay me. He already got his payday.
How much
but I mean,
give up plus the money?
He's a decent quarterback, so you know what? Somebody will pay top dollar they'll overpay to bring him in next year if he's a free agent. He's still got some skills.
Where do you guys think Dak is going next year?
Dallas.
You think he stays
in Dallas?
Dallas
Is going to re-sign him?
Well, yeah, but he's going to want the bank, and then you're going to have to. What are they going to be able to pay?
Dude, we have the highest paid wide receiver, the almost highest paid tight end, and the highest.
I heard Dak doesn't want to go back to Dallas.
I'm in San Antonio, which is Cowboy area, fortunately. Dak, the first number is going to. Dak wants the first number to be a 6.
But see, I can understand where he's coming from when you see Jordan Love, who had 10 good games, is the highest paid quarterback in history.
Yeah.
I am not giving Black Kirk Cousins a contract that starts with a 6.
It's not up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Thank God.
To be honest
Like
with
Brock
you,
Purdy's going to get
and,
$50
and
million.
to be honest with you, Cowboy fan, there's a lot of Cowboy fans who don't want to do it either.
Oh no, but here's a bigger question.
They're fine giving him 45, which
There's a lot of Viking fans that didn't want to pay JJ. So I could see them not wanting to pay that.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning not paying. I don't want to pay. I'm tired of paying these wide receivers and quarterbacks all this money.
They're not
the way the Vikings
they're luxury.
By the way, the Vikings structured JJ's contract is actually really good. So.
No, I mean, for the position the Vikings are in, it kind of works out, like, whatever. But just paying a wide receiver, like, I'd rather pay an edge or a tackle. Like, I'm not mad about the Darisaw contract. Like, they affect the game more. Like, you're dependent receiver, no matter how good you are as a receiver, you're still dependent on a quarterback.
Darisaw's contract is a very good contract for Minnesota.
It is.
Yeah, Christian Wirfs is better.
Yeah, I knew they wanted to get that shit done before Wirfs and
They did get it done before Wirfs.
Yeah, that was their purpose.
Yeah. So Tampa Bay basically overpaid for Wirfs
because he's not better than Darisaw.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't mad about the Darisaw one. Like, I question is, like, has Darisaw done enough to be the highest paid offensive lineman in history? He hasn't even been into.
He hasn't been healthy.
He hasn't been healthy, but he hasn't been to a Pro Bowl, never been an All-Pro, and you're the highest paid offensive lineman in history. That doesn't sit right with me.
He went to Pro Bowl last year, didn't he?
He might have been an alternate, but he's never actually
I don't care about Pro Bowl. I care about All-Pro.
Yeah, the Pro Bowl.
I care about All-Pro too, but
I think Wirfs was an All-Pro, though.
You can't even make the fucking fake game, but you're the highest paid player? Like, that kind of, I question it, but I'm not mad about it. I'm not, because
I mean, you know what? Your career only lasts so long in the NFL anyway. Get your money.
I'm not going to complain about a player getting his money.
I do, because I understand it affects the salary cap. I don't care that they're getting paid and they're getting rich, but it does affect the team. What they get paid affects the team. That's the only reason I care.
But I see what you're saying.
If we would have kept Kirk and paid JJ, we'd be fucked.
We'd be fucked.
No, I would. Yeah, I would have been mad. So I would have rather had Kirk gone, which is what happened, and pay JJ. I didn't mind that, but there was no way in hell I would have been happy if we had to pay both of them.
Yeah, you're not going to pay both of them. You're not going to pay both of them.
I mean, you got like the best running backs getting paid like $12 million, but the best wide receivers get paid like $35 million, and I think a good running back probably makes a bigger impact.
They've devalued the running back position because you've got so many of these offensive coordinators and head coaches are former quarterbacks.
Okay, but that's why wide receivers should start getting devalued, because kids aren't playing running back anymore. They're playing wide receiver, and growing up, there's so many wide receivers. In the draft, there's so many wide receivers. There's a couple running backs.
Yeah.
They should be valued more than the receiver. And like, to get a good running back, it's hard. Wide receivers growing trees.
Well, see, here's the thing now, too. Offenses now don't know what ball control is. All they want to do is just put up points.
Right.
You know, and the NFL doesn't let them, because they're like, the more points, the more viewers. No, that's not true. I want to see some damn defense. I am fine with a 13-10 football game. I don't need 51-48. I mean, yeah, it makes ESPN run a bunch of highlights. I don't
care 51-48 if it's not the Vikings. Like the Rams and the Chiefs, 51-48, cool.
Yeah, you know, but if it's the Vikings losing 45-41, you know, putting up all this offense, it's still a loss.
A 10-6 game could be super exciting.
Yes, it can.
Unless it's like the Raiders and Vikings. That was like the worst game I ever watched.
We deserve compensation for having to. Anybody that watched that football game should get monetary compensation.
My buddy went to that game.
He should get more.
All the way from New York.
Oh, he should get a lot more. Did he at least?
I'm on my couch. I'm like, bro, I don't even go. I just want to go outside and grill. Like,
did he at least win when he was in Vegas and at the casino or anything?
I didn't ask him about that. I just like, but he told me. But you know what he told me? I had a great time.
Well, yeah. That's all that matters. But still, 3-0. Oh, my God.
3-0.
Oh, my God.
And it wasn't even like a defensive struggle. It was just terrible football.
It was inept football. We were watching two inept teams. Okay, there's KLC again.
If he would let Josh Dobbs beat Josh Dobbs, they would have won that game more than 3-0.
Yeah, you can't. I mean,
we would have beat Denver if he would have made the switch.
Well, you know what? He shouldn't have called that trick play in the first.
Yeah, and you know what? He probably got concussed and probably should have been taken out of the game.
Yeah. First of all, you got your quarterback situation is not very good, and you're putting your quarterback in that situation.
Part of me is not mad about the play call. It's just the way it ended up happening. It makes it easy for us to get mad about it. Yep. But if Dobbs would have taken that sweep for 20 yards, we would all be like, "Oh shit, KOC in his bag." So,
well, first of all, it's early in the game. If you're gonna, I mean, you've got running backs.
It's a surprise though. That's I'm surprised. Early in the game, they're not expecting that. Like, I'm not mad at the call, but the execution just
okay. The execution didn't work, and in the end, it fucked you out of a quarterback who was punch drunk, your only quarterback, for the rest of the game.
But they
think about the long term.
Should have put Mullins in.
Think about the long term. That's why you got to. It's called game planning. It's called scheming. It's called okay. We run this. You got to look at everything. It's football. Somebody gonna get hurt. You don't want it to be your only quarterback.
I don't think the KOC really liked Dobbs, though. I don't think he liked that he took off.
He didn't like Dobbs. No, because he yelled at Dobbs when Dobbs scored that touchdown.
He scored a touchdown. He's like,
he yelled at him. Yeah, he didn't like him. You know, and it's like, you got points, dude. What are you score any way you can.
But it's not the play called.
And that's where the ego comes in. And coaches have egos. They do. Everybody has an ego. Absolutely. But I mean, you have to be smart enough as a coach to not put your team in those early predicaments, whether it be scheme wise, player wise, whatever wise. You know, but then the Cincinnati game, unexcusable.
I had COVID during that game. That was the thing that made me feel better. The
Bengal game,
them. Jordan Addison was balling out.
Yeah,
the Bronco and the Bengal game, they should not lost those 2 games.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm glad they did, because then we got to draft our quarterback at where we did, because if we had won those 2 games,
I mean,
we would have been
always 2020, but you're not thinking about that at the time.
No, if you're thinking about it, you're thinking about trying to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's all about trying to fuck the draft. It's all about making the playoffs.
Yeah,
the draft wasn't worried about it. We had 2 first-round picks, so we still could have got our quarterback.
Yeah.
You
could have did some wheeling and dealing. Somebody would have.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But because we didn't win, because we didn't win those games.
Yeah, you're looking at the positive side. But I'm saying, if the Vikings
made the playoffs last year, the guys haven't played.
Yeah, I think if the Vikings made the playoffs last year, they trade the 2 first-round picks they had, and that's the first pick of next year.
Okay, first things first. There's nothing positive about losing. Period.
Yeah.
I wanted to make the playoffs.
Like these people who
I wanted JJ McCarthy
for luck,
I wanted to make the playoffs.
You're not a real fan if you want to lose for a player, because you don't know how good that player is going to be.
Oh, because we could have made the trades, like you said, we could have traded our 2 first and our next years, and then maybe we ended up with like Jaden Daniels. Like,
yeah, you never know.
And didn't we still trade to even get to 10? We had to trade with
we traded up one.
Like a 4th rounder, yeah.
And the Jets were laughing because they thought they.
Because I think we were scared that like the Raiders were going to jump up or something.
No, but my point is just
it came out that Sean Payton wanted JJ McCarthy. He made that whole thing. Oh, I made them have to trade.
No, he's so full of crap.
He
did
not want both.
You know what Sean Payton reminds me of? You remember back in the Western days, those guys that would travel town to town, stuff like steak oil.
Yeah, he's a carnival barker.
Yeah, he's a snake oil salesman is what he reminds me.
He's a snake oil salesman. He's more like a carnival barker than anybody.
If you watch that video where it says, I had something to do with that, I tried to make the trade and make them trade up, he sits there waiting for the people to laugh, and nobody does. It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because from what I heard was he tried to trade up, he tried to jump and go to 9 with the Bears, but the Bears wouldn't trade with him.
No, the Bears wanted the receiver that they got.
And so they wouldn't trade with him. And so then he couldn't jump up to 9. That's why.
Hey, who did the Bears open up against?
No idea.
First of all, they're starting a bunch of rookies on offense. Are them cats going to be ready week 1? Because they ain't going to play in preseason.
They're going to be all right. It's all going to be up to Caleb.
I don't know. I'm Caleb.
Dude, I was super high on Caleb until like the last like 4 or 5 games of the season for USC.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, you're showing your ass right now.
Yeah, it's
there was one point where I was like, I'm down to give up 4 first rounders to move up to that spot. But then like those games happened, I was like, and then crying in his mama. And
did you guys hear his latest thing? I guess like he I don't know, people have been talking about it all over, but like I guess he
Titans, Texans, and then the Colts are the first 3 games.
Titans, Texans. Damn, that's 3-0.
Well, they're playing. Keep in mind, they're playing.
Oh no, Texans will get them.
They're playing the last place schedule. So.
Yeah, and how come our third place schedule looks like a first place schedule?
Our schedule doesn't look any different than the damn Lions, and the Lions play all indoor games except for like 1.
Yeah.
And yet we have a third place schedule. What kind of bullshit is that?
Because there wasn't much of a difference between 1 and 3 with a lot of teams. That's how close it was. The Bears were only 4th because points, I think.
Nope, because
division record.
Okay, they had the same record as Vikings, didn't they?
Same overall record, but their division record wasn't as good.
Conference, you mean?
Yeah. So
the Bears beat us one time last year.
Yeah, we beat them and they beat us. We're 1-1.
But they got. I think the Packers swept the Bears. The Vikings didn't.
We got swept by the Lions, right?
Yep.
Yes, we got swept by the Lions
in 3 weeks.
But
the Lions went 1-1 with the Bears too.
Yes, they did.
Didn't
the Bears blow a big lead though?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Yeah.
But my thing is with the Bears. Everybody's saying that the Bears are going to be good. So the Vikings were 7-10 last year with 4th-string quarterback. You know, best receiver hurt, running back hurt, sucky running back. They went the same record as Chicago, but yet the Bears all of a sudden are going to be the team that goes 10-7, 11-5, and the Vikings are going to have 4 wins.
And we don't really know, and we could have.
They both have rookie quarterbacks.
It's because of the receivers.
We could have won a couple of games last year too.
You're gonna tell me that, like, that's like the dumbest shit I hear, because I'm kind of like, anybody would take JJ and JA over Keenan Allen and freaking DJ Moore.
Everybody's talking about
Odunze.
What the fuck has Odunze done? What
Jordan Addison was a rookie too.
Yeah,
what the fuck has
Odunze proven himself?
That's my point. People are acting like Odunze is a fucking all-pro wide receiver.
Okay, who's better? Who's better, Odunze or our wide receiver 3? Time out. Or who is our wide receiver?
Who is our wide receiver 3?
Okay,
we don't even know.
But here's the thing: we don't know about Odunze.
Our wide receiver 2 is sleeping on the freeway in his car. Okay, and probably gets suspended.
The point is,
he's not.
He was sleeping on the passenger side.
Odunze hasn't done,
and that might be the smartest thing he ever did.
Yep, he was sleeping on the passenger side.
Odunze hasn't done shit, so we can't say Odunze is a better third. We can't say he's a better third wide receiver than what the Vikings have.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's better than Brandon Powell.
Brandon Powell's not our third wide receiver; he's the 4th.
Who's our third?
Jalen Naylor.
That's not locked down.
No, the guy that got from the Rams.
That's Brandon Powell.
No, the other guy.
Oh, you mean Miami? Sherfield?
Oh, God, no. That's a special teamer.
Sherfield's the 3 right now.
No, he's not.
But to be honest, Hawkinson's the 3rd. Hawkinson's the 3rd receiver.
Either way, we're screwed at third receiver.
I will take
what I am saying,
any of them. Unproven. Fuck that. I'll take him over any of them right now.
He hasn't done it. Okay, people were saying there's been plenty of wide receivers who came in and thought they were hot shit. Everybody thought they were hot shit, and they turned out to be a pile.
What has Brandon Powell or Jalen Naylor done? And they've actually been in the league.
I'm not saying they've done anything. You know what? That they've done more than what Odunze's done in the league.
Not really. Their averages are probably about the same.
How can it be the same?
How can someone who's never played in the league have the same average as someone who has played in the league?
Okay, you know I'm being a little bit facetious with that when I'm
But
saying
what I'm
that the
saying-
averages are the same.
But what I'm
And
saying,
Odunze is the 9th overall pick for a reason, and Powell and
Charles
Jalen Nailor were like 6,
Charles
7th round
Rogers
picks.
was the second pick in the NFL draft. There's been plenty of wide receivers. Just because they're a top pick doesn't mean they're going to do anything.
But you watch college football,
My
right?
issue.
You watch college football, right?
My issue
Yes, you do.
is.
So you know
Of
that
course
he's
I
not a
do.
bust.
My issue is. Okay, well, University of Southern California wide receivers dominate college football. They get in the NFL. They do shit. Okay.
Well, you just said Jordan Addison, USC, the real USC.
The real USC.
The real USC. Oh,
The real USC.
that's right.
The real USC.
Yeah.
And I'm a UCLA
A university that was made 70 years after the other USC considers themselves the real USC. Okay. Anyway.
I mean, there's always
So what
somebody.
I'm saying is, I'm not saying Odunze is not going to be good. What I am saying is people are acting like he's already a Pro Bowl, All-Pro wide receiver.
But you're telling me that, okay, but you're telling me that Keenan Allen and DJ Moore isn't JJ and Addison?
Keenan Allen will play 5 games.
Did you see what Keenan Allen did to the Vikings last year?
What do you have, like 14 catches?
17 catches.
Okay, but he played the Vikings. But who else?
And he's playing the Vikings twice this year.
If he's healthy.
Oh, he'll be healthy. He'll miss every game, but I bet he suits up for the Vikings.
What he did last year. He missed every game except for the Viking game.
Yep, he'll suit up.
So that's what I'm saying. Everybody's acting like the Bears have these great wide receivers. Keenan Allen can't stay healthy, and Odunze hasn't proven anything. So why are we acting like they have the best wide receiver core in the NFL? I'm not saying you saying that, Keith, but there's people who are saying the Bears have the best wide receiver core in the NFL.
Catch, you really need to stop listening to ESPN.
I'm not listening. No, this is more than that too. It's more
Keenan Allen's missed 11 games in the last 3 years, so I think you saying he's only going to play 5 isn't accurate. 11 games over 3 years he's missed, so he misses 2-3 games, but
11 games. That's like
you got Aaron Jones,
3-4 a game.
I'm not saying Jones not going to miss any games. I'm not saying Odunze is not going to be good. I'm
not crowning their ass, okay? I'm not crowning their ass.
But what I'm saying is that people are acting like.
I'm just saying they're a threat.
I'm just saying people act like Odunze is an all-pro wide receiver and he hasn't done anything. There's been plenty of wide receivers who were better than Odunze in college, but when they got to the NFL, didn't do anything.
But we're saying Dallas Turner might be the defensive rookie of the year, and
he could be. I'm not. He could
I only
be.
see. I honestly, I'm
But
going alone. I only see. I only see Turner maybe getting 8.5 sacks.
Right, he could be.
Yeah, but they're already. But that's the thing is like they're giving Odunze all this credit, and yet the same can be said about Dallas Turner. But oh no, the Vikings defense is going to be shit.
They don't talk about Dallas Turner the same way they talk about Odunze.
I'm just saying that's.
But if you don't have in this era of football, if you don't have a consistent pass rush, your defense is going to be shit.
No, but my point is that Odunze and Dallas Turner haven't proven shit yet.
Don't have a consistent pass rush.
Odunze and Dallas Turner haven't proven shit yet. Why is it that Chicago is
pass rushing?
Who's that?
Van Ginkel.
When he's healthy.
When he's healthy.
And he's healthy.
No, he's not.
Now he is. Yeah. He wasn't when they signed him.
He was there for the first day of padded practice, and he's. What are you talking about?
He had a bad foot.
He's good.
Is he good now?
Yeah.
How long is that going to last?
I thought they were
one injury. Now he's injury prone.
I thought they were slowly working.
Dude, trust me. As a former player, when it's your foot, and depending on which foot it is, it can be. It can be a lingering injury.
He said about anything like you want to be negative, bro.
I'm not being negative. I'm being factual.
And I'm being factual that he's one of the best pass rushers as far as like you go percentage of how many times they pass rush.
How many sacks did he have last year?
And in Florida's defense, he's going to pass rush.
How many sacks? Okay. If you're Florida's defense, if you're an offense coordinator and you know how Florida's defense is, you only got to worry about the edges.
Right.
Okay. What about that middle of the field? What about that midfield pass rush? Who you relying on? How about that upfield push? Collapse the pocket. Who are you relying on? Jerry Tillery?
They said he's been looking good at
Harrison Phillips?
I'm hoping for Jaquez
James Lynch?
Well, the reason I'm
I actually like James Lynch, but
the reason I'm with Keith on the Van Ginkel thing is because Brian Flores knows how to use him.
Van Ginkel had a 90 points. I don't know what you got to think about PFF, but he had a 90.6 pass rush last year.
Right? Okay, first of all, don't look at Pro Football Focus.
I do because they watch it more intently than we do, and you can diss it or not, but it's metrics, it's stats, and you can rub your fucking head all you want.
The reason why PFF,
it's
not
the end all be all, but it's something.
No, but but some people do use it as the end all be
all. Some people use it as a be all end all, and a lot of it's analytics, which you really now you've got NFL teams that are being run by people that know nothing but analytics.
The reason why
Tony had 8 sacks last year. He had 8 sacks.
Tony and I, neither one of us like PFF, but we like them for we just like them for different reasons.
So
I understand what the PFF does. I understand the formula. I get all that. And I will say it is the most. I would say it's there is a lot of factual. There is a lot of information there, but the biggest flaw in their system is they only think what the player was supposed to do. They do not know what the coach actually told that player.
And that's fair.
And that's why
if a guy's ranked. I think that was number one. The pass rush is 90.6. I think that's number one in the NFL. So if you're number one in the NFL in that, there's something there. Okay.
Okay. They had Garrett Bradbury graded as the best offensive lineman for the Vikings last year, right?
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. He was graded top lineman in 4 or 5 games that I saw.
And he might have been. For 4 or 5 games.
Oh God, no! The one they did put him in, he wasn't even close.
He was the 23rd center. Okay, so I don't think he was the number one offensive lineman on the Vikings. He was the 23rd center.
They had him ranked. Swear to God,
there was a time where they had Garrett Bradbury listed as the best center / offensive lineman.
Yeah,
never.
Yes,
it was after one game.
Perhaps for that. For that one game, individual game,
I'm not sure.
But his grade overall for the whole season isn't going to be that.
Right. It shouldn't be.
Yeah,
it really shouldn't be. He should be down at the bottom.
Individual game. I'm not sure what game it was, but he was rated very high after a particular game.
But even if you watch with the naked eye, I mean, you can tell.
I think like 2022. He wasn't that bad last year. He really wasn't.
Oh, when you compare him to the year before, he was.
Compared to the year before, there wasn't much of a difference.
Pretty bad.
Yeah,
he's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah,
but last year he wasn't that guy.
Yeah, see, Keith, I understand. Like I said, I understand PFF. I understand what they do and everything like that. I understand the ratings and their rating. A lot. There are some times where the PFF rating doesn't match up to what your eyes see, but a lot of times.
But a lot of your NFL people use it as
it as a Bible.
I trust the eye test more.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I don't listen to PFF.
But if you're ranked the number one by a PFF metrics, which teams actually use in the NFL, like they do use.
That's what I said. Yeah, because a lot of your
teams are number one. You're doing something right.
Well, the reason
that's what we were trying to say. With people that are running football nowadays. With a lot of the NFL team, even sports.
Well, look at Quasey.
You don't have people that actually know the sport.
Quasey's not a football guy.
Quasey's not a football guy.
But all teams use it. You're limited to Quasey, but all teams use it.
No, I'm not. I'm just using Quasey as an example.
Because he said it?
There's others that have said it too.
Let's go to Rick Spielman, the former GM. Would you say he got some pretty damn good players drafted?
Well, yeah, he had
he couldn't figure out the quarterback position. We all get that.
He couldn't draft offensive line either.
He could do offensive lineman. Rick Spielman said you can use PFF as a reference, but you can't use it as your only reference.
And that's all I'm doing. I'm using it as a reference.
And that's but what Tony and I are saying is that you have GMs in the NFL
who use it completely
as a Bible.
And I'm not trying to think of that way. I'm just thinking that Van Ginkel's going to excel in this defense.
Yeah, I'm just saying the reason why I don't I do use PFF. I guess you could say, well, look at his PFF rating, stuff like that. I do say it, but like I said, the main reason why I don't trust it all the way is because they have no idea what the coach told that guy to run on that play. They look at a play and they say, well, he's supposed to do this and then do it out.
Yeah, they have no idea.
The coach.
You don't even have to look at the grades. You can look at just the in-depth stats that they post.
Right. Oh,
They
that's
go,
what I'm talking
more
about.
in depth with the stats than a lot of people do.
I'll look at
That
their.
I agree with. That I agree
I'll
with.
look at their stats and I'll be like,
I
okay,
do
I
agree with
see
that.
that, but then I'll look at some of their stats and I'm like, what are they talking about? And that's just the naked eye.
Yeah.
Just watching, and I've coached and played and whatever, but just the naked eye of what I'm seeing just doesn't measure up with what they're saying in the numbers.
But I'm just saying, if anybody's like graded like a 90 or above, they're probably elite at what they do. Now, find me one that's
horrible, George.
You need to be Hall of Fame. If you're 90 or above, you need to be Hall of Fame.
No, come on, man.
I mean, depending on who it is,
it's against your competition.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's not the end all be all. It's just a little more information, and why I believe that Van Ginkel is going to be a good. He probably get 10 sacks this year. When was the last time that our second leading sacker had 10 sacks?
What's the most Wanham had?
Because
no, Wanham only had 6.5.
Yeah,
he had 8 one year, didn't he?
I think last year was his best year.
Last year was his best year.
Yeah.
Okay, so Donatel, my God. Oh, wait a minute. What does Zadarius have?
He had like 10, 11 before he disappeared.
And then Daniil had.
He had 8.5.
Daniil didn't play
this season.
Yeah, Daniil played with them.
Yeah, I think he had 8.
Oh, you're right. He did.
Yeah, Daniil played.
I think Zadarius Smith had 8.5 the first half of the season. Then he had like 2 the rest of the
And then he disappeared. He played like the first 8 games, and then
he looked like that guy, didn't he?
Yeah, he just.
And then he became a phantom.
You know what happened? He got that first game against the Packers. He sacked Aaron Rodgers. He's like, all right, that's what I wanted to do.
I mean, how the hell are you going to wear Scott Stilwell's number and not show up to play every day? Come on now. But yeah, it's got to be the last ones was probably Everson and Daniil.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was, but they was in a 4-3. So I have to see what he does. I mean, I can see them blitzing Van Ginkel up the middle every now and then.
He's going to come from all kinds. This is Flores, man. He's going to come from. He might be out there playing corner. Flores does stupid shit.
Well, we ain't got no corners anyway, so what the fuck? It could happen.
Someone's got to play corner.
It could happen.
Dude, we got 10 on the roster right now.
So,
we got 10 cornerbacks on the roster right now.
And they'll probably keep 8 of them.
I think
they keep 4.
Pace is wearing the green dot. So I think
it's not Cashman?
No.
Nope.
Pace.
But we'll see who wears it next year.
Yeah. I think Pace is going to be the guy who controls the middle, and I think he's going to let the other 3 linebackers, Cashman, Van Ginkel, and Bernard.
Just me.
Have it.
I'm not all the way in on Pace yet. I'm excited. I like what I saw. I need to see a little bit more.
I'm just hoping the number 0 doesn't curse him because he's got to get that damn Davenport stink.
I hate that number 0 shit, especially for
high school. He wore it in high school and he wore it in college. So he's used
if you're going to be tough, wear 00.
Hey, that.
Wear 00. 0 does not strike fear in me at all. No. I mean, you already nothing. I'm just gonna run your ass over, and you're still gonna be nothing.
Like to me, 0's like a diva number. Like, okay, the wide receiver, the cornerback's wearing it, but I hate that the defense they switched that, and the defense can wear like those single digits.
Yeah, Mike,
they're running out of number systems.
Yeah, USC's best linebackers
wear jerseys.
So here's my thing with Turner. Do you use Turner more of as a stand-up, or do you put him in a 3-point stance?
I think 3-point, but they're probably going to stand him up.
I'm thinking 3-point too, because they say he's actually pretty good coming out of a 3-point.
They say that he's good against the run, and so he's good against covering. So
it just depends. Like, do they want him sacking the quarterback, or stopping the run? I want him sacking the quarterback. So they're probably.
Yeah, his main thing will be sacking a quarterback.
So they're probably going to stand him up.
Teams don't run anymore, and I think they'll run against the Vikings because the Vikings can't stop the run, especially up the middle. But you never know.
They should just bring back Linval Joseph and stick him in the
3-4s are always a good defense to run against, unless you have someone like Jerome Brown.
Yeah, and we don't know how great he could have been.
Yeah,
he was on his way.
So unless you have someone like that over the center, then it's
you got to have that big body that can
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Just bring back Linval Joseph. I know he's older, but he's a big body, and like he's gonna clog up the space, and the linebackers are gonna go free.
Shit, he damn near 40. I don't know if he can do it.
He's like 34, maybe 35.
I saw Vince Wilfork the other day. Bring his ass back. Just have him stand there.
But he's one of those guys. Like he probably will sign, but he's gonna wait till like week 8 and see who's in the playoffs.
Yeah, because he don't need training camp.
And I think that's the thing with Gilmore too. Gilmore's not signing until he sees a team that's like headed in the right direction. He's not gonna go sign with another Panthers. Like,
did Howard sign?
No,
I don't want him.
No.
Nobody's signing him. No
I don't want
contender.
him.
If Brian Flores is not signing Xavier Howard, no one's signing him.
He sent those pictures to a minor of his naked mom. You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear. I heard something about it, but I didn't know what the hell was going on.
He sent some kid pictures of his mom naked because like his mom wouldn't do something.
Wait, who?
Xavier Howard.
She wouldn't get an abortion. And
Yeah,
so
there it is.
Yeah.
Worse than JJ. She wouldn't get an abortion, so he sent naked pictures of her to her son.
I mean, at least JJ just said, I ain't taking care of it.
That's why Xavier Howard's not signed. Plus, he really wasn't that good the last 2 years. So
Sometimes you just got to say what the fuck, but damn.
So
damn.
Like, if anybody signs him, there's going to be drama with it. So.
Oh, well, he's done.
Minnesota's
done.
not going to do that.
They don't want to take the PR hit.
We've got enough arrests. We don't need to add more.
I'm sorry. Fabian Moreau is the biggest signing we're going to do at cornerback.
They might make a trade.
With what picks?
The first pick for Patrick Surtain.
You can actually trade players for cash, too.
I would trade our first rounder next year for Patrick Surtain.
Well, they do have Lewis seen, so somebody will want Lewis.
Lewis hasn't been seen.
Lewis ain't seen him. Have we heard anything about him?
Yeah, I heard he was hurt.
If we're gonna trade Lewis Seam, it's gonna have to be like.
I did hear he was hurt.
If we trade Lewis Seam, we're gonna have to give a 5th round pick to get a 7th round pick.
If you're gonna, first of all, you got to find a trade partner for Lewis. I don't think anybody's that stupid.
You guys, I can fix him.
No, you just have to. You just have to throw him hostage to the draft pick you're giving up. Like you
Lewis
have.
Seam for Adam Thielen. Let's do it.
You get this. You get our 1st round draft pick and Lewis Seam.
Who's more? Well, you got to find a team that's desperate enough to take him.
Nobody.
Thank you. Not even Carolina, and they're just a dumpster fire.
Oh no! I was
Carolina
watching.
Might do it for Adam Thielen just to shed Adam Thielen's $8 million.
I was watching this 49ers podcast, and the podcaster was actually like, we should look into trying to get Lewis Seam from the Vikings.
Take him.
Who said that?
Give me a kicking
49ers
team.
podcaster. And he's really popular.
Like an amateur podcaster?
No,
like us,
he's got a big following. He's got a big following.
Yeah, so did Charles Manson.
He was talking about how they should acquire Lewis Seam from us because then since we've already given up,
that guy's smart as fuck.
Given up on him, and he was a 1st round draft pick. You know
Right,
that whole
hype him up.
That whole I can change him.
A box of rocks looks at scene and goes, "Damn, you're dumb."
I mean, well, actually, I would put Booth on there too, but he keeps getting hurt, so he's damaged goods.
I keep hoping that Booth is going to surprise us because the limited amount he played, like he played like 100 snaps last year or 100 pass snaps, and they only passed his way 8 times. And only 4 were caught for like 28 yards.
Caleb Evans was on the other side.
Yeah, so that 49ers podcast, it's called The
Crew. They didn't throw at him, and when they did, they averaged like 7 yards.
When you have 2 cornerbacks on the field, and you know for a fact you can beat one of them, why throw to the other side?
I'm going to say no because it was Brian Murphy on the other side. He was taking Caleb Evans' spot.
Murphy's
slot?
Yeah, Murphy's slot.
Murphy's supposed to be the slot.
He's a
but they played him outside out of necessity.
Yeah, then Blackman. Then when Blackman
Well,
came
Blackman was the one that was going to take the lead.
Goddamn, I'm so pissed off.
That right there,
God
just
damn.
like when they said Blackman's done, I'm like, mother.
That was like one of the least players I wanted to hear that about.
Yeah. I just was like, son of a.
That USC pedigree,
Son of, which means now you're gonna see Evans and Booth.
Evans hired a film coach who's been helping him watch film.
You might get McLaughlin.
McLaughlin might be the one. Kyrie was probably going to make the team. And he was just like,
there was no doubt he was making.
Yeah, he was going to make the team.
Kevin O.C. said when they talked about him after he passed, he's like, man, not only was he a great kid, but P-Flo and I, we were already drawing a place for him because there's stuff that he could do that nobody else on our team could do.
He was probably going to, if he's healthy, if he's alive, and Blackman is healthy, Booth and Evans are probably both gone.
I mean, at least one of them.
I think Booth. Well, see, Evans can't stay healthy either.
Evans has concussion issues.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, people, be prepared. They get to wear that extra padding on their helmets this year.
I want to see who's going to do that.
So they're going to look like the Great Gazoo from the Flintstones without.
Do you think anybody's going to do it?
Yeah,
here's what I think.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lineman.
If someone like Caleb Evans gets another concussion, I think he'll wear it. But here's the thing: I think some of them will wear it for one game, and then they'll look at the game film and they'll
how retarded they look.
I look like a bobblehead out there.
They'll give up a long touchdown and they're going to blame it on the helmet.
Yeah, yeah. I want to look good when I play in the field. Damn, my concussions. I ain't getting rid of this thing.
Look good, feel good, play good.
Okay, for the little bit of time we saw last night, what did you think of the new kickoff rule?
I just saw the highlight.
I didn't watch it last night, so I saw an XFL game live.
I'm actually more okay with it than when it first got announced because it kind of ends up the same result.
I don't like the fact that you got to tell them when you want an onside kick.
The onside kick thing is stupid.
That's stupid.
That's stupid. The actual kickoff, I'm okay with it. That might work out to be kind of exciting.
Like
the onside kick where you got to announce it, you have to be losing. No, fuck you. If I want onside kick it and like really put it into, let me.
I don't know why they just don't
like the Super Bowl that way.
The UFL moved it back to the 25-yard line.
Yeah,
and
I watched the UFL game. I went to a couple of them last year. The kickoff is pretty exciting.
Yeah, they moved this year. They moved it to the 25. They kicked from the 25, and the kickers were still getting the ball to like the 5-yard line.
The NFL's trying to have their cake and eat it too. They're like, oh, we want to make it safe, and it's like the most dangerous play, but then. Damn, like we took the excitement away. Okay,
you can't. Here's
the excitement back, but we gotta try to keep it safe.
The NFL. This is a problem with the NFL.
It's a dangerous, violent sport. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
the NFL.
They know they're doing it.
The NFL is trying to eliminate a lot of shit that it basically it's got. Okay, Keith, how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, so you're kind of in our wheelhouse. The younger generation, they're so focused on like Madden till like traditional football, they don't like it. And they want to get new eyes. They've got gambling. They've got everything else. So you want to make the game exciting. So more points, kickoff. And yeah, that's a violent thing, but they want to get rid of kickoffs altogether and have them start the ball at the 20. When you do that, there's a bunch of guys that are never going to see the football field because a lot of those players make their money on special teams.
Right.
So right there, your roster is just going to be basically offensive and defensive players unless you punt. And that's it. So they want it. It's football. If you've ever played football, it's a violent sport. It's a bunch of grown ass men.
Boxers know what they're getting into when they
boxers, UFC, they know what they're getting into.
Know what you're getting into when you step on the field, and you're compensated very well for it.
Thank you. And then there's just some out there that like to play the sport. They like the competitiveness. They like the competition. They'll worry about the notifications later.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but I saw this video go around. It was like youth football, and the kids are in full pads, but they had flags on, and that's how they're playing football in youth. Like it's flag football. Like they put them in shoulder pads and everything, and helmets and all that, but then they're pulling flags. And it's like I'm like, damn, the NFL's probably headed here.
No, my nephew.
Yeah, the NFL is headed.
My nephew played his first season of youth football, and it was not like that. It was the traditional.
Okay,
I know it still exists.
There are some. Does he play down south? Catch
Texas.
See,
Of course, that's never gonna be flag football.
That'll never be flag football. Never.
It'd be illegal to play tackle, and they're still gonna play tackle.
From Texas to Florida will never be flag football. Never.
But it was just crazy to see that. Like, okay, play flag football, cool. That's cool. I understand. If you don't want the danger, then don't put the pads on.
Well, here's
nephew. Why are you still up? It's like 3:37 a.m. for you.
It's Friday.
Friday.
Oh yeah, I forget.
Friday.
Keith, did you play football?
It's Friday and there's no school.
I keep forgetting that.
Did you play football? And what position did you play if you did?
Oh yeah, I only played like sophomore year, and I was a receiver and a cornerback.
Okay.
I not only did I love playing the game, but you know what my favorite part of the game was? The contact.
The contact.
Yeah. You hit every play.
Especially when you're on the line.
Oh,
you hit somebody.
Oh, yeah. I love getting hit. I've had some good shots against me. I got back up. I go, fuck, man. That was a hell of...
You got knocked, and now you're like, I got to get him back.
Right. Yeah. I said, dude, that was a hell of a hit. I'm getting you back.
Yeah.
You know?
Your head on swivel, I'm coming.
Yeah, I don't think that exists anymore.
And see, with high school, high school was cool because guess what? A lot of, like in St. Paul, a lot of the schools were nearby. So I knew a lot of kids in the neighborhood that went to other schools. I knew they played football, right? So guess what? If I beat their ass on the football field with one-on-one against them, I'm bringing that shit up every time I see them.
It's a contact sport.
Yeah.
Everybody who plays it knows it, and like people that are like making these.
We accept the responsibility of playing this sport.
Well, they here's the thing.
They're protecting their money.
They want to make it safer because guess what? The NFL scared of lawsuits. Period. They don't want the former players to sue them. They don't want to deal with this lawsuit.
Boxing and MMA have the same worries.
Do they make their guys sign anything?
Why don't we make our guys sign something? I mean, they know what they're playing.
I think they do.
So like, I just don't. You can't convince me because we got other sports.
But they've really softened the game, though. They have really softened it.
Owners are investing hundreds of millions of dollars into these players. They're not going to let their players get hurt.
Oh, especially quarterbacks. With all the money they're putting into quarterbacks, the last thing you want to do is have their quarterback get knocked out for the year.
Well, maybe that's how you bring the contracts back down.
Well, also, here's another thing, too. It's not only the NFL that's doing it, but the NFL has got so many outside people telling them what to do with their product. And the NFL's basically sold themselves out to TV. The networks, they've sold themselves out to entertainment. It's entertainment. They ain't trying to be a sport no more.
100% it is.
You know, and so you lose something. But they're also in bed now with gambling.
Yeah, so that means we're never winning the Super Bowl because they don't like us, Vikings. And if it's entertainment, they're never going to let us win a Super Bowl.
There's so many variables and so many different things, but like we said before, owners are making money hand over fist. They ain't trying to. They're not trying to upset that gravy train at all. They're really not. Matter of fact, and unfortunately, with the football fans, these owners keep jacking up these prices, and you still got motherfuckers that will still pay to see.
Well, and they just got their big ass lawsuit overturned.
Oh, that's right. They overturned the damn DirecTV.
I know. Watch the salary cap go down next year.
Yeah, but they're gonna fight that. They're gonna. Mike Florio says
that's going to go into the appeals court.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, for how long do you think that's going to take? Years. I'm still waiting for my check from Apple from lawsuit 3 years ago. It's still an appeal.
Well, you'll be waiting for a long time.
I know, and it'll be like $2.
A DirecTV one would be pretty big if it goes through.
Well, like Florio said, the owners didn't want to have to pay that money out, so naturally, where they found this judge to do their bidding, though, that's what I want to know. You know, it's because he just shot it down. So I wonder who he's got season tickets for.
And the way determined that he used, there's no evidence. Yes, there is, dude. But watch a highlight film from the 80s and 90s or even the early 2000s.
Every single tackle is a penalty now.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what I hate about football now, too. Every big play, you got to wait. Hold on. Where's the flag? Okay. Oh wow.
Exactly.
You gotta wait to react.
Exactly. You've basically taken kind of the human element out of the game.
Like every touchdown. Like hold on.
Ronnie
Okay.
Lott.
Oh damn! Now they're challenging me.
Ronnie Lott could not play today. Joey Browner couldn't play today. Harrison Smith can barely play today.
Ray Lewis couldn't play today.
Yeah, Ray Lewis couldn't play today. Lawrence Taylor couldn't play today.
Well, there's a guy that went in Hall of Fame yesterday, Patrick Willis. He couldn't play today.
Yeah. Well, hell, look, it ends people's careers. Like Sendejo got out of the league because
all violent again.
He was known as a hitter. You can't be just a hitter and play in the NFL anymore.
And that's a damn shame.
They've made it such a offensive sport. It's so offense driven now, which is why basically if you're defense, you're just an aesthetic and a prop,
right?
For a highlight reel.
Cornerback, you gotta get that money quick because you ain't gonna last long.
Especially if you play for the Vikings, then you're definitely going to be on that highlight film.
No shit.
Have you guys ever seen that movie, The Strangers?
Huh?
Have you guys ever seen that movie, The Strangers?
Is that the one where the chicks in the movie buy her house and the guys they're wearing masks?
That's the one in the woods?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary as hell. But anyways, I'm home by myself, so I had to walk upstairs because I'm in the basement. I had to walk upstairs, and there's like this big ass window right by my kitchen, and the floodlight came on, and there's this guy walking by and scared the shit out of me. Oh my god!
Walking by your window?
No, by my alley.
Oh,
but it looked like but he had on like
2-3 in the morning.
Huh?
Yeah, it's damn near 3:00.
Yeah, that's why it scared the shit out of me.
Like, damn.
All right, y'all, I gotta get out.
Yeah, remember?
You guys be here next Friday or what?
Yeah, we'll be on next Friday.
Yeah, we'll be on next Friday.
All right. Well,
you guys talk about the preseason game.
Oh yeah,
the day before. You're right.
Yeah, Saturday is the first preseason game. Raiders. National TV.
Yeah, we're doing our show Thursday and previewing that. Then I'll jump on with you guys on Friday too. Then.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be here.
All right. Cool.
And then we've got the Vintage show on Wednesdays if you want to check that out.
Oh, you guys are on Wednesdays too?
Mm-hmm. We do a show called The Vintage. Talk Viking history.
I'll probably come here just to learn because I don't know the vintage. I'm not 98, but I'm about 1990.
Oh
yeah, I could. Yeah, there was some interesting things then too.
Keith, I put my number in the private chat, so if you ever need someone to come on,
George.
Or filler or anything.
Good night, nephew. Good night,
right.
Trisha. Kirk Cousins' biggest fan.
Don't get started, Sarah, please.
I work 10 to 7 so I don't get home until like 7:30.
Yeah, we go every Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check you guys out.
And then we go Sunday after the games.
We do play-by-play.
Oh, do you? Yeah. I can't do it. I'm too animated. I mean, it might be good watching, but it wouldn't be good for me.
Yogi and I do the play-by-play. D Woods and gets on and stuff like that. Yeah.
Are you going to do that Saturday?
It's up to you. I got to get in contact with Yogi, see if he's going to do it.
I like when Curtis
does
play-by-play.
Probably check that out.
Because Curtis always gets the feed like a couple like seconds beforehand.
That's the hard part. That's the hard part, having everybody at the same thing and somebody tipping the play.
Yeah, so his facial expression tells me whether I should be screaming or
somebody will get the feed faster than me, and I'm kind of like, okay, you're
what I do is
once you ruin one play for me, I back out.
I kind of sync it up with. It's hard when it was on DirecTV. It was a lot easier to sync up because you could just pause it and sync it.
Yeah.
But now that it's on fucking YouTube, you can't pause it and sync it up. It just plays.
Damn.
So. And I try not to say anything because there's people that like Yogi's like behind us, so we wait for Yogi to actually call the play. I try not to have expressions, but
yeah,
you got to keep a straight face even when it's like you want to say "son of a bitch."
You're like, "What are you doing over there, dog?"
Yeah, like when Cousins threw that pick 6 against Tampa, Sarah knew.
I appreciate the warning.
Yeah.
Nah, I want to see it.
That's what we said too, Trisha, that we were super bound with Kirk too. 6 years later.
All right, I'll talk to you next week.
All right, take care, Keith.
We appreciate
night.
everybody for joining us as usual. We would do the show without you guys. So Tony and I will be back Wednesday. Don't know what we're gonna do yet, but we'll figure something out.
It was recommended. Somebody recommended last night that we do the greatest Viking performances
And the worst.
and the worst.
Well, we've already talked about the 4 Super Bowls. King, doesn't get worse.
Can't get no worse than the 4 Super Bowls.
No,
So-
like the worst
Best
way
players.
we've lost.
The best players,
The best ways we won and the worst ways we've lost. Like the field goal.
yeah, and individual performances like records and players that did it against us and stuff like that. That was recommended.
I just hear sadness, so I'm not gonna attend.
So, but yeah, well, so we'll see everybody on Wednesday, and we'll
Sorry, nephew, my laptop don't have a webcam, so I don't have that capability. And I'm on the laptop so that everybody can hear me so much better than when I was on my phone. Because I'm not at North Minneapolis on Broadway anymore.
Where are you at now?
I'm at home.
She earned enough money on the corner to go
Where's
home.
Don't you live over north?
Yeah, now I'm over on.
House City, remember?
Now I'm over at Camden. I live in the Camden neighborhood.
Oh, you're in Camden. Okay.
She was house sitting, you remember?
That's-
Oh no, those people, they live up in Maple Grove. They're rich.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Maple
Broadway is not a place you want to house it.
Oh, yeah, you were on Broadway. That's why I was like, why are you on Broadway at this time of night?
Because her posse's on Broadway.
Yeah.
My God.
But now I'm at home and I'm on a laptop with no webcam, so you're never gonna get to see how I look like, nephew.
Are you going to the what you call it?
Yeah, you went to Skullfest, JJ, last year. Did you see Sarah?
She was at Skullfest. Didn't you see her, JJ?
No, I left. I left before he got there.
Are you going next year, Sarah? Are you going this year?
Oh no, I had my uncle just passed away, and so I don't know what the funeral arrangements are yet. So I don't know when that is yet. So I can't guarantee anything until I find out.
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and he lives in Milwaukee, so I might not even be in town.
Okay.
That may be the reason why he's no longer with us.
No, he
Is that
he
he was
had
living in Milwaukee?
he had a stroke and nobody was home to call the ambulance.
Oh,
And
that
so
sucks.
by the time everybody got home from work, he was already gone.
Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, you're right, JJ. You are definitely right.
But anywho, I will see you guys. I'm not gonna come to the sad history day on Wednesday, but I'll see you guys on Friday.
Well, I mean, it's not all going to be.
It's
bad.
not all depressing. I mean, there are some good things.
Yeah, but it's still gonna remind us of sadness because it's what caused us from not going to the Super Bowl or from losing the Super Bowl. So it's still gonna be sad.
Well, actually, we went and you heard the shows where you went in depth on the Super Bowls, right?
Yeah, it was sad.
Yeah. You can't get any more sadder than that. Yeah,
The
you
next closest thing to losing the Super Bowls is obviously 09, 98.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah, but
01.
see, like I'm getting up there with you guys too, and I'm running out of time for them to win the Super Bowl. So I don't want to be.
Yeah,
listening to that
that's
stuff.
why I get the way I do because
Yeah,
like I
Jay,
said,
Like nephew has plenty of time. He can afford them to not win for another.
Yeah, but you want to know something?
Yeah, God willing, he does.
But you want to know something though, Sarah? We were all JJ's age, and we all said the same thing. Well, he got time.
Yep, and now we don't.
Well, see, JJ
well,
is
actually, I did say that if I were
I think
to
JJ's
go
14.
okay. When I was 14, the Vikings, I had already seen them in 3 Super Bowls.
Damn.
So it's it's kind of like every year there was that optimistic thing that we were going to the Super Bowl.
Man,
every year.
All I gotta say is if I go before they win a Super Bowl, I ain't crossing over. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see that bitch either in live form or ghost form.
I mean, I figure we will see one. I mean,
my brother died a year before the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and the Eagles were his team.
God. I give my dad was a diehard Viking fan, but he was a Minnesota fan altogether. At least he saw the Twins win 2 World Series.
Yeah.
So I've got that. So, but the football fan that I am, they gotta win that Super Bowl.
But I'm excited though because I mean the Twins are actually good. The Wolves are actually good. The Vikings are on the way to being good. So we might kill 3 birds with 3 stones and see all these championships within the next 5 years. Hopefully I last that long. If not, I won't. If not, I'm not going to cross over yet, but hopefully I don't have to wait so long to cross over.
Hopefully they can do it.
At least I'll be able to celebrate for free if I croak before they win. And if not, I will scare the crap out of them by flickering the lights on and off. So if you guys are watching a game and you see the lights flickering, that's me saying hello to you guys.
The lights go out in US Bank Stadium. Oh, yeah, Miss Sarah.
Anywho, all right. Good night, everybody.
All right, everybody. Take care. I'm out.